He
You on YouTube?
here. Yes, he is. Winner. 300.
Pyro. I go. One of
You're
the
my new favorite
goats.
streamer, Senna. Thank you, Zalia. Hey, man. Look, I appreciate that so much. Because, look, now I have the knowledge out there. I'm someone's favorite streamer. You know, look, that's always cool to hear, you know? Like, I love being able to do this, like, for y'all, man. Just to, and soon enough, bro, soon enough, the streams are about to get even better production wise. Look, because y'all support is the reason why this is going to happen at one point, and why y'all fucking following, subscribing, doing whatever you do, it gets me closer to having these plats monetized as well. Because then it's like, when I get that,
Justin.
oh man,
Hold on. Lil
Justin's
Justin.
here too.
Lil
Oh my god.
Justin.
Yo, crazy that you're here, brother, because we're literally going to be breaking down your song tonight too, which is going to be crazy. The on the couch one for Flesh and Blood. Yeah, we're going to be diving into that. That's about to be crazy. Reasonable streaming time, Senna, is about to go wild. But facts though. Like absolute facts. Yeah, my opera got fucking sound effects now. So if y'all fucking hear that shit, that's my fault. I gotta configure that. I might get some custom Cinna sounds on there. I'm not even gonna lie, but we're gonna find out. Man, this is about to go crazy. All right. So let's see. How do I even begin to talk about this? Let's
Share
let's just
screen in
first
Discord.
let me share the screen on Discord so I can do that.
Oh yeah,
Cause like,
chat.
all right, entire screen right here.
Bet.
Let's do this because we've got quite a bit to talk about. I don't know why this is popping up. All right, now let me actually duplicate this because I also have to go on Cinna.youtube because there is quite the exposition to go through. I don't have the playlist of that yet. I should have had that, but I'm going to get it soon enough so y'all can really see. Okay, not slash. We're not trying to look up the
Alright,
other
chat. I'm
Senna.
gonna record this separately on OBS. Hold on. Alright, chat. We're about to break down, you feel me, ITB University. We got the one and only Senna, one half of Flesh and Blood here. It is the 1 year
Yeah.
anniversary of an amazing project, and we're gonna be using this anniversary of this project to teach one of the best ITB University classes that we're gonna have, and it's covering so many different things:
Absolutely.
storytelling, lyricism, writing with emotion, world building, making a concept project, but so many different things artistically. And then we're also gonna be going over some of the content that he created during the rollout that helped tell the story of it, which
Mm-hmm.
is also an important part. So we're gonna be doing the breakdown and diving back into the world of Flesh and Blood. And some of y'all, this is gonna be your first time hearing these songs, and I'm excited for you guys to go experience this, bro. I'm super excited.
Mm-hmm.
So YouTube, make sure you go follow Senna C1NNA, creating one new nonprofit artist. We gonna let his work speak for itself. He is streaming now, so y'all can go follow his Twitch. Go check him out.
Yes,
He playing
sir.
games. He doing the whole variety thing. Okay, he just getting started, so we still even gotta see where this is gonna go. Okay, we have not seen the peak of this, so let's go ahead and, you feel me, Senna, lead the
Oh yeah.
way.
All right. Now, before we even get to the album, because there is actually a track before Flesh and Blood even came out, because here's how my rollout really started. Okay, it started all the way back right before I did my very first show, Halloween 4, from the legendary Zach the Terror, my other good artist friend that forms the other half of the super duo in hip hop known as Ruin the Moment. Now, this is where it really began now, y'all. So, look, we got these videos right here, right? And we don't have to look at all of these. We can just kind of click on the random ones. But during this whole rollout, because I did a countdown to when the show was going to come out. And that rollout just so happened to include all of the songs I was performing for the set list in order. So the people that tuned into this, they got to have the set list for my show early. Because if you were tuning in every day, you would find out what songs I was about to be performing. Which I think is a W way to introduce a first time being at a show. You feel me? Because like, who does that? They make reels for their individual songs and like a verse, and then they make it their whole like set list, and then it's like they perform it at the show. Like what? Like, let me just give y'all an example of what one of these videos looked like on the YouTube Shorts side of things.
I've done so much right in my life. People stopping for the evidence might get jealous. Stick shift to the 5 when I drive.
If it would load, golly, hold on. Can we mute that real quick? Why is this not loading? Production, you're fired. What the fuck? Can this? Okay, yeah, all right, yeah, yeah. Okay, so we're actually not going to look at it on the YouTube side. We're going to be looking at it on the Instagram side, which y'all can also follow the Instagram if you type !socials in the chat on Twitch and YouTube. Because, you know, sometimes the shit just doesn't play like I need it to. You feel me? What? Man, I don't... This is my fun. You know who I am. All right, it's cool. It's cool. We're going to show more posts from Senna, please. Yeah, can we... Yo. Okay. All right. Okay. Production, you're fired. I'm switching to main cam real quick. Golly. Really? Log into my fucking Instagram just so I can fucking show my Instagram. Like, are you kidding me? Bro. The reason why none of this was already set up, by the way, chat, I normally have this set up. My OBS crashed the other day. My OBS crashed so badly that we had to do a bunch of technical like support, like through my cameraman fixing my OBS, fixing what was on my computer, like because just shit was lagging out. And so I got a whole new I upgraded from the normal Opera to Opera GX, and it took all of my tabs away, and now I have to re-log in on every fucking platform that I'm on. But it's okay because we're going to fix it anyway. I need to actually get this shit. Hold on now, chat. My fault. Good lord. We're going to fix this as soon as physically possible. And then, okay. Chat, I'm currently typing this out. Did I do that? Did I do it? Okay. Boom. Please. Just let me in. No. Oh my, why do I need an authentication app? Yo, okay, they're playing in my face right now. You gotta be kidding me. Please tell me I have it. Do I have it in here? Is this my authentication app? What even is this? Oh, these are my... Yo. Yeah, whatever. Okay, hold on. Chat, give me 1 second. This is very, very annoying that I gotta even do this. Bro, what the fuck? Do I even have that? I don't even have an authenticator. I didn't need this before. What the fuck? Oh my god. Chat. Why is my shit? Can I try another way?
This is a
Yeah, just
Exclusive.
this really is a Cine exclusive. Oh my god, and it's on my. Oh my god, bro. You gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. Alright, chat, hold on 1 second. We're going to fix this. I'm going to actually be right back because unfortunately the number I have set up on my account is not mine, it's somebody else's, and I gotta get to them so I can unlock my fucking Instagram. Like, bro, are you kidding me? The fact this, like, bro, this never was a problem before, chat. I seriously apologize for these technical difficulties that have been fucking happening for the past fucking, like, forever. So hold on, we're about to be playing a song real quick off of the album. But go stream Flesh and Blood, y'all. Type exclamation mark socials in the chat, and you will get to the all my links, allmylinks.com/c1nna, and you'll be able to scroll down and find the Flesh and Blood official website where you can listen to the project on all platforms and be able to buy the CD. Now, chat, we're going to actually play this song. It's called All Grown Up, and we're going to let these songs play out while I fix my Instagram because, oh my god, this is cooked. All right, chat. Hold on 1 second. We will be back after these messages.
all grown up, man, it's about time. Felt like only yesterday when I was playing video games, chilling with my downtime. What you know about them hangouts with your cousin? Staying up late eating Doritos and Frito-Lays, having discussions about the life we live outside of grandma's house. Dressing up for those occasions like Christmas, Thanksgiving, showering down on all you could eat.
When life was carefree.
And we played Minecraft up on the 360. Much like my verses, I've never went gold. Could go live, but offline's my home. There's things in life that hit so different when you with your bro. With me and Anthony, it was picking up those controls.
The greatest person, Shaq and Kobe.
Living that sweet life, Jack and Cody. It was as simple as a blue box macaroni. Watching Kyle in the driveway, yanking Tony Hawk pro skater with them kick flips. Biggest influence for why we chill. Kicking ass for once when we ain't have the skills. Came a long way from the kids' table, playing that Nintendo in the basement, watching in amazement, seeing our bigger cousin playing that Call of Duty, past the controller like D-ball. I was never good at shooting. You ever have a designated hangout spot to have them kind of talks you wouldn't have in front of your mom? That's the kind of bond you find when trusting people is a gamble, yet you win the lottery. Best feeling of all time is cashing out and knowing those people won't go commit a robbery. We always too busy now, but that's just how having hobbies be. Every family gathering big when I see the cousins that I grew up with, but there's repercussions to having any good things up in our lives.
Somebody's gotta come up in it just to score it.
Something is off in the air today.
What do you know about your family's history? Is it as plain as day, or is it actually mystery? I don't know everything because the facts would be hid from me. Expose the drama, imagine how sad any kid would be.
There is somebody in the family we treat like Voldemort.
The one who shall not be named.
But how did it happen? What's the story?
It starts out with me ignoring anyone and everything, the usual. Got my red solo cup filled with Pepsi, suitable to quench my thirst underneath a tree in grandma's backyard. Same tree me and Anthony knew was quite large and ended up being victim to conversations that we had.
Only this time he isn't here, he's with his dad.
Kyle wasn't anywhere for me to talk to, and places were too far for me to walk to. I wasn't lazy, I just didn't have the two essentials.
Money and a reason.
Environmental sounds like birds and cars were everywhere. Sky's blue, grass green,
Sounds like normal things.
But I was not prepared to hear some screaming.
I turned my head to see my aunt.
Saw that things were heating up between her and her daughter pretty fast.
Cover my ears, that argument at full blast.
It got so bad that Kyle came to me while they were having words exchanged. I couldn't translate through all the anger.
He said he sympathizes with me and my good behavior.
Hours later we drove home and I learned some information about this other cousin showing why we hate her. Okay, hate's a strong word, but not for some of us.
In fact, my mama views her as a selfish
Person, you do some favors for her all her life, just making sure that she survives, and somehow it's just not enough.
What a joke.
Your grandparents paid for your phone, and all of a sudden you hate them 'cause you broke. Moving out your mama crib when you like 20 years old, 'cause your other grandparents
On mute.
spooned you a home.
Bro.
Really, I'm confused.
I swear to God, I always be taking all of this, bro. Yeah, all of this has been so annoying to set up sometimes, man. Like these technical difficulties. The fact that Instagram needs me to have a 2-factor. Come on, man. That is so ridiculous. I need to set that up very soon. I see Zach's in here though. Let's go, Zach. I'm so proud of the both of us, but especially you today. Thank you, Zach. Thank you. I'm proud of both of us, man. Look, we're reaching goals, dude. Just got done listening to our new album. It sounds just as dope as it did before we released it. Chat, for those of y'all that don't know, me and Zach the Terror released an album just recently, almost a week ago now. It's been like, what, like 5 days, I believe? Bro, ruin the moment. Bro, we have a lot of great music to cover, like, for real. But yeah, chat, we're going to get back to freaking letting this play out. Okay, yeah, I have to make sure I was on the right stuff. Oh my, can I switch my stuff? Okay, chat, we're gonna switch right back to the normal screen so I can talk about this freaking album. Cause, bro, the fact that Instagram has been so annoying to work with. Okay, let's go to my profile so I can talk about this. Because I have to tell y'all the backstory of where this all freaking started. Because if for those of y'all that just got here, by the way, my name is Senna, C1NNA, the acronym for creating one new nonprofit artist. I'm a musician that makes music not for the money, not for the numbers, not for the AI algorithms, not for the analytics and stats, none of that. I make music because I love making music. You feel me? And we're talking about that music today because today marks the 1-year anniversary for Flesh and Blood. You feel me? This really is a Cine exclusive, Zalia. You feel me? You feel me? Hey, man. Today marks the 1-year anniversary of Flesh and Blood. And, of course, on the very same day, we are celebrating 300 subscribers on the YouTube. Because, like, bro, that's... Wow, okay. So now you want to load. Now you want to load. All right, man. All right, man. Production, I'm rehiring you just so I can fire you again. Because, like, I was trying to pull up the Instagram so that... Because your slow ass couldn't even fucking load. But you decide to load in the background while I'm pulling up the Instagram? Yeah, okay, man. Yeah, YouTube, get the fuck out of here, man. I can't believe this shit. Come on now. Chat, we're about to talk about what led up to the whole... Oh, this is actually important too, by the way. I should have actually pulled up the Instagram first regardless. But, yeah, it's very important we talk about this. Because Halloween 4 was the very first show I performed at with Zach the Terror. Now, I was a solo set for this show. Ever since then, I was performing with Zach. But this was my first and only solo set. Fun fact, chat. Yes, that is a very interesting fact to say out loud. I've only had one solo set my entire music career. And then ever since then, I joined technically as a duo with Zach. So, this is the set list. Now, I revealed this set list before I actually got the reels out, which I should have said because I actually, for the people that couldn't see this, right, like on YouTube or even like TikTok, because I might have posted it to TikTok, but I don't remember. But I actually got these reels out to be able to show what my my set list and what my music sounded like, which I think is a pretty cool way to reveal a set list for a show. But let's just show what one of these videos look like. You feel me? We're gonna turn that a little bit down.
Stick shift to the 5 on the drive cause I got no limits, I'm a menace.
Okay.
Stop tailgating, don't want a break check, better back off. The way I'm raised, talk about sticks, I'm talking about picking tar out the asphalt. Grew up with extra restaurant sauce in the fridge, I still got some. Still cook ramen with sriracha. Who knew this would be the outcome? Not gonna say I only wanna spit facts when I rap. My skill might be put into sports mode. I'm selling so fast. I'd really embarrass you. Might introduce.
And like it was almost like an unofficial like music video type shit. You feel me? Because like that had the car in it, and it like had like stuff pertaining to the lyrics too, like the sauces in the fridge of like the barbecue and the sweet and sour. Like, yeah, I keep sauce in my fridge. I overly do that, you know. So yeah, so that's what these videos like normally look like. I like edit together like a tiny like music video version of like everything that goes on. Like even Sprite. Like let's take a look at this one. I brought the mic with me. I was walking. You feel me? Anywhere close to an alcoholic. Got my brother 20 that I wouldn't drink in college.
Oh shit, now I gotta prove a point. I'm so above some people's morals when they
Ain't that funny? I went to the gas station just for this video to buy a Sprite. Like, chat, who does that? Who does that? To fucking go, like, be so self-aware of your music that you fucking, for the mini version of this, because there's a full-length music video on my channel of Sprite. It's right here. This is the full-length Sprite music video that I need to turn down the volume of if it'll fucking load. There we go. Yeah, like, it literally, like, look. So isn't that fucking hilarious that I had that? Like, bro, I think the attention to detail, even in just these, are great. But here's something that I think y'all probably noticed when I pulled this up. Because, as you can see, we got green light, get it, tweaking, crazy, Sprite, just a shadow, keep the lights on, question marks. Why is that there? Because if you look, it's also kind of faded out. So I'm like, oh, that's okay. So, like, what? So, like, is this, like, trying to talk about, like, another song on the way? Well, let's take a look at this. Because you see how it says, we'll be performing song title this year at Halloween. But this thumbnail says, we'll be performing this year at Terrible Sounds, LLZ's Halloween. So there's not even a song here. So what is this reel? Well, let's see. Ooh, what the hell was that, chat? What? So that was actually a teaser for an upcoming song. You feel me? Oh, good. So I made it just in time. Yes, sir. Hold on. Let me read chat too, so y'all can like hear this. Gonna show my friend your music when I see her Friday. Bet that. Oh my god. Not gonna spoil numbers, but keep up the Spotify runs. Oh yeah, bro. Spotify's been going fucking crazy. You feel me? It's episode 2. Yo, are you on Sierra's side? I think so, because it's not saying first time chatter on my end. But what's good, man? I think it's because the chats are combined together. But glad to see you here, brother. W Mixie as well. Holy shit. Oh yeah, fucking Zach was like, I'm showing all the love. Yeah, because look, you see this? OSJT. Okay. Yeah, I was like, I needed to know what his name was, man. Yeah, let me get you right, JT. Yes, sir. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man. Spread. Look, showing the friends, and then the friends' friends showing the friends. Like, come on.
Hey, spread the agenda. Let's go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So this reel with the it even had the hourglass on it too. Like, look, the attention to detail is crazy, like on this. And if you listen very closely to this reel, you will hear a slowed down version of it. Like, you'll hear the beat. It's slowed down very slightly. So you hear that. So if you actually go to the song itself, where we go to Patient, because this is the song right here. You hear it? That's crazy. Let's restart the reel so you can hear it better. Crazy attention to detail. And of course the hourglass, you know, going throughout like all of the different places. I mean, come on now, because I was making it an hourglass for a reason. Because this was the next thing I put out. The hourglass. I have a whole like title. Like I wrote like a little thing here because I also had the date for when it came out. It was May 7th, because I think May 4th was when was Halloween? No, it was April 26th. April 26th was when Halloween 4 was, and then I said I was gonna release Patient, and I think I released it as a music video first.
Wait,
yeah.
Halloween 4, isn't there a video for that somewhere?
Oh, there sure is. Hey, look, 'cause you see these photos too, so there has to be footage, right? Because, like, look, that means
Gotta be.
gotta be, right? Well, look no further than Cinna.actual on YouTube, which just hit 300 subscribers,
Oh,
by
yeah.
the way.
Oh,
But
yeah. Wait, who's
Cinna
303 already?
Live.
Hold on.
Yeah, 303. What?
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hey,
I
hey,
waited.
come on, can we get some more? Can we get some more subs from the chat though? Look, you know what? Don't
Come
even do
on.
it. Why don't we show y'all the work, and then if you feel like he earned a sub, just hold the sub. You know what?
Come on,
Hold the
man.
sub. Hold the sub. Look,
Hold it,
just
'cause
watch
look,
what he
if
do.
you fuck with what we do over
You feel
here,
me though?
then that means you decide if I earn that sub or not.
Exactly. Well, we got the
Hey.
link in the chat. We got the link in the chat for y'all. I'm gonna hit
Mhm.
that exclamation center again so y'all can
Absolutely.
follow.
Hey, man. So we got Cinna live at the Foundry.
There we go. Hold on,
right
Cindy. You
here,
click that right quick.
Halloween 4.
Can we get like
Oh,
a
I
little
can click
snip
that.
for him? Can we get like a little
Yeah,
snip?
yeah.
Cause we watched
Hey,
that.
because I was going to show it anyway.
Hey,
Because
hey.
I'm going to show the part where I was like, yo, I got an unreleased song for y'all. Yeah, I performed
Oh.
an unreleased song.
Hold on, wait, Cindy. Now wait a minute about that unreleased song. Now, where were you in your process of making the album at this time? If you, cause I met you in like, what was it, February, or I'm trying to show how intentional you were with dropping the
Right.
unreleased during your performance, having the video. You
Yeah.
feel what I'm saying? So do you remember?
'Cause- So I was still writing out the album at that point, but I knew I wanted a track to go right before like the whole album to be like, hey, like this is coming out. Like and so I had this beat that I like I don't know if it was sent to me. I think it might have been sent to me. I think I got the email. Wait, hold on. Cause I think I remember there was a producer that I met, and I think I got emailed the beat, if I'm not mistaken. What is his name?
Hey,
I
chat.
wanna
We
give him
going on
credit,
TikTok.
too.
We going on TikTok.
Oh,
Hopefully
hell
they don't get
yeah.
me. Hopefully they don't get me for playing your song because for Ruin the Moment they restricted my stream.
They restricted stream for Ruin the Moment?
For copyright, bro. They got me. Yeah, bro. They wouldn't share my stream because they said I was sharing copyright material. I was like, damn.
Hell
I guess we're
nah.
gonna see, chat. I'ma try. I wanna get it over there. Hey, if anybody wants to watch this in full, I will be posting it to YouTube. It will be a collab post on me and Cinna YouTube, and both of us will have clips. I'll be having clips, so make sure y'all follow my socials and Cinna socials. My socials are on the link tree. You can go find Cinna socials on the link tree as well. Go tap in, and bro, I'm telling y'all about to be able to learn a lot about world building, storytelling. He's giving us the whole timeline. I was there. I got to witness this. You feel what I'm saying? This is why I say, bro, I don't need no new people. The people that I already work with, like Senna, already setting the bar. Y'all niggas need to learn. You feel me? I like being around people that I can learn from, that inspire me. And Senna is one of those people. His work ethic, how strategic he is with everything, how intentional he is with every single detail, right? And I want other people to be able to use, not just us sitting here talking about it. No, we're talking about the execution of it. I was a witness to the execution of this shit. So when y'all seeing this shit, it's not like anything is by accident. Everything is on purpose. You feel me? And seeing him go from this performance, which we'll get to some of the other, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
There are other performances that were pretty big
there's
that happened after
A
that.
lot.
Then well, he just did one this past weekend, opening up for
Two.
ICP. Yeah, exactly. That see, look. I was just trying to like. I was gonna tell him on the back end. You feel me? I was gonna tell him on the back end.
Hey, man.
You know, they opened up for Insane Clown Posse as the duo ruined the moment with Senna and Zach the Terror, who's also a fucking W. They absolutely killed it. Back-to-back nights in two different states. In two different states on the day that they dropped their fucking album. So I want y'all to understand, you know, also they both opened up for Bone Thugs and Harmony at the end of last year. Did their own show. Zach's 5th year hosting his show in his town where he brings out all type of artists. And we even had someone for our community go to the show and be an on-ground reporter. And yeah. And look. We did get invited. Shout out to Senna and Zach for inviting ITB. We will be at the next one. The long story about how someone sabotaged that happening. But it is all for character development, chat. We learn, chat. And at the end of the day, there's going to be so many more opportunities to come. And I guarantee y'all, you will not waste your time investing into Senna, into anybody that's in this community, because we all genuinely love this shit. And y'all will see that from all the details that Senna put into his stuff.
Yeah.
Let's go, Senna winner. Have to do a little glaze, you know what I'm saying? Have to do a little,
Type,
you know what I'm saying? Like,
look, that's that appreciation.
I'm popping my shit on my people. Hey, remember that one time where I was bragging about you and then that one person tried to shoot me down? Like, they were trying to, like, they tried to like, oh, these beats need to go to real artists. I'm like,
yeah, okay, man.
You act like sending all these other. I said, don't fucking play on my nigga.
We just gonna show them who the real artists are at the end of the day. You feel me? Like
exactly. Nigga talk about, oh, these beats are too good for y'all. This probably needs to go. Man, watch out.
Yeah. Okay, man.
Watch out.
But hey, this beat that I got on for this unreleased song, you feel me? Look, they didn't think.
Ooh.
This prod didn't think I was too good for it, you know? They were like, they messaged me. This was June 24th, 2024. That, because remember, Flesh and Blood came out 2025. So I had this beat for a year. Like, damn near. So this guy contacted me. His name is Wave It, also known as David. Said, hey, dude, I was listening to some of your stuff over on SoundCloud, like Sprite and Yep, which we don't talk about that song, but Sprite's pretty fire, though. And I like what I heard. I was wondering if you'd be down on working together on some music. Here's a beat that I got. And so I listened to this beat, right? And it was okay, but I did have some notes on it because, so I got perfect pitch, right? So I heard in this beat, the 808s were out of key. But I was like, oh, nah. But I was like, man, hold on, nah. Because this might just be, like, not the beat that I'm feeling right now. So let me actually go through the rest of his, like, beats and see, like, what else is in there. Because I might be interested in working with him. And then on his page, I found the beat for Patient. I'm actually going to go through, too. Because I'm going to click on this real quick and just pause it. But... yeah, also, let me fucking turn it down. Can this load fast enough? Yeah, only 64 subscribers, by the way. Like, man, come on now. Like, also, I don't know where this man went, because, like, he, like, disappeared off the face of the earth, man. Look, it's been, like, he posted a year ago, and he hasn't posted since. Like, I'm hoping that man's okay. But yeah, like 2 years ago, apparently, he made this beat. J. Cole, Joey Badass, knowledge type beat. It's called Neverland. And if you hear, when I click on it, there it is. That is the beat that I got on for Patient. It's only got like 100 views on it. I heard this, I was like, yo, there is some potential in this. I'm gonna let this actually play for y'all so y'all can like hear it. It's like a little chill vibe.
Yeah.
Like, I love those like vocals in the back
Mhm.
with it. That synth is so iconic, dude. So I heard that, right? And I was like, yo, like, this shit is different. Like, I was like, I need to make something on this. So I messaged him back. I was like, hey, I might not like that one you sent me, but I fuck with the J. Cole, like Joey Badass stuff, and I could actually send you a demo track.
Ooh.
Because I was like, I got an idea right then and there for what I was thinking. I was like, damn, like that shit came instantly when I heard that beat. I was like,
Did you
yo,
have the concept instantly, or did you get like lyrics?
Yeah.
What order
like
did?
it was like, I think it was the chorus I got first, because I was like, as soon as I think I like started out with it, because I heard that beat drop, and I think I started it out with like, new shit about to come out, be patient, be patient, and just like floating on it. And I was like, wait, I need to turn that into some. So then I got the chorus, and I was like, whoa, I feel like I need to make a song like this. So then I did the chorus. I wrote the first verse. I only had the first verse, and I had a demo track for it. It's actually very old now, because I did that off of GarageBand. So I actually did the demo on my phone at first, but then once I got FL, that demo then became a final track because I re-recorded my vocals, and I got like better like reverb, obviously, when I upgraded to FL. So that re-recording session allowed me to not only like do that, but then also afterwards I wrote another verse, because I was like, I want to turn this song into like the thing that like teased my next album. Because I think I initially heard this beat, right, and I don't even think I initially planned for it to be relating to the album. But then I was like doing it, because like I was talking with him, right? And like I sent the email over, and I was like, so then he messaged me a month later asking how the track was coming along. And then I said I should be getting back to working on it very soon. I finally managed to get DistroKid, because that was when that's when I released Sprite. I finally got the DistroKid to be able to get all my stuff distributed. And with that, I was like, yo, I think Patient gotta be like its own song. Like, I want to buy this beat, like, for real. And that's when we started talking through email. Because, like, with those messages, I was like, hey, I got a demo track that I'm going to send. Because I think I had sent that, like, very, like, when did I send that email? I can actually check right now. Because I sent, is the track with it, actually? Attached should be the demo. Oh my god. Chat, I might actually have the demo to play. Hold on. Wait, chat, y'all are gonna get something extremely exclusive now. Hold on. I have not even played I don't think this has seen the light of day. Y'all are about to get this exclusive ass demo. Hold on. I gotta get to my Gmail real quick. But once I do that,
This is a Senna.
this is a Sin exclusive. You feel me? Like, hold on now. Let me get to my.
Oh, the
Gmail,
things you
so
could
that
do when you
means-
make your own content, you could just show whatever, like,
Right.
so
you feel me? I
cool.
don't need to gatekeep this. Look, I don't need to feel cool. You know, like I can show my demos like that because it's like, bro, I feel like everybody should be able to get to hear this. Like, hold on. If I go, yeah, this here. Where is it? Where is it at? This is me. Okay, I sent the video over to him afterwards, but I want the whole conversation. Where is that at? This. Ooh, here we go. Okay.
Let's see how long this is gonna take.
Let me
Alright.
download it. Cause I won't show the email, but I will read what it says. So it says, "Hey, attached should be the demo I made on that beat I talked about with you. Also, I really love the snippet you sent me because I got a snippet from him as well. I could make this a full track if you'd like. The verse would branch out into a more complete story on why I called the demo Patience.
Let's see
Because
how long this
I
gonna
had
take.
I had like a little bit of a plan with it from what it looks like. And of course, if you feel like it could be something cool for me to release, we could work out the details on what I need to pay to use your beat. Of course, with credit to you, because people who make great work deserve their credit." I
Oh,
said
yeah.
that in the fucking email, yo. I always say that. Every producer that I email, I always make sure I tell them, look, I want to credit you. I want to give you your splits because you need that. Like, I would, because the producers make damn near half the song. Like, I'm just adding the lyrics and, like, you know, like mixing and mastering, right? But, like, without the instrumental, what is it really? It's just vocals, right? So it's like, I always got to make sure I have that. When I tell them, I got to be like, yo, like, fucking shout outs to the producers.
Hell
man.
yeah.
They're the reasons why this shit is happening.
Give us a
Let me
world.
see.
Give us a world to go into. Like,
What's I doing?
chat, these producers, like, I swear it's like going into an atmosphere and traveling, teleporting somewhere when you get the right beat. TGM in the
Oh, yeah.
chat.
Dang, TGM in chat. Hold on.
I
let me pull that
say,
up.
here we go again. I'm dead at the emotes. The juicy.
Pittsburgh
Oh.
was tough, like I said, like 3 times. Yeah, Zalia, bro. Those shows, fucking holy. That shit's crazy too, bro. We're gonna
TGM.
get to those soon enough. Oh yeah, the Alani. Yeah, I got the strawberry sunrise. Man, hold on, wait, chat, because like, let me get y'all right. What am I doing?
Now TGM, I cannot extra large that emote. Okay, it is Flesh and Blood anniversary. I cannot gigantify the emote. You just gotta be in the chat to see it. W Flex over the production. Yo,
Hey,
I
look,
gotta
shout
hear
outs to
Sin.
flexing too, man.
Hey, I
Yeah,
need to
man.
hear Sin on the flexing beat, bro.
Soon enough. Soon enough. All right, chat. Hold on. I'm about to be pulling this up because this is really exclusive. Like, I have not played this demo for anybody, like, other than like maybe Zach and Pyro. Let me get this loaded up. Because once I load it up, I want to give y'all some visuals too, because this is also gonna kind of slightly show y'all what what kind of visualizers I got for on my my Windows Media Player. Let me see this. Can I do this? This? Okay. Yep. Okay. Now, let's switch my screen. All right, chat. What you are about to hear has not escaped the light of day for a really long time. This is the demo version of Patient. This was before I re-recorded it in FL, and this was before I like did like fucking like anything with the second verse. The second verse wasn't even a thing yet. So let's let's listen to what Patient was before I made it a full track.
New shit about to come out, be patient. Be patient. Making these songs is just my payment. Hey, I'm just saying, I don't wanna keep all my fans waiting, but if you are my fan, please be patient. Be patient. Hope y'all know that I love my fam. I've got trust issues with those outside my camp. I made some fire in this tent, I hope it keeps you warm while we wait out this storm. I'd like to tell you why I don't trust people anymore. Story time. As a person, I'm pretty tenacious. I'm like a busy hospital, I've got lots of patience. So when you take my trust, crush it up and break it, I don't forget, I always remember, don't you mistake it. There seems to be a pattern. The people that look at our friendship like it doesn't matter, they know I could run circles round them like the ring of Saturn. So they portray a character to think they got more swagger. Really, they got me confused. I'm like, the fuck you mad for? I thought that we was cool. You think that I'm a fool? And that's a valid reason for using me as a tool? What did you learn in school? Clearly not treat yourself how you want to be treated. The world is cruel. New shit about to come out. Be patient. Be patient. Making these songs is just my payment. Hey, I'm just saying, I don't want to keep all my fans waiting, but if you are my fan, please be patient. Be patient.
So that was the demo. What a crazy memory lane to go down. So as y'all might hear, just based on that alone, already you can probably tell why this was a demo and not a fully released version. Because first of all, the main vocals definitely way drier than they were on the final cut. Obviously, the background vocals were not as like mixed, but remember, I did this in GarageBand. This was before I had any good knowledge on like EQs and compression. I was kind of just fucking winging it on this shit because I was like, yo, this is very ambitious, like to get this sound right. Because it's like, if I went with trying to have this released on like the phone version, like the GarageBand, like, and I made this the track, like it would not become what I wanted it to be, like until I eventually made the decision to upgrade to FL Studio. And so that demo eventually became what is now known as Patient. Now I called it Patient already because I was like, yo, I was gonna make that a track, you know, just for what it was, but I was like, nah, I need to do this. Like, I need to make this like the thing to where it's like, wait, new shit's about to come out. Like, I'm gonna be talking about the album coming out. It's like I got new because at that point in time, actually, let me see, where was I when I was making my music? Actually, what did I have prior to that? Oh no! Don't show that. Come on, nah. Don't be leaking shit, Senna. Come on, nah. Don't be leaking shit now. What the fuck? I don't think that showed nothing. But I'm gonna just pretend. I'm gonna pretend y'all didn't see. I mean, what am I talking about? There's nothing there. So before that, so I was right before I did that. Okay, yeah. So actually, I was before I even switched to FL Studio. I was at this point in time where I had Get It as my last like single before I eventually upgraded to FL. because when I was doing stuff with GNX, because I made not only this Man at the Garden remix, which I mean I can't play it on my YouTube or on any of the YouTubes, but if you want to check it out, I mean it is on Cinna.actual. You feel me? But while I was vibing out to GNX, I also made a remix actually of GNX itself, which I also can't play because of copyright. But just to show y'all that reel does exist, where's it at? Oh, come on now. Oh, it's right here. Cinna had a verse on GNX by Kendrick Lamar. Yes, I did actually do a verse on that crazy ass beat. It's like the GNX title track. That's what I did it on. And the comments I got on there were a couple people that were like, man, like if only the quality of this verse was like the same, like, cause it's like they were listening to the mix of it. And I was kind of thinking like, damn, like maybe I should get a better mix on it. Cause it's like, it's not like, you know, I feel like my music could sound so much better like than it already does. Cause it's like, look, if I could make tracks like fucking Sprite and get it like pop at a live show, like, and I made it on my phone, like it was a good decision for me to go upgrade to FL. And because I did that, that's when I was like, all right, you know what? It's time to get Patient to be its own thing. Because then at that time, like right after I made All Nighter, I was theorizing my next album, and I was like, you know what? I have some stuff to address when it comes to, like, you know, because I was like, man, I want to make an impact with my music. And with what I'm doing, it's like I was already going the ambitious direction making All Nighter, right? So it's like when I was making this record, it was like, you know, I was talking about some very serious shit, especially when it came to Rinse and Repeat, because it was like I had like my 13 like reasons like why on this shit, which eventually became 13. The track itself, which is a 7-minute almost damn near track, which has very personal lines in there that I won't be diving into at this point. But also at that point in time, the Versace remix came out as well. The West Side Gun remix, man. All of these songs are fucking crazy, man. But the Versace remix was also when I realized, like, people take advantage of other people, like, for having dreams. You know, because it's like, my dream was to, you know, be, like, you know, the artist I always wanted to become. To be able to, like, have that creative freedom and access with, like, you know, the resources with it for real. Because it's like, I do most of this shit DIY. You know, it's like I make these album covers, I record all of this shit myself, I mix and master like the shit. Like I wasn't even putting masters on my tracks initially. This was all mixes. And people were like, "Yo, I fuck with this shit." Like, look, my most my most viewed fucking track on my page isn't even mastered. It's a mix. But because it was part of this the trend, the BBL Drizzy beat giveaway, it didn't matter if I had a master on it. 34,000 people listened to this shit and said they fuck with it. And that's when I went from 50 subscribers to 100 subscribers. And I didn't even know how to master a track. Like, that's why it's just so crazy, because it's like, if this was my potential back then without even having the knowledge I had now that I have the knowledge, look how fucking far we've come. I mean, that's when I had 100, right? Now that I have the knowledge I have, we're at 300. Like, that's the most powerful shit, man. Like, you know, so with these tracks in mind, it was like I was at a point in my life where I was like, you know what? Yeah, like I'm really trying to progress as an artist. I'm really trying to show, like, you know, I can make something that can impact the world, but how can I do that? You know? So I started writing for the album Flesh and Blood. And that was during when I was in college, and I was like, yeah, I have a very specific direction I want to go. I want to like give my respects to my family because I was also going on a mental journey at this point because I was trying to like heal what was up here because it was like I like you could hear it in my music, like in All Nighter, West Side Gun remix, and 13. Like I was going through shit like on the low, you know. I mean, fuck. 13 is literally like I did not promote this track like because of how serious it was. I genuinely just wanted it to be there just so it was aired out because I don't talk about this track. I know like Zach's even like said like, yo, this track is crazy. And it's like I don't even fucking talk about it because it's like it's a very personal track and I feel like something like that just shouldn't have to be promoted to be like, yo, go listen to this. Like, because I could have very easily been like, oh yeah, like this is, you need to hear this if you're going through serious struggle. But I was like, nah, that's not why I made that song. I didn't make that song for, you know, people to really specifically like listen to and be like, oh yeah, I vibe with this. It's like if people found it, like they would know and they would like it's for the people that really fuck with me, that like know about this track, because like a lot of people don't know about this track. You know, if you asked anybody that knew about my music, this is not the first track that they say, and it's maybe not even the last one they would say is like songs they've listened to or have heard of from me. They would say they've heard of I Was like before they'd say they heard of 13, right? But so that's when I was like, nah, I can make an impact with my music. I really gotta start pushing myself. And that's when I got FL. I started pushing my sound that way. That's when I got to making Crazy. And then I did the remix, this 8 a.m. in Charlotte remix right here, which is a banger. It's only 2 minutes, but I was flowing on that conductor beat. But that actually came right after I met ITB as well. Fun fact. Yeah, this was a pseudo 30-minute challenge, 8 a.m. in Charlotte. Because I was doing the ITB, like, you know, like the artist, like, development, like, shit, like, way before we made it, like, a whole, like, segment. Like, and so it's like, we were doing the 30-minute challenges, we were doing all of that. And I'm one of the first 30-minute challenges on the page, by the way. If y'all know that video's going crazy, man. Come on now. You feel me? So look, just at over 250. Look, man, people are watching it. They're seeing it. Over a year old. Mm-hmm. And look, man. So yeah, so the 30-minute challenges, I learned from that. And so I was like, man, let me push myself. Let me actually make a verse to release. And that's when 8 a.m. in Charlotte came around. Now, like, the 3/4 of this track was written in 30 minutes. Which, if you heard what was on here, it's very impressive. But I can't play it because we're going to get partially blocked. They're going to take down our shit. So, yeah. If you really do want to check it out, just make sure to follow c1nna.actual on YouTube. Because, look, we got 300 subscribers. Look, if y'all fuck with the music that we're about to play, then you can decide if I deserve that sub or not. But yeah, so I made that. And then, you know, I was like, all right, I was listening to some more Matthias beats. Because shout outs to Matthias Tyner, by the way, because that was the producers that Zach the Terror used to use his beats all the time. He made Bless You, one of his most viewed songs on his page. Yeah, Bless You was made by Matthias Tyner. A more recent one off of Ruin the Moment, Bank Shot, was produced by Matthias Tyner. Freaking Hidden Them Threes was produced by him. New Number Who Dis was produced by Matthias Tyner. The old and the new one. Yeah, man. Like, shout outs to Matthias. He makes a lot of these songs happen. But Get It was produced by Matthias Tyner too. That was, I think, one of the other Matthias Tyner's beats that I got on. But the other one I did get on was from Crazy Dreams. That was a Matthias beat, which it originally wasn't. I was supposed to have a completely different one, and then the Prod's YouTube channel got taken down, so I was like, fuck, I didn't download the beat before that. And so I was like, damn, I'm never letting that happen again. I'm going to make sure I have access to these beats before I even fucking do that shit. Because, like, you know, it sucks when you lose the beat that you originally made a song on, because then you got to find a whole new one, and you have to fit the vibe, and, like, it's hard to find shit like that. But yeah, and then I made Tweakin', which was kind of more so just like a fun, like, experimental one, because I wanted, it was off of the meme actually that came online, because there was a meme on the internet at one point with a Jigsaw, and it was a sped up, like, high pitched voice of, like, how, like, they do the Saw movies where, like, Jigsaw's like, I want to play a game. But it was funny because Jigsaw says in the meme, he goes, your final challenge, let your bid go through your phone. And then the guy responds, oh, hell no, Jigsaw, your ass tweaking, man. And that shit was fucking hilarious. And me and Zach were laughing at that fucking meme all the fucking time. And I was like, you know what would be really funny? Because that shit was trending at that point. I was like, what if I made a song that, like, played off of that, but, like, in its own way? So I wanted to sample the part where the guy goes, oh, hell no, your ass tweaking, man. And I did. I sampled it in this for Tweakin'. And, you know, eventually these songs I'm talking about, right, eventually all got to go to Halloween 4. And so Halloween 4 was very important, because this was my first performance.
You are now tuned in to the
Now this,
ITB
Radio.
you are tuned into ITB Radio when you hear this. Now, I won't play the whole thing, but if y'all want to see the whole thing, I mean, look, y'all know where to go. I mean, come on now. But we're actually going to go to the very most important part where I talk about Patient being an unreleased track, because Patient is really where I'm going with this. I'm really going to talk about Patient, because this is really where it all started. That's a good song too, though. Hold on now. Oh yeah, I can turn it up. Hold on now. Yeah. Let me do that. Hope y'all know that I love my fam. I've got trust issues with those outside my camp. I'm in some fire in this tent. I hope it keeps you warm. I'm in a storm. I like to tell you why I don't trust people anymore. So as a person, I'm pretty tenacious. I'm like a busy hospital. I've got lots of patience. So when you take my trust, crush it up and break it. I don't forget, I always remember. Don't you mistake it. The people that look at our friendship like it doesn't matter, you know I could run circles around them like the ring of Saturn. So they betray a character to think they got my swagger. Really, they got me confused. I'm like, the fuck you mad for? I thought that we was cool. You think
Look at Cinnamon. So inspirational.
Clearly not treat yourself how you want to be treated. The world is cruel. Shit about to come now. Be patient. Happy Halloween, everybody! Crazy. Very much. Have a good night. Every single one of y'all out. I love y'all so much, man. Crazy first.
Real crowd.
Real crowd. You see how many people were here? Like, look, initially there weren't that many. You know, it's like it
Won
started
the
out like
crowd,
okay, there were like a
though.
couple of people, right?
He won
Like,
the
it was like,
crowd.
okay, so like this is just the opener,
Can
right?
you-
And then look,
can
ain't
you-
that crazy?
Can you explain a little bit, you feel me, to people? Like,
Yeah.
just a little quick. How does one get to the point? Oh wait, sorry, Zalia, I just say Zalia's about to head out.
Oh shit. Oh yeah. I have to wake up at 8 tomorrow. Hey man. W
Hey,
Zalia. Thank you for pulling up the
W.
stream.
Hey,
Hey,
Zalia,
man.
we gonna have the video for you. Make sure you sub the center. Make sure, okay, when I post it, he's gonna quote it on his YouTube so you can see it on his channel. You can go to his channel and go to his post, and then you'll see this live VOD so you could go back and finish watching the end. And we're gonna have clips posted too. So make sure y'all sub to the YouTube. Make sure y'all sub to Austin and socials.
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Yeah,
so Cinna,
man.
can you
All
explain a little about performing? How, because you had an album coming out, how
Yeah.
did you approach? Now you included Patient as one of your teasers for the project, but
Absolutely.
what was your thought process doing your first performance, and how does an artist prepare even to do a performance? Because your first performance, you had a real fucking crowd. That shit kind of crazy. So just walk people through that, because a lot of people don't even know where to start with that.
Right. So here's how I prepared for this performance, right? Because I technically have quote unquote done performances like when I was in school, like for like band and everything. So like I was kind of used to being in front of a crowd, but to be honest with you, I think for people that aren't already used to it, it's more so like you gotta kind of like, I don't even want to say filter out how many people are really there, because it's like, yo, like once you get to it and it's like you get to the gravity of how many people like are watching the show, it's like you gotta like not even like think about it. Like you just gotta go out there and just like give it your fucking all when you perform your songs, man. Because it's like, first of all, when I got to this show, right, Halloween, I was told how many minutes I have, because some people you gotta perform in a certain time frame. They give you a time. Some people they give you 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes. I had a whole 20 minutes for this set. So I had a lot of time. Like 20 minutes, that is a lot of time to perform. Like, and for some artists, they don't have enough music to perform for 20 minutes. You know? Now me, I did. And the way that I did it was most of my stuff was performed like all the way through. Like all of my verses, I did all of these songs all the way through. Like I did all of Greenlight, all of Get It, all of Tweaking, all of Crazy, Sprite, Just a Shadow. Like I had enough substance in all of my songs to be long enough to fit 20 minutes. And then I included Patient just to be able to have it at the very end, because it was like, okay, so like I wanted to take people through my discography and what I was doing. So like the way I kind of structured it, right? It's like, okay, I have like the hits like in my catalog, right? Like hits, because I had like certain ones that had like views that I had. Like if I go to my channel and I go to which ones have what, like I started with Greenlight, because Greenlight was like one of the hypest songs I had like at that point, and I was like, hold on now, because like people are gonna fuck with that. It's like, because the chorus in Greenlight, you know, it was like it had a bunch of fucking energy to it. Like, you know, like I had all my energetic songs kind of like in one, like to be able to perform. And then it's like, okay, let me slow it down for them. You know, let me get to the parts where I'm like, hold on now, because it's like I have all this hype ass music, right, to get the crowd moving. But then I also have the vibey songs. I got the ones where I'm just like spitting straight fucking bars and just like game and shit. And then, you know, like for a song like Keep the Lights On, right? I specifically just made Keep the Lights On as like sort of like a vibe-ish kind of track, you know, like off of All Nighter, because like All Nighter as the tape that I had for the album, right? It was like that song specifically, you know, it was just like a chill like song, but like people were saying like this was my best song that I had on like my platform at that point. So I was like, hold on, let me make it like this. It's like I have the hype songs that people would love to hear, you know, but then it's like further down into my set list, I go to like the best for last kind of thing. You know what I mean? It's like it's that first impression I think that really matters too when you're making like a set, cuz I feel like you should, whenever you make like a set list, make sure that first song, if you've like not performed, like make it so that way not only does it show who you are as an artist, but it grabs people's attention. You know, because that's the most important part when you're doing the show. You want people to like actually like watch and listen to what you're saying. You know, so that's why I was very intentional when I got to like Green Light, and then I'm picking up the energy with Get It, and I was like, you know what, Get It has a chorus in there where it's like it's very easy to remember because I repeat it. I just say, if I want it, I'ma get it. You know, so I was like, hey, that's an easy phrase to remember. So I'm like, man, let me add some crowd control in there. Let me see if I could get people to repeat the chorus, because I say it four times, like in the chorus. So people will hear it enough to where it's like, man, they know what the hell the chorus is. Fucking, let me hear y'all say that shit. And look, they did. They did. And if you have the energy up there too, like you gotta make sure, like you're not just fucking like walking on the stage like all slow with it, right? Because it's like that's why I'm like animated when I'm doing that shit. You know, like if you see even like when I'm performing like Green Light, right? Like watch how I'm like moving up here. You see how like fast I'm walking around the stage, because like I'm trying to get as much of the people that are right here to like look at what the hell I'm doing, because like I need them to like follow what the fuck I'm doing, instead of them just being bored the whole time where I'm just standing there and I'm just like, I've done so much right in my life. Like this is a hype ass song. Like get the fucking crowd hype. Like get them to jump. You feel me? And guess what? That's what I did. We'll go to the part. We'll go to the part where I literally, like, it literally is. You see that little pause there too?
Yeah.
Like that's intentional. Like, cause I'm moving with the song too. Like I'm feeling the song out, and like the way I'm moving is like how that's going. And I practiced that, right? Like before I even got these songs on the stage, I had to practice this set list. I had to practice what I was gonna do and move on stage, what I was gonna like say, and like, you know, what parts like I had to pause my voice at. Cause like doing a whole song all the way through is like hard. Like you need breath control with it. And that's why if you're practicing it, like when you get on stage, like it's way different than when you're practicing, because it's like you project your voice out more on stage. Like that's how it is every single time. It's like no matter how much you're practicing, it's like it's going to feel different when you're actually there in front of people. And it's like that's why my voice was like cracking at the very end, because like I was losing my breath. I was tired, but like I still made it work, because like even though my voice was like giving out, right, it's like I still kept the energy like all the way through, because like I made sure, like, you know, like I didn't want that shit to die down for like a second, like, and like even if it did like go to a like, you know, like calmer energy like thing, I still got the crowd to do something, because crowd control is very fucking important if you're on a stage and you want people to pay attention to you. Because it's like that's why me and Zach, we do that thing where we get people's phones to like go out. Because if you have a song that's vibey enough to where you could be like, hey, take the phone flashlights out and just like wave that shit in the air, you feel me? Like that gives people something to do when they're in the crowd instead of just like standing there and just like being like, oh, okay, it's just like music. Because like some of these people are not gonna like fucking listen to my music at the end of the day, right? So you have to like capitalize off of like who's there and like feel the crowd out, you know? Like, because you're performing for them. You know what I mean? Like they're watching you.
Some people might fuck with you just off of the energy you put into it. Like literally just they might not even like your music. They could just like your work ethic and your showmanship and your attention to detail, literally.
Mm-hmm. Like that's why I sprinkle certain details in there too. Like they're actually in Sprite. I did something really cool because I did actually no, hold on. Because I have another example now that I can pull it up. Because I'm only gonna play it for like a couple seconds because I don't know if it'll get copyrighted, but I have a transition into no, actually no, I'm not playing that one actually. I have transitions throughout my whole set, which like I made this whole thing flow too. Like all the songs that I picked, I made sure there were moments where like it paused and like I had something to say and like make it a thing. Like I scripted a whole thing in this. Like my first performance, I did like a little skit like during it to go into my song Tweakin'. Because Tweakin' had the jigsaw like whole thing like that I was talking about. So I was like, you know what would be really funny? What if like the plot of the show is like fucking like I'm performing, right? I'm performing these hype ass songs and it's like, oh shit, like fucking like I get a call on my phone, right? And it's like I'm getting called during the show and it's fucking Jigsaw and it's like, oh, like he raids the fucking show and is like, nah, you got to kill this beat on stage. Your final challenge is to fumble this beat. And I'm like, oh, hell no, I'm not supposed to be fumbling beats. I'm supposed to be killing these beats on stage. And then that's when I go crazy. And then I perform Tweakin'. You know, shit like that is entertaining because it's like you're letting them dive into your world as an artist. You know, like, because that's what you got to do, man. Like, you know, when you want to give a good first impression, you got to introduce people to your world. You know, because like, what are you trying to show the world? Like now that you have the music and you have people in front of you, what do you want those people to know about you as an artist after they see your show?
Yep.
You know, and so
Real, hey, that part he said,
why.
letting people into your world, which means before we even get there, you need to figure out who you are. This is why I say your artistry is directly connected to your personal development. I'm about to clip that thing that Senna just said. Because how are you going to let people into your world if you don't know who you are and you don't know what you want to stand for? You don't know what you're defining with your artistry. You don't know. You got to go learn what it is that you like about yourself that is represented with your art. Number one, you need to connect who you are and what you like and what's unique about you into your art first. Number one, so you can even have the artwork to use as a piece for a show. See, people be worried about blowing up, but it's like, what make you different? Oh, you got a good song, okay? And it's a lot of people that got good songs. But what if someone goes into your world, they have no idea who you are? They already don't want to listen. Instead of going with the advice of, oh, no one cares about you, no one knows who you are, you're not big and famous, how about we say, no one knows you, and that's an advantage?
Yes. That is an advantage, really, because it's like then you can do whatever the hell you want.
Yep.
You know, it's like you don't have to be confined into fucking like I have to perform my hits because like that's the only thing people listen to and that's the only thing people like from my music. If nobody knows who the fuck you are, you can play whatever fucking songs you want. Like that, and that's really the biggest advantage for me because it's like nobody knew what these songs were and nobody even knew what Patient was because it was unreleased, right? Like I didn't release Patient yet at that point because look, I gave them something to look forward to as well. That's a huge thing that like I think was very great about my set list. Not only did I perform a lot of people's favorite songs after that, because a lot of people like Keep the Lights On, a lot of people like Get It, a lot of people like Green Light, some people liked Tweakin'. Like, you know, as it evolved, like, you know, it's like this kind of falls a little bit under, like, you know, just because I grew so much as an artist, and like all these other songs like just got better, you know. But,
Oh,
like,
I
you
saw
know,
the progression too, because when I met Senna,
right.
he was working on the album, and I heard from it. I mean, well, the first one, Crazy, 8
Yeah,
a.m. in
Crazy.
Charlotte, Green Light, Tweaking. When he did that intro, there's two versions of Tweaking that's
Yep.
out there. There's the one with the cinematic intro, the full
And for the
one.
people that don't want it, that don't
Yeah.
want the intro, they just want the song. It's like, you know, you could have the exposition, or you can just get straight to the song. And look, it's cool because whatever avenue you go into, it's the same song.
But the artistry that was displayed for me, why? How did I get here to buying Flesh and Blood, chat? How did I get to buying this album? Because it wasn't just boom, the album. Oh, go buy my album, go stream my album. What I'm saying, the evidence, I'll show y'all the evidence right here. Keep it on my desk. How did I get there? It wasn't just off of, oh, he made a good song. Oh, see, go listen to my song. It was off of him being in the chat, him letting me know who he was, showing me the artistry through the music, uniquely standing out from the music, and letting the music speak for itself, but also him speaking for himself and telling me, yo, this is why I'm separating myself. This is what I stand for. And I'm like, oh, okay, so like we got similar values. Not just coming to stream, oh, just react to my shit. Yo, what's going
Right.
on?
Post the link, fucking
Yeah, like just regular
listen to my song, it's
conversation.
fire.
Yeah, because it's like, okay, obviously you want people to listen to your music, right? But you got to earn that either with your artistry, right? Your values, your character, your something. You got to give people something. In the process of him working on his album, he's releasing all these different songs that are showing different parts of his artistry that are building momentum into, yo, like, okay, this is the direction I'm going. Hey, you might have heard that song, but I done leveled up. I done did this. I did that. Like, those things all matter. They all matter. But the difference is Senna wasn't just the artist that's like, yo, everybody go check my stuff out. Like, yes, he's going to streams, but actually engaging with the streamers. That's why he was able to do the compilation video, where he has a compilation of reactions. A lot of y'all be collecting reactions and doing nothing with it. He got an actual video on his channel that compiled people's reactions. Right? So it's communities that he got to know, right? And then, you feel me, he found a home community, which I'm about to show y'all on his screen. You could go see this on his YouTube, right? Because a lot of people say, I don't want to make content. But the content should just be you. Look at this. Streamers react to my song. That's a video. And guess what?
Yeah.
He could go back and get even smaller clips out of this at any time from each
All the
person.
time.
Right?
Yeah, I got like the breakdown, like part 2, like, you know, because they listened to the song, right? And then I got to the part where I said, let's hear your final thoughts.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
But the
'cause
way
it
you
wasn't just the
organized it,
reactions either.
yes, the way you organized and edited the initial reaction, and then putting the section where everyone, you could hear their extended thoughts on it. Just thinking to include that, to set it
Right.
up like that. Even the way it's
And
edited.
it's like, no, yeah. We got the reactions, right? So like, I'll play a little bit.
That's a bar though, bro.
I like the beat. I like how he rapping. Facts.
Hey, Senna, this is good for himself, bro.
Bro, sound like J. Cole. Kendrick, for sure.
This shit kind of remind me of Denzel. I ain't gonna lie.
You see how that's correct? Like, you see, they all like, and I edited it together too, to where like their commentary is like throughout the song.
Yes, exactly.
Like, too, because that's important.
It's in
like,
sync.
including that shit. Yeah, it's not like them just bobbing their head to it. It's like, oh, like that's why those reaction videos like work. Like, that's why artists be making these, because the artists that actually can, like, Token's done it before. Even like Chris Webby, he's also done it. Like, there's a bunch of artists that do the reaction compilations, and they add those thoughts in there because that's important. like
The
throughout song.
context, yeah.
Because it's not like it's just because if you just had the reactions of them just bobbing their heads, right? It's just like at that point, why why not call it a visualizer for your song? Like, because there's nothing else to add about it. Like, you know, so you got to add their commentary, you know, because they're human beings. They're giving their commentary of the song, you know. And then obviously there's very important things to include afterwards, because they talk about the song afterwards and like talk about like, yeah, that shit was hard. Like if they got feedback, you know, like because they might say the same shit that everybody else is thinking, or it's like, you know, they'd have a whole new perspective just hearing all of these individual people's thoughts. You know, like shit. ITB's in here too. They gave their thoughts about it too. Wimmy, Sierra, they were here to give the final
Yeah,
thoughts.
that was
And
the
I mean, look,
origins. That was the origins.
yeah. Like, hey, and look, throughout the video too, it was also very important. I added what their Twitch was or where I like got their reaction from, because some of them be streaming on YouTube. You know, like Two Live's been streaming on the YouTube. Here's Sierra right here, Sierra and Wimmy. I made sure to add both of their. Can I turn this freaking
The
captions
origins
off? Like, what is
the origins of the cinema. Oh my god, the artist way in the back. The artist way in the back though.
Oh man, yeah, you see that?
Yo, that's how early I just started the artist way, and within that month.
Man. Look,
The rest was history.
crazy.
This right here. This screenshot is fucking history for all of us. Literally.
Oh, absolutely.
Like,
yo, this was the start.
yo.
Like, look, you know what's crazy? Because it's like, C got the green screen now. She got the PC.
Yep.
She got everything.
Yep.
At that point, like, yo, like this was really just
The evolution, bro.
You know what I mean? Look how far we've come, man.
Bro.
Look how far we've
Now
come.
the album wasn't even out right here. Now Flesh and Blood's out, Ruin the Moment's out. Like,
everything is out.
The evolution,
No.
chat. And it's documented
so
too.
Crazy too. Yeah, it's all documented. Everything is documented through this whole thing. But yeah, fucking so Halloween, right? I teased Patient. Look what I did. I had the music video. I had the music video before I had the full track. Which is a very interesting because what's that? What's that in the thumbnail?
Oh.
That looks like Flesh and Blood.
We didn't even know.
That's crazy.
We didn't
I got
even
the
know.
hourglass, right? The hourglass was a very important thing because look, when I teased the album, right, and I did that reel with it, you can see, we're gonna mute it, but you see the sand is right here, right? It starts going down. It's like a little bit. Oh, it's almost there. Oh shit, it's getting spot. And then the time's up. The time is up. What was the time for? The time was for not just Halloween, right? But now that the time is officially there, it's like the hourglass in this Instagram post right here. There was the album. It was upside down. People didn't even know what the title of the album even was. If you flipped the image upside down,
the blood though, the blood on the hourglass though,
very intentional too. Yes, because that also tied into the costume too, because it also had the blood. Kind of see it on my face here, but
the aesthetic.
I had a little bit of
the
some
branding.
intentionality. The blood was there, you know, because Flesh and Blood, and it's like with the zombie costume, you know, because like Flesh and Blood, like
yeah, I see it. Oh my god, I never thought
that, like,
I never thought about Flesh and Blood, zombie, flesh. Blood. I put that together with the fit though, cause look, I always said Cinna had that shit on this fit. I know it was like half of when you dressing up like a character. I ain't gonna lie, he put that shit on though.
Like for real, I had the bandages, I had everything.
Hey,
like,
real artistry though, like.
Yes, sir.
Oh, that I wanted you to point out the consistency in your branding on those other posts with the fine, the aesthetic that you decided to present your stuff is very consistent. I want y'all to see
Yeah, 'cause,
this.
like,
Look at
you
this
see
chat.
how these reels look very similar to each other.
Mm-hmm.
Like, because it's like, look, because Halloween, look, this was the font, right? Because
Mhm.
actually, can I pull this up on Zach's page? I think he still has it. Because that font was intentional.
You took his font that he used.
Yeah, he had the whole thing set up, right? He had a whole flyer and everything. That was
Yeah,
on
chat,
his
because
page, too.
DIY, they do it themselves.
Let's actually go, because we got to scroll a little bit.
Shout out to
This
Zach,
is
that's
half a
here.
decade. Which, yeah, he also made this into, look, Zach's branding too. Like,
Yo, Zach
bro,
be having his shit too. Like, I'm telling y'all,
Yeah,
got
man.
good people to learn from.
Look, his brand really like elevated too, like when we started working together too, because it's
Oh,
like,
yeah.
you know, like he got very consistent, like very fat, like because I was having conversations.
Yeah, I
with
can see
him,
the
too. He
colors
was
and
like,
everything.
Yeah, like the red.
Yeah,
like,
the
yo,
red,
he
I see it.
really transformed like after that, like because we were having conversations about it, right? Because it was like, yo, like he was talking to me about my brand too, and like what we were doing. And it was like, yo, like, what should I make my brand? Because, like, I wasn't trying to use, like, the bandana. And so I told him, like, yo, like, it don't even got to be, like, a bandana thing. Like, you could really make the way I brand myself is, like, I use my favorite color, pink, as the example.
Yeah.
And it's like, with the pink color, it was like, you know, I made that my thing because, like, that was the color I resonated with. And I was like, you know what? Like, that's the color that I'm going to associate myself with. And so I made that a brand. That's why most of my album covers, you know, like Tabula Rasa, for instance, that was pink. That was me because all of my previous music, I didn't have that. You know, that was me figuring out who I was. Like, and then after I made Tabula Rasa, it was like, okay, so now I'm very intentional with it. It was like, you know, and then I started making other things, and then I was like, I want to be intentional with the colors of my album too, because the colors of my album are all going to connect into something. Like, fun fact, that's going to be a whole nother breakdown when we get to that point. But it's like, look, we started with pink, we got to orange, so it was like a complete kind of flip on the mood. And like Sprite was pink because it was like, look, this was me being like me. Like this was the song that I made that was like, yo, this is like my energy in like one fucking like song. Like if you were to ask like, yo, what the fuck does Senna do when he raps? Like this is me in a song. And then obviously the pink evolved since then, but then I started experimenting with red because like look, then that's when Flesh and Blood was coming out, and I was slick kind of putting red throughout my shit too, because then at that point in time Tweaking came out and I had the red. Then Halloween, like it just happened to work out that Halloween's lighting was red too, which is like really funny because then also Impatient, then it's like, okay, the red blood, the red roses, because the roses I was giving out to all of like my family, and like the red on the out. Like, look, I'm very good with colors. Like, colors are very important to set like moods and tone and stuff, and using that to like brand the album, like, very important, because I think a color can really show, like, you look at a color and you can already tell like what the mood of the album is going to be. Like, that's that first impression shit. Like, for real. Oh my god, what was I about to show? Yeah. Wait. Yeah, I need to pull up where did Zach have that? I swear he posted it on the Instagram. He posted about Halloween 4, because that was the Bless You video, right? Then he did hit the spot. He did hit the spot after that happened. Wait a minute. He might have posted that flyer on it might have been it might have been on Facebook. But yeah, he had it. That was like the font like that he used. He used that font at the top for Terrible Sounds LLZ, which like crazy because it's like LLC, like it's like a business like title, but like he has an LLZ, which is like really funny because when I talked about like, yo, like why is this like that? It's like it's called an LLZ, but I was like, wait, LLZ and LLC. I was like, wait, Z and C, like Zach and Senna. And I was like, I'm very good at pattern recognition with like acronyms, so I was like, yo, wait, what if we were like a joint at one point? Like this was before we talked about doing the collab album, by the way. If we were like a joint, like fucking, what is it? Label, I guess you could call it. Because we're really not a label, we are a movement. But we would be Terrible Sounds, Living Legend Zach, and Living Legend Senna. Like that, that would have been so fucking fire. I don't know if we're even going to go back. We're still kind of using this alias, but I don't know. We're gonna figure this out. But yeah, I used this font to then brand the fact, like with the set list, because I made this myself. I made the, and like he had the, oh wait. No, I have an even better idea. Because guess what? I have the flyer. I could just show the flyer on stream. Hold on. I have it.
It'll be big brain.
I just got to get it off the fucking, the wall real quick. Because, yeah. Bro, the Senna wall. Bro. It has all my album covers on it. And, like, you know, like, that shit is so cool to look at when, like, you're really, like, looking. Hold on. How do I taped it to here too. Oh my god. Good lord. What can I... Okay, wait. Can I even take this off the wall? Like, cause this is like on here. I might need to... Wait, hold on. Might have gotten it. Hold on. It's almost off. Don't worry, chat. Y'all are gonna see it. Ugh. Come on, there we go. Okay, I got it. Let me switch to main cam so y'all can like actually see this. Good lord, that transition was, hold on. Do that? Right, then do it again. Alright, cool. This chat, this is the thing. And look, you can see that this is the font right here. Right, you can see that. And all of the names were in orange. And like this was the flyer. It had the Saturday, like it had the whole dates and everything. It showed where it was at with the foundry. And so I was like, hold on now. Let me just make like a custom like thing. And look, he had like the spiders in the background. He had like the webs and stuff. And I think he had like a teaser image that had like trees and stuff. So I was like, hold on, let me make my own graphic. Because like I feel like I can make it in that style. So like when I did that, chat, I was like, hold on, let me make it fit the brand of Half a Week. Like I wanted to make it official, like looking. I wanted it to be like, yo, like this, like as if like Zach made it himself for me to like post with it. And so when I did that, I was like, I got the font, I like reverse font looked up just to find what it was. And then I got the Half a Wayne image.
Oh, look, because I was just going to ask, I was going to say, did you fucking find the font?
Yep. I just found it. I think it was either I had to download it off the internet or it was in Canva. Because like Canva has Zach uses Canva, fun fact, to make the graphics for this shit. I use PixArt. It's a completely different app that I use. I use it on my phone. But so I edited this together and I got like the trees and then like I put the Saturday, the Foundry 7 p.m. Like I made it look like this. Like, cause this was the original, what is it? This was the thing in the corner on that paper. And then I made like the corner say the same thing to like match what this was. So like, it really was like a really cool like design. And then for the reels, I made the reels have the thing at the end. So like, I'll play like a little bit of, let's do Get It. Get It was a pretty entertaining short music video that I did. Right here.
You gotta be blind if you don't see the vision. They be surprised when I hop on the track, cause it's either a vibe or I'm out here to kill shit. Ain't gonna lie, said he used to be whack till he wrote all my life, now he moving real different. Told her it's time for the homie to spaz in the month of July. album is written. Butterfingers the way I drop a bar. Don't so nasty, it's my time to go hard. Still improving, this is only the start. Throw a jab, you better keep up your guard. Work a job so I can pay for the art. On my grind so I can become a star. The game is simple, how I'm leaving my mark. This be my brother, bitch, I feel like I'm scarred.
So you can see right here, I had it to where it's like Senna will be performing this song right here this year at Terrible Sounds Halloween. And then I had the same kind of like thing. I added this at the ending of every single short music video I did. Like, just to show, like, oh, y'all want to see, like, Senna perform? Like, this is kind of what you're going to expect when you hear these songs. You know what I mean? And so I picked very specific parts of it to where it was like, okay, so y'all can hear, like, the verse, get it, or, like, the very first part of, like, Green Light, you know? Because, like, these were, like, I picked very specific spots that were, like, easy for me to make, like, a little music video to, you know? Because it's really just like, some of it was just like, you know, some of it's very intentional. Like, or Tweaking. Tweaking was very intentional because that was the outfit reveal. That's when I revealed this.
I'm like the weepy voice killer, the way my lyrics are the evidence to murder.
Damn.
To the first degree with my resonance. The track and I witnessed the speaker's testimony holding weight. The
Fit reveal.
shows me is guilty. This track's a cold case. This track feeling like Terror 2 the way I'm on a
W Visualizer.
Sir.
Y'all box be light work. My performance like a lampshade. I'll overshadow all you fucking pussies.
Damn, man.
Bro, Demon Senna.
Hey.
Bruh. Demon Senna underrated, bro.
Hey, and y'all saw that fucking hidden detail too, where fucking, like, visualizing your lyrics is very important when you make music videos, because like if you're just saying shit to say shit and you don't have a visualizer to it, it's like, well, how are people going to connect to what the hell you're saying? So when I said like fucking okay, so I said I gotta go through my verse again, hold on, it's like fuck computer generated artists, my shit man made, y'all bots be light work, my performance like a lampshade, right? It's like that bar right there. It's like, okay, like I said it, it's like, okay, with like the light and like
Light work,
lampshade. But then in the fucking video, I turn the flashlight on when I say that. Like the light comes on like when I shine it onto my face when I do that. Cause it's like, you know, because it's like, oh, like it's the light. So like you can like the visuals, I feel like the visuals make you hear it more, like somehow.
Oh,
like
yeah.
That's why music videos are very powerful. If you have visualizers to your fucking music, it lets people like feel your words more when they actually like see you do it, which is also why performances are very important too, because when you're doing performances, it's like then that's a direct way for people to feel your lyrics.
Yep.
Because it's like you're right there. You can do certain actions to like really sell like what you're saying. You know, like that's why that shit is so important. Like even with like Keep the Lights On, right? Like when I did Keep the Lights On, it's like I had the chorus like living in darkness, that's why I keep the lights on. So it's like we're living in darkness, right? So it's like we gotta keep
These
the
are
lights
all
on to have that
intentional,
light,
by the way, chat.
you know?
You see,
Everything
he
is
didn't just
intentional.
do it like chat. This is such a good example of quality and intention, you know, quality and intention. Because hold on now, Senna, let's talk about, as perfectionists, recovering perfectionists, there are times where sometimes we're so overly focused on quality that we don't put shit out. It's not about how much you're posting. Now, there is a space to just spam posts. That's why I say everyone should have an alt page where they could get quantity, okay? Quantity, the amount you have, and be able to put a lot out. You should be building a vault. You should be on stream, collecting archives of content, clips, all that, so that you could have places for that. But on whatever your main page is, I literally said, just put a clip out about this the other day on the development page. I said, you need to treat your page and your socials like digital real estate. You need to make it like something where, regardless where someone finds you in their journey, they could look at your page and gather as much information about you as possible. That anything that you could do to separate yourself from others, do your own logo. See, now everybody doing this AI bullshit, and
Right.
and in a way, it makes me excited for the people who like us who actually do our own shit. It's gonna pop more. The intention and the detail. What if about somebody who finds you right now, which we're in that era now that's in a streaming, even more people doing their
Look,
shows. He got so
streaming and also the
much.
shows, yeah.
Yes, he
like,
has all this
now-
variety content that's just he's been
people can see this.
adding. Yes, all this. He got the new era, and they scroll down, they gonna see, ooh, this what Cinna was doing a year ago. Oh, he was in Flesh and Blood era. What's
Like,
Flesh and
oh,
Blood?
5-track facts. You got
Yeah.
Cinna stories. Wait, what?
Him
Oh,
going out to
wow,
try
what a-
food,
he's
playing the
cinematic, like,
piano,
fucking
the
playing
fucking
piano,
skits.
Fucking yeah. Hey, ITB Song Wars. Wait, what's that? Oh shit. Wait, he
Yeah.
goes on this page called In the Bonus. Wait, I
Yep.
gotta check that out. And then he got the album, and then it's like, oh, like all of these little posts that we're gonna get into very soon.
Mhm.
And then like you scroll even more down, and it's like, damn, like he really was doing this the whole time.
Mhm.
You go through Instagram, and it's like, wait a minute.
See the
like,
evolution.
He been doing this. Like you see how all of these like look very similar to each other. It's like the similarities.
And you're even seeing eras in the content styles too, right?
right. Like bro, like it started like all the way back. Like I was treating it kind of like an Instagram page, like for a little bit, and then it was like, hold on, wait, let me actually like get all the way up. Like, look, I did an Instagram live, like showing the Tabula Rasa album, like too. I did this before. I was trying shit out. For real. Oh my god, this is a fucking ancient screenshot, by the way.
Whoa,
TikTok.
the beginning.
The very before it had anything. Look, this was before the brand became what it was, because I was experimenting. I was like, yeah, like I was very into like the Japanese aesthetic and like with the kanji. So I was like, I've used kanji before. I still use kanji in my Super Smash Bros. Like when I'm going out for the game. I specifically, I'm called Cinnamon over in the Smash scene because that's like the tag I always go by. But I don't type Cinnamon out. I use the Japanese characters of it because like I still have that part of when I was like fucking with the aesthetic of like it, and I'm like appreciating like, you know, just like damn, like the language is like really cool to like write out too. So it's like, you know what? Yeah, like I got my origins from doing that back when I was playing like in middle school. So like, yo, let me use that kanji. And then the kanji right here, this means peace right here. I was trying to find a way to fit this into my style. And then that's when, as soon as I kept evolving as an artist and like what I wanted to become, it's like this kind of fell out because it was like there was nothing in my music that was really like, you know, really going towards it. So I dropped it for something more my style, which eventually then became the face. Like I wanted my profile picture to just kind of have like me, because it's like I used to not have like my face on my profile picture. I wanted to go by like a symbol, but then I realized it's like, well, I don't need my brand. I'm not a symbol. Like I'm a person.
A person,
you know?
right?
So I'm like, hey, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna actually show who I am, and like because like I knew eventually I was gonna be like, if I'm gonna do performances, like people are gonna know what I look like anyway. So it's like, why do I gotta be fucking scared of people fucking knowing what I look like on the internet? Fucking people IRL are gonna know what the fuck I look like when I pop off as an artist. So it's like, then I start showing my face like a little more.
Wait,
you know,
wait,
like,
wait.
was
I
doing
need
that all
you
the
to
time.
deep dive on that, cause looks in
Mhm.
that right there, it's probably one of the biggest struggles of artists that's holding them.
Oh yeah.
This is what I mean when I said the personal development internally is going to be directly linked to your growth and your success. We both both of us have been performers before. Both of us have performed on stage. Both of us have been solo on stage. Both of us have done speeches, all this type of stuff. But even with all that, so we got an advantage over the average person. Been competitive with our music before. And even with that, doing things personally that you care about is still a difference. Something that putting yourself out there fully, because it's a lot of people who scared, and I understand. Like, I want y'all to be clear that this is a journey for all of us. We all have to confront ourselves and confront that thing in us. It's like, we got talent, we got something to share with the world. We want to put ourselves out there a little bit, where it's safe. Like, okay, I'll post my stuff, but I don't want to be seen. I don't want to be seen doing another video. I don't want people to make fun of me. But what I want y'all to think, you don't want to regret and look back and say, what if? You don't want to be like, damn, what if I just like got over it and just said, fuck what everybody think. You're going to be looking at everybody else in life who does put themselves out there, like us, like other people, and when you see the fruits of their labor, it's going to make you mad. You're going to start to get better. You're going to start hating. You're going to start making excuses for yourself. Because deep down, you got it in you to do it, but you have to get over the fear of being seen in order to achieve what you're destined to achieve with your talent. In this era, you're gonna have to come up with the digital world. The way Senna has all this content, just look. The way he has this archive for people to follow along his whole journey. You gotta put yourself out there like this, plus more ways, and do stuff that you don't like, and find a way to do it in a way that you care about, in a way that represents you. That's your challenge as a creative. Yeah, you can post, yeah, you can get on here, but how do you represent yourself in every single thing you do? In every single detail? And y'all are seeing the level of detail that he put into all the decisions that he's making. The font, down to the font, yes, it takes that. Yes. Down to the colors, yes. All of those things, because it's up to you to figure out in what ways can you show yourself uniquely. It's gonna look different for everybody, but you just see an example of how someone like Senna, who is a overall artist, a well-rounded individual, right? How he is going on the journey of pushing himself, doing stuff. The BBL Jersey Challenge, that's pretty important to the. He's just scrolled past that post, and I think that might be before all that other stuff, right? That was before all the other singles that we looked at, Tweaking and all that.
Oh yeah, way before. Like this was before I even had a real logo that I used. Like, cause look, if you even see here, like, look, I just made my name a font. Like, or like I made it match the font of the thing, so like it was still kind of intentional. Like, look, even Tabula Rasa, right? I used the font of the album to use for my name, right? But it didn't have my logo. I didn't make a logo until like later. I don't know the exact day I made a logo, but it was like it was definitely like around the time here, because it's like then I made the YouTube channel, and then I was like, you know what, I gotta have a logo. Like, if people want to know, like, because look, if you just saw the name, right, that's my thing. If you just saw the name Senna with a 1, right, like, you would see it and be like, oh, okay, it's like C1NNA, like, okay. But it's like, I want people to know this is an acronym, because like this is an acronym. It's the acronym for creating one new nonprofit artist, and people aren't gonna initially think that when they just see this font. They're not gonna like think. So that's why I needed a logo to like really show like, oh yeah, like my name is an acronym. So then when you see the logo, it's like, let me see how it looks on OBS. Yeah, you can see it. Yeah, creating one new nonprofit art at the bottom. And like, look, then I have the microphone, right? The microphone's there to like, music, like, or like rapping. Like, you could gauge that just from seeing the microphone. It's like, okay, this is an artist. And then like you can see like the 1 is on there. It's like, oh, like, okay, this means something. And if you travel down the microphone, it's like, oh, creating one new nonprofit artist. Oh, okay, so this is an acronym. You see what I mean? Like, that shit is very important. Like, that's why like making a logo is like.
And Senna made this himself.
Yes, I drew this. I drew this logo. Now the thing is, right? The whole origin of that and why it looks that way is because I was very drawn to using this permanent marker font right here. Like, this font, it's called permanent marker, for anyone that wants to know why it looks like that. And I was like, you know what? I want to use it, but I didn't want to like directly just steal the font, right? So what I did was I added a little kind of touches onto it to make it look more permanent marker esque, and so now it kind of looks like it was drawn because you could like little bit see some like streak lines there, and I drew it like that, you know. I drew the letters out, and like I drew that, and then I had the microphone like as its own separate thing, and then I made like because like I wanted the microphone to connect, like the cord shouldn't break, right? Like a microphone cord doesn't break. So I was like, okay, so then I just got to write it in cursive, because cursive as a font normally doesn't break. Like it's all the letters are connected with itself. So like that's why I made it cursive, and why some people, if they try to read it, like some people have said to me like, oh, it's like kind of hard to read, but it's like, you know, like look,
skill issue, gang, skill issue.
I feel like, look, for the people that said like, yo, this isn't like I can't even read what it is. I think you just need glasses, man. I'll just like look, I can read it. Some people have also said like, yo, I can read this down here too. Like I feel like it's not that big of a deal. That like, you know, like if you.
But look, you using AI, you ain't getting nothing like that. Because when you look at that logo, that's Senna. That's Senna.
Yeah, like I drew
his style.
Like, you can't tell an AI to fucking make my logo, because like how was it? It was not gonna make it look like that.
It's gonna make the same. It's gonna make the same logo like all these stupid tipples we see. And people use the exact same tipple with the exact same font and the exact same outline. Yeah, y'all can't wait to fit in. Good luck, gang.
Oh, and another thing too that I want to point out is that whenever this is really intentional. Like this is how intentional it is. The color of my logo changes depending on what I'm talking about. The yellow is when I'm talking about the Cinna.YouTube.
Right, because that's the branding of the YouTube.
About music, which because if you look at the YouTube, right, it's like, look, this is this YouTube right here, and if I go to Cinna.YouTube, which is what I'm streaming on right now, boom, it's yellow.
Oh,
you see what I mean?
The aesthetic.
That's very important. You know, like branding is very important when you do this type of shit, man. And it's like, then I started making reels too, because these are just for the posts. And then when I started making reels, I started learning how to do the branding of it too. Because it's like, I was just kind of starting out, you know, like, okay, so like I had like the Pokemon card, like, all right, I did like this, and like, okay, so then I started doing the little taste test videos, and then I had like a little format now, because it's like I tried X restaurant for the very first time. I tried Popeyes for the first time, Bojangles for the first time. And you know what's funny? ITB did a deep dive to find these videos, and look at that. It's like they found my format that I did, and they found the taste test videos. Like, you know what I mean? Like that's like, and look, then as I went on, right? It's like, okay, so now you can see the brand is like me sitting in front of the camera. Like that's why it's not like a different like thumbnail. It's like, okay, you can see what I'm doing here. And then it's like I started making more shit, because look, then CapCut got shut down. So then it's like, oh, okay. So fucking then I did this. I made like CapCut and TikTok like fucking content, because like I was capitalizing off of like the shit that was happening at that point. Right? And then it was like, then it returned, and then I started doing the edits again, and like, bro, like, oh yeah, this Kendrick Lamar Super Bowl hoodie video, that was one of my most viewed on TikTok. And then look, it's funny because as soon as I got it, look what I did. I wore it here because I was talking about the Kendrick Lamar stuff. I wore it here because I was talking about Kendrick Lamar. Like, you see, like, I'm very consistent when I do this like type of shit, you know. And then of course, as I'm doing it, right, it's like, look, I still have posts like this because I hadn't dropped the song, but I still kept this like format. I still had the pink logo like being there. And yeah, I do that intentionally too, as well, as you noticed, because look, originally it was the font, but then it's the thing that stands out now. It's like the logo is the odd thing out of all of the fonts, because like the font is just the same throughout, but then the logo is there to catch your attention because it's like, oh shit, like wait, this guy has a logo. You know, like wait a minute, it's like an artist. And it's like boom, and then it's like, you know, I got intentional with like making the colors like pop with it. Like, oh, like if it's a different artist, I changed the color of their name. Like, you know, like that shit like that. You know what I mean? Or like for the song, right? Like this, if the song title's super important, then I make it the same color as the border that I put around like my post. But yeah, man, like shit like that, like just throughout this whole like development of me as an artist, like too, you know, like this shit, like, oh yeah, and then like Flesh and Blood, like all of this custom stuff too. Like I made a custom like thumbnail. Like this is inspired off of all of the rap news like pages, by the way, because like they all have like this same fucking format, but like I made it my own thing with the border like around it, and then also replacing the artist name without it being highlighted to my logo. So now it's like I put my own spin on like the format. So now if you see it look like this, you know I made the template. You know, or if it changes like the font, like I think I even have. Well, yeah, this one didn't have our logos, but this. Wait. Oh, this one was made by Zach, I think. I don't know if I made this one. Did I make this one? No, I made this one. I had to remember if I did. I completely forgot that this was the one teasing Lord Have Mercy. Because I did the one with the music video. But I have, there's the version, it's the most recent one, I think. I used the logos. Yep, here it is.
Yep.
Jack the Terran Senna just dropped their debut collab album, and look, I used the logos too, and I made it the colors of the fucking, like, see what I mean? Like, it's, like, look, that's why that, it's very important to do that.
I mean,
shit.
even y'all, wait, go back up, cause that video where y'all was standing by the wall on the music video, hold on, where y'all standing next to each other, I think it's up a little bit.
A little bit.
I think. Okay, hold on. Y'all was standing on the wall, and it was you and Zach with him on the red.
Oh, here.
And yeah, literally
like
the colors.
Yeah, we made our outfits
saying?
intentional, and we just like did like a little like type of, and even like the positioning mattered too. Like you see how I stand on one side at all times because of
it's the same
album itself. You see red on the left and pink on the right, red on the left, pink on the right, and it's the same throughout every single photo. We don't change positions at all. We stand in the same spot the whole time, and we're just doing different things. I think this one is the funniest Senna fucking face. I'm making that an emote one day, chat. Coming soon. But yeah, all to say, like, all of this is very intentional. Oh yeah, even the recent photos, this was crazy. Shout outs to oh my god, what is her name? That was oh my god, Becca. Yeah. She took these photos here too. Like, we made sure to stand in the position.
Where was this at?
This was when we were at the Agora. And so we were actually outside with it. And,
this was before?
Yeah. This was like right before the show. Yeah. Or it was either before or like, yeah, it was before the show. Because we were in our performance outfits. Which, I mean, yeah, look, the Cinefit too. Like, down to the clothes, dude. The clothes.
The guy in the pink.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Literally.
The guy in the pink.
I am the guy in the pink. Because, look, it's crazy.
He chose to be the guy in the pink.
Yeah, because, look, that's the brand. You feel me? And it also brands with the album, because it's like I already was pink, but then like we really leaned into it. Like really leaned into it. Like to the point where the thumbnails of the fucking videos have the red and pink. You know, like look, everything was intentional with it. Red and pink. Like you see red and pink, you think of Ruin the Moment.
Ooh, child, when we get to the Ruin the Moment era. Oh
God.
Yo,
that's gonna be crazy.
hey look.
This
when
is
we
just all of the exposition before we even talk about
Yes.
Flesh and Blood. Like,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, y'all. We
got to.
We got
to. This is a master class, bro. This is different. You seen him actually do it in chat. When we get to the ruin the moment breakdown, when we get Senna and Zach to teach their ITB University class, once we get the footage from the Halloween, we're gonna get the footage from what other show we getting the footage from the first show, ICP?
Pittsburgh.
Okay, Pittsburgh show
is the one that's getting a show, and that's the one that popped the most. So y'all
Okay.
are gonna
So,
see just how much people fuck with it.
Look, we're gonna debut both of those whenever both of them out. And Sin and Zach got time, we're gonna do a collab stream and then go over that for the performance art class. And we're gonna make it a double class because we're gonna explain the rollout. We're gonna re-go through all the rollout promo and teach off of that because that was a great rollout for that project, and people are gonna remember that
We
forever.
still have things to talk about. Yeah. Look, even past the like Mandela series that we dove into, we could even go back to when I started with just incorporating it into random shorts that I did.
Right? Yeah.
Because like that's really where it started. Like it started with the chick, like, because look, I was talking about how before I was doing the like chicken like taste tests, you know, I did the trying Popeyes, trying Bojangles, and then I didn't do it for a really long time, like until I returned after doing a bunch of, you know, just like going through it, like with the, you know, like I did more of the content, and like Lord Have Mercy came out, and like we were actually technically teasing shit. It even goes back to golly, yeah, we fucking yeah. Zach posted this because he said this teaser image was dropped alongside a string of photos from Rocks and Sticks was released. Oh yeah, because Zach made a fucking post when he released his EP, Rocks and Sticks, and he included this at the very end of the post to show that this, because it says Zach and Terrence Senna, and for people that saw it, they were probably like, what the fuck? But then, yeah, this was, yeah, he said it got outrageously overlooked because there was nobody talking about it at that point. And so he was like, oh, because there's these mere shadows are only the beginning of the devastation yet to come. I'm sorry, I thought y'all were ready for some new shit. You feel me? And then we made the announcement we were doing the album, and it's like ever since then, just all of this shit. We did the music video, we did the other shit, but we're gonna dive into all of that once we fucking, you know, once we get there. There's just so much to talk about. There's so much shit to talk about that is like I could be here for fucking ever talking about it.
Well, boss timing.
But yeah,
we can take however long we want. Boss time.
For real. But hey, we still got to get through patient, because look, there's this
The beginning.
little thing I wrote here. Because look, so we got Flesh and Blood teaser. Look, the cover wasn't even revealed yet. Like this was the pseudo reveal of me making the album. Because look, it's cool too, because it's funny how it lines up that when I said and get it, I had a line that said, okay, wait, let me go through the fucking verse again. It's like, fuck, ain't got a loss and it used to be wax till he rolled out of my life. Now I'm moving real different. Know that it's time for the homie to spaz in the month of July when the album is written. Right? And so I said that because, as you will see in my discography, right, I release my albums at a very specific time, or at least I released my albums at a very specific time, because this is the first year I didn't release an album July 1st, because we moved it up to where we were going to perform for ICP. But it's cool because we can use this day to talk about how Flesh and Blood is a year old, you know, and that also means All Nighter is 2 years old and Tabula Rasa is 3 years old. Ain't that crazy? It's like a 1 year, 2 year, 3 year anniversary back to back to back. There's 3 anniversaries we got to talk about with this. But Flesh and Blood, I think the 1 year anniversary, very, very important to cover. But yeah, July 1st is when I dropped all these projects. July 1st for Tabula Rasa in 2023. Yep, 2023. When I graduated from high school. And then All Nighter 2024 when I was going through college. And then 2025 Flesh and Blood, which was the aftermath of that whole shit and me going on the soul searching and like figuring out like what I wanted to really do, because it was like, okay, I'm an artist. Like I was already establishing a catalog at that point as an artist. Then I was like, you know, I want to take it to the next level. I really want to become that artist that I wanted to become, because I couldn't just do it off of just the music alone, right? It's like with what I had, it's like, okay, yeah, like I was making music, you know, like I had a little like, you know, brain, like little kind of intentionality behind it, you know, but like I wanted to really evolve at that point, especially after hearing Kendrick Lamar's To Pimp a Butterfly, which I think is a very important thing for me to mention, because if you hear in Flesh and Blood, obviously you will hear a lot of Kendrick influence, but that Kendrick influence really started at All Nighter. Because, like, look, I had that sound when I started doing this, because, like, BBL Drizzy was the last time, like, look, because technically, if you really wanted to say it, it's like, yes, there's Kendrick influence on the BBL Drizzy remix because of the fact that I interpolated lines from Kendrick's like stuff because of like, you know, the Drake and Kendrick beef, you know, and it's like that was a very important moment in hip hop, you know, like, and so because of that, it's like I was invested in it, but I learned more about Kendrick's artistry at the time before the beef even began, like right before. The timing was just that right to where, you know, because if you hear like All Nighter was at the point where I actually like heard more Kendrick shit. Like if you really like, and we're not gonna play the demo because this was actually like, it was more so I like remixed like the beat to like have more bass and like do all the shit, which this is another thing we'll cover at some point, the demo for All Nighter, because also the ending part sounds different because I had to re-record some parts of it because it got copyrighted because somebody stole the beat, and I didn't want to have songs where people stole the beat. But guess what? I still got copyrighted on some shit because people steal beats. Fucking to people that actually like, you know, like I love my producers, man. I will buy every beat that I can just to be able to fucking make incredible work. But yeah, man, fucking what date was this? So April 2nd, 2024. So like at the beginning of 2024, I started listening to Pimp a Butterfly, Good Kid, Mad City, Damn. I got a lot. As soon as I heard those projects, I'm like, oh yeah, I fuck with this. And like, I really had a newfound appreciation for like just rap and hip hop as a whole. Cause it's like to be creative in that space, it's like, wait a minute, like there's a lot of issues he's talking about too. Like he's using this really as a platform to like educate, you know? And it's like, damn, I really want to do that shit too. And when I found out Kendrick was doing that whole time, it's like, wait, that's the shit that I want to do. So then I took a lot of influence from him and I started conceptualizing. I started like, that's when in college, you know, I was learning about like sleep patterns and shit, like psychology. I was in Psychology 101. And when I was in that, I learned about the sleep patterns like stuff. And like I was like, you know, I was staying up super late like in college and stressing out all the time. And it's like it was just a constant cycle for me. So I'm like, man, let me write about this experience in like a project, you know, and make the project based on like the stages of sleep. Cause it like look, All Nighter goes through all of that. It's like Eyes Open is like the stage 0, stage 1, and then like Keep the Light as the album progresses, it goes more into the sleep stages to where it's like, okay, that's when you get to the songs that like by then you would have like fallen asleep to the album. Because like some people would probably listen to this album and be like, oh, there's like everything is just so fucking sleepy sounding on here. And it's like, that's the point. Like, it's funny because it's like the point of this album isn't to be the most banger album of all time, even though people are like, wait, all of these songs are bangers though. Like people really do like this album and like how it sounds like conceptually. But the purpose of it was like for people that are able to kind of like chill out and like fall asleep to this album, it's like that's the point. This is messaging to people like, you know, how like the lack of sleep will really like affect your life and just like, you know, fuck you up like mentally. Like that's why all of the shit I was going through and like shit like can't sleep, in passing out, in staring at the ceiling, cuz like that was one of the most pivotal song on it where like I came to the realization that it's like, you know, it's like chasing my dreams can't even like, you know, if I'm not working on my mental like with it, like, and I'm not focusing on what I'm doing this shit for, staring at the ceiling actually does have a very crazy foreshadowing line in it, because I say that I do this for my mom and I do this for my father. You know, I do it for my family. And, you know, just because it's like I do it for like the people I care about, you know, and then I eventually evolved that after in Rinse and Repeat when I was talking about those 13 reasons why. I've conceptualized it into this song that I never promoted. But there is a thing that I said in this song where I was like, if I'm still alive after I make this song and like I really go through my mental and like fix what is up here, then I promise I'm gonna be here praising you. And wouldn't you know it,
Your
Flesh
attention
and
there is
Blood.
not wasted, and then you build your momentum, and then you keep
There
yourself.
you go.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
good chat. Lock in. He's spitting. He giving y'all game, chat.
Yes, sir. Look, man, you already know. So then once I did all of that, Patient came out, and Patient had this little exposition right before it came out, and it reads, "The hourglass, a perfect metaphor to measure the concept of time and its significance. Every grain of sand in the glass contributes to even the smallest opportunity for a millisecond to pass. A question manifests. If our time on this planet was to be measured by the hourglass, should we worry for how many grains are left at the top? Maybe not. Maybe so. However, we come to a similar conclusion. Every grain counts. This is true. In our case, there is room for patience. Never let the sands of time control you." It's a very good exposition to what this whole song is about, because when we're talking about never let the sands of time control you, one thing about this song, because the song itself is talking about like, you know, time as in like, you know, don't let time control how you move, you know, because it's like you only have so much of your life to live, you know, so it's like you should utilize that time to live the best life you can, you know. And so that's when Patient eventually evolved into talking about Flesh and Blood, because it was like the sands of time, you know, running out. It's like you should use that time to give appreciation, you know, to like what you love. And I eventually dive into that through this song, but there's a music video to Patient, and I intentionally played the part in the Halloween performance, I used the FL version because before I did Halloween and I did the set list preparation to getting all of this shit, I re-recorded and remixed Patient like on FL, and I used that in this performance. I used that music video audio, which we are going to look at the music video because there's something very important that comes up at the very end of it that we're going to see.
This is a Cinna
exclusive.
Way better mix already.
New shit about to come out. Be patient. Be patient. Making these songs is just my payment. Hey, I'm just saying. I don't wanna keep all my fans waiting. So if you my fan, please be patient. Be patient. Hope y'all know that I love my fam. I've got trust issues with those outside my camp. I made some fire in this tent, I hope it keeps you warm. While we wait out this storm, I'd like to tell you why I don't trust people anymore. Story time. As a person, I'm pretty tenacious. I'm like a busy hospital, I've got lots of patience. So when you take my trust, crush it up and break it, I don't forget, I always remember, don't you mistake it. There seems to be a pattern. The people that look at our friendship like it doesn't matter, they know I could run circles around them like the ring of Saturn. So they portray a character to think they got my swagger. Really, they got me confused. I'm like, the fuck you mad for? I thought that we was cool. You think that I'm a fool? And that's a valid reason for using me as a tool. What did you learn in school? Clearly not treat yourself how you want to be treated. The world is cruel. New shit about to come out. Be patient. Thank you for coming to this momentous occasion.
Oh my god. I still get
Be
chills from
patient.
that shit, man. Be patient. You feel me? Bro. That shit right there. Bro. First of all, W fucking video, number one. First of all, there's a lot of intentional shit during this whole thing. Like, we kind of just let that fly by. But, like, look.
Cartier in the chat. What the fuck?
Cartier?
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
He's in the
there's
voice
so many
chat.
people here. Wait. Golly,
Oh
graphics
shit.
is
Wait,
here?
I didn't see the.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Wait, Cullen's
Cullen.
here? Oh my god, what happened when the screen crashed yesterday? Oh yeah, freaking my OBS fried, man. I'm not even gonna lie. That shit fucked up my whole stream. But we ran it back though. We got that,
Hey,
bro.
he earning his
Oh my
stripes for
God.
real. He earning his stripes for
No.
real.
Oh my
Cartier in the
God.
chat.
That's so crazy.
He snuck up in
bro.
here.
Mm,
I look. I
no,
almost
What?
didn't hear him because I'm over here editing. I almost didn't hear his ass.
Golly.
Snuck in
What
them
up,
vamp
Cartier? Holy.
Yeah,
It's
he
that
look.
vamp
He
hours
trying to
for real,
pretend like
man.
he a vamp for real. I'm crying.
Exclusive.
I'm a
This is a
temporary
exclusive,
vamp
though,
right
you
now.
feel me?
Temporary. Yo, this is a master class right here.
Oh yeah, we're doing a whole deep dive right now on my album that just turned 1 year old, Flesh and Blood. Yo,
I seen my boy Sin in a minute.
Mm-hmm. Like, bro, this is so crazy, man. Like, oh my god, everybody's here too. Like, this is so fucking great. Oh my god. Yeah, Colin switched to fucking the Twitch chat. We got Cartier in the cut though, like during the shit. Like, oh my god, that's so crazy. Yeah, but yo, yeah, this shit right here, bro. Fucking this music video's got so much fucking like, cause it's like it just looks like it's just like a fucking normal as like, okay, so we got the hourglass, right? I made this the whole brand of it, especially during the teaser for the Halloween part, because look, y'all saw with the hourglass, right? So I put that in that, you know, just to have a little pre like that. And then with the Instagram post, it's like, okay, so we got that, we got the flowers, and then it's like, oh, this kind of looked like the thumbnail a little bit, don't it? That's crazy because, you know, when we actually go, it's like, oh, it's got the rose, the album cover, and the hourglass. And look, patient right here. That teased the thumbnail for it, you know? So like that show's cool. So then the hourglass, you know, it was like it was at the start of the video. It was actually in this tent that comes later in the video because then that's the world building of it. It's like there. And it's like with this mall is actually very much important because funnily enough, we go back to this mall later in another music video, so the world building makes sense. It's like this teases the music video before we even fucking did it. Like that's how early, like you wouldn't think this is a detail that was important until you go back and watch all the videos in order. It's like, wait, that makes sense. No wonder he fucking put the hourglass in the mall. It's like we go back to this exact mall in the With My Homies music video. So it's like this already set the scene before it even fucking happened. And then the hourglass is throughout the video. You know, I made sure it was like in the shot at a lot of points. You know, look, the hourglass is here. It's like showing like the whole fucking time. And then we go to the tent, right? And it's like in the verse itself. You know?
Hope y'all know that I love my fam. I've got trust issues with those outside my camp. I made some fire in this tent. I hope it keeps you warm.
Ain't that crazy? Fucking, I got trust issues with those outside my camp. I made some fire in this tent. I hope it keeps you warm. While we wait out this storm, I'd like to tell you why I don't trust people anymore. And then as soon as I say story time, look, I pull the fucking book out. Like, you know, and then the hourglass is still fucking running in the background. Like, it's running the whole fucking time. Like, it's doing this. Because it's like, look, the time, like, you know, it's like you got to be patient. You got to wait for the sands to, like, get all the way down. But once the time is up, it's like, bro, like, it'll all be worth it. And guess what? At the very end of the video, once the hourglass shows up for the final time,
Now be patient.
if you look very closely, there's just enough sand still running in the hourglass. Like, it's still going till the very end until the phrase that you hear this reverse, right? The reverse audio.
Thank you for coming to this momentous occasion.
It literally ran out as the phrase finished. Like, that's fucking so fucking fire. Like, bro. Like, because then it's like, okay, so then the time goes to May 9th. And it's like, well, what the fuck? What is May 9th? Because that's not when the album dropped. No, that's not when the album dropped. What actually dropped May 9th was the complete audio for Patient, because the music video one is 2 minutes, right? Patient, the actual track, is 3 minutes 35. So wait, what the fuck is Impatient? Why is it longer than the music video? I guess we gonna find out, right? Let's see. Because look, now I'm not gonna play the whole track again, but I will go to the chorus, because it's like around this point where like halfway through the song it goes back to the chorus, right? Because it ends at new shit about to come out, be patient, and then the song cuts. So now we're gonna hear what Patient actually is supposed to be. This is the full track, full mixed and mastered in FL, because it used to be the demo and it became this. And of course, yeah, the brand still works because guess what? It's surrounded by the sands. And like, as I talk about in the Instagram post with the sands of time, you know, never let the sands of time control you. You know, I'm even the sand is intentional in the fucking, the cover itself. Like, look, man, That shit is crazy. Let's play this though. Let's see what's Senna talking about in Patient.
I don't wanna keep all my fans waiting. So if you my fan, please be patient.
Oh, wait, the chorus is still going. Wait, what? Hold on.
Cries for help fell on deaf ears. Got off my ass and answered mine. Verge of tears recording 13, but I heal with time. Every low point comes with highs. Exactly why I'm still alive. That line saying I praise my fam, I didn't lie. Just wait until July. I've prepared this project, I'll try. My heart is for y'all revived. My art is for y'all been kind. I'm nervous working on this. Worst comes to worst, you'll think it's worthless garbage. Try my best to give it any worth regardless of if you love rap or not. Cause never mind the genre. You listen close like I've always told you. You'll find the quality products in my discography. Got the confidence saying that honestly. My flesh and blood will make them proud of me.
Crazy.
My flesh and blood will make them proud of me.
Oh, ain't that song? I literally said it in the song. We'll let it play out.
New shit about to come out. Be patient.
Hold on. Be patient.
Making these songs is just my
favorite.
Hey, I'm just saying. I don't wanna keep all my fans waiting. So if you my fan, please be patient. Be patient. New shit about to come out. Be patient.
Wow. So there was a whole nother verse in that shit. Goddamn. Ain't that crazy? Yeah, so I framed it that way on purpose because the music video itself has the fucking cover. It's got the Flesh and Blood cover, which is eventually when the album started coming out. But it was short on purpose because, you know, there's new shit coming out, so you gotta be patient. And then I made it a slow roll because I was like, all right, now that it's May 9th, you know, it's like, okay, we're gonna have this. May 9th, Patient drops, and it talks about the fact that, oh wait, I got this new project coming out. It's talking about praising my fam. And when I had the line saying I praise my fam, I didn't lie. And we'll actually go into 13 very briefly to tell you what that line is, because I'm not going to play the whole song just because it is a very personal track. But if you did want to dive into it, I mean, look, just follow the page. You feel me? Cinna.actual on YouTube. We just hit 300 subscribers. I mean, what the fuck? Come on, man. That shit's crazy. So look, we're gonna go to the line that I talk about it. Now, I'm gonna find it because I don't know where it is specifically.
That won't break my trust.
Go a little bit.
Aside, so
Go a little bit.
it would make me think.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. All right. We'll briefly let this play.
All the stress. I even put my life aside so I could take more tests. I wonder what my fam would think if I don't see success. It would make me think I wasted all their time not being the best. Sometimes you stress me out. That's something I must confess. But don't think that I'm blaming you. Making you feel hurt isn't what I truly aim to do. Talking about my pain is something I'm really ashamed to do. So if I'm still alive, I promise I'ma be here praising you.
That's the line. There it is right there. Talk about my pain is something I'm really ashamed to do. So if I'm still alive, I promise I'm going to be here praising you. And that was a very crazy development because it's like, yeah, I wasn't that vulnerable. Like, I had a little vulnerability back when I was doing, like Half Empty, New Day, New Fam. But I didn't go, like, in depth on that shit. Like, I more so like touched the subject of it, and then like All Nighter was when I started like really get like I was kind of did that like a little bit, but it wasn't like it kind of pointed it out, and I had like, you know, like the consciousness about it, but like I wasn't like really diving into the root of like the pain that I felt like throughout like my life and just like the shit like that I did, like, you know. So it was like I really wanted to get it out like through this album, and that's when I actually got into it with like RTK in struggles with like born and raised, all grown up, like where there was like issues there, and then it's like also with like honor, like there's a lot of shit that like I aired out like throughout this entire album. But so patient talks about that part of it, and it's like, okay, well now we're going to get into some more like in depth, like you're going to get like a brand new Cinna out of this. And so I released Patient, and then I believe this is the first teaser to Flesh and Blood itself, which we're gonna let it speak for itself while we do this, because there's now quite a bit to talk about. So let's go.
Why should people even have to care about you? You never gave anybody in your life a reason to care, and now all of a sudden you want people to care. Because, I feel like I know that I'm worth people's time, man. Music's been nothing but 4 years of work for me, and everybody's telling me that I'm doing great. Right. The greatness you're speaking into existence. You have nothing to show for it. Hey, I wouldn't say nothing. I mean, I bought a studio with my own money. I've cleaned up my sound with new equipment. I mean, hell, I did my first show, like, recently. Everybody has been saying, like, they're proud of me for how far I've come, and I'm proud of me for how far I've come. Oh, sure, you may be able to look yourself in the mirror, but do people see what you see?
Crazy.
We both know you can do better. Not just for yourself, but for the people that support you now, and the people that might come in and support you later. All I'm wondering is how you plan on doing better.
Oh my god.
You know what? I've got an idea.
Oh my god. That shit still gives me chills, bro. Bro, my promo was crazy.
Movie.
God damn, yeah, this was cinematic too. Look, it wasn't like the size of a normal reel too. Like this was intentionally cropped like this to make it look like a fucking, like you were watching this on like a big screen or some shit, Like, so all of that commentary is very important because it's talking about the fact that yes, I am a musician. I have music on here. But what am I going to have for the future, like when like I'm gone? Like the sands of time like there's only so many grains before it runs out, and then my time is up, like on earth, and it's like, with what I have, it's like, like
My name's Al.
there's just not something that like sticks with people. I wanted something that made a genuine impact on people's lives, because like people enjoyed my music, right? Like people like hearing my music, but I needed something that sent like a message to people. I wanted something in my music that actually like left people like an impact on people to like become like better, or like to have something history wise that can just like be on like my catalog for the rest of time. And that's when I got the idea. And look, it's so crazy because if you look, I wish I could like scroll through the like footage of it, but if you saw in the part of the video, the Flesh and Blood cover was behind me as soon as the alter ego, which the whole thing with like the actually, can I look at the shorts? Am I able to, can YouTube actually load this shit this time? Because like then I can actually like go to certain parts and like break it down. Like I'm gonna find it here. But like, yeah, all of that shit is like super intentional, like too, with it.
Why should people even?
Okay, I actually can. Thank God. Thank you, YouTube, for actually working this time. So look, as I say the question out loud about, I'm wondering what you're gonna do, like to fucking, hold on, let's let the manifestation of Cinna's mind talk right here.
But for the people that support you now, and the people that might come in and support you later, all I'm wondering is how you plan on doing better.
So the question becomes, how do you plan on doing better? You know, as the artist, how do you plan to make that impact? And guess what? The fucking album cover manifests behind me. And I do this very subtle thing where I look behind me to like, cause it's like, it's almost like it's not like there, you know? It's like, I look behind briefly, and that's when it pops into my head.
You know what? I've got an idea.
And then flesh and blood. Crazy. Crazy. Oh my god. It's like, bro, I love planning scenes out like that too. Like, that shit is so fucking cool. Like, I love doing that shit with the promo.
Yeah,
Like,
we need a cinema class for the
definitely.
people
I can
that don't know how
definitely-
to, you know,
Because like
so
I
they can
scripted
learn.
this, yeah.
Mhm.
Like I made a I made a script to it first before I like made it the video. Like I had a script, and then I like acted it out as I wrote the script, because like I wanted it to really feel like a conversation, like between me and like the manifestation of myself. Like this is almost like the me talking to myself, like kind of like that's kind of like the visualization of like how it is when like I talk to myself and like I'm like therapy sessioning for like my problems. It's like that is like a visual representation of it. Obviously, I'm not like actually fucking looking at another version of me like on the bedside while fucking talking. Like it's just there to conceptualize me like really dialoguing with myself and challenging my beliefs like real time. It's like that kind of like, okay, so I have this music that I'm trying to put out, right? But it's like, I want to have the impact on people to where it's like, I could have this impact for generations. Like, now I'm really asking myself, what am I making this music for? Because originally, before I even made like serious sounding music, it was, I had it more so as like, oh, this would be fun to do. Because I got it through Pyro. Pyro's the one that helped me start rapping, you know, because he, you know, because I was really like, oh, like, fucking, it would be funny if I put like a verse on this, because like I liked, you know, I liked the idea of being able to get on the track. But then it was like, hold on, because like I really appreciate the culture of like hip hop and rap. So I did the deep dive on it to really like understand like the art of it for real, and just like all of the shit like that goes into it, and why it's like, oh, like, you know, like with like even like ghostwriters, like writing your own shit is like better, because it's like, you know, because like you don't want to be performing somebody else's words with it. It's like, it's that authenticity, you know, you being yourself on the track, like that shit's real. And it's like, oh shit, like, yeah, that makes sense. So then it's like I learned how to write, I learned how to make my own shit. And then it's like, then I started learning like, okay, how do you be yourself with it? Because it's like, okay, like I could rap like Eminem or rap like Kendrick, but it's like, I'm trying to become myself in this. Like I'm trying to have my own style with it, to where it's like, you hear me, it's like, oh, that's how Cinna raps. Like this guy sounds like, you know, what Cinna would do, you know, like fucking, that's what I want to become. I want to become the artist that people are inspired by enough to where it's like, hold on, I really like Cinna's style, like how he story tells, how he switches pockets of the flow, like how he world builds like with this shit. Like that's the kind of shit that I needed to challenge myself on, and like really like ask myself, okay, so you have like an aesthetic you're trying to go for, you know, you got the pink, you got the, you know, you have the color, and it's like, okay, so now what are you going to do to like really get into your bag and like get it to where it's like you have this, like you're like kind of building the image of it, really, you know, like with the pink bandana, you know, I'm very intentional about that too, because it's like, as you'll notice, that's really for real when I started doing that. Like, because before, as you see, the pink bandana's like, it was in Sprite, you know, but all of the other videos, you don't see the pink bandana really. It's not anywhere on any of my old shit. And then literally when I made Sprite and I had the pink bandana, I was like, wait a minute, hold on. Why not just do that throughout? Because that was just for the video. But it became my actual image, like, once I started being way more intentional and challenging myself with flesh and blood. Like, that's when I really honed into, like, my artistry and, like, the soul behind it. Like, that's important. Like, I wanted not just to make music anymore. You know, I wanted to make music to spread my message. You know, keyword, my message, my story. You know, I wanted to show who I am and manifest that into something that people can remember, like, and like actually, like, you know, like build out like a good, you know, like kind of like that, like being that music people can listen to where it's like, okay, like, you know, it gets people to think and like challenge themselves, just like how I challenge myself throughout the whole like saga of like cinema making music, you know, because it's like then it's like I really became more me, especially once I started wearing this bandana. Like, this bandana is very synonymous with me now. You see the bandana on, you think of Senna. Like, and that's like that was a whole development, like, that eventually then became this outfit, because it's like, okay, like I had the pink bandana, I like the color pink, I'm gonna really hone in on the pink, you know, and really like make it to where it's like it's my face with the pink. It's like you'll see, like, I have the Ruin the Moment face, but there is a version of the pink where if I wasn't the alternate version, the Cinedai YouTube, there's a yellow version of it, but it's eventually going to become the pink version of it, right? Because I have a pink version of the normal face. So it's like that whole shit developed with flesh and blood, really. The intentionality really developed with this album. Like, I developed as I wrote this. Like, it was a very cool, like, experience getting to be that intentional with it. So then after I wrote the teaser, right, I did the little cinematic, like, okay, like, the album's about to come out, and I don't know, what date did I drop this? Because this is Flesh and Blood Trailer 1, right? If I go to, how do I look at the details of this? Is there a description? June 1st. So the rollout started exactly a month before the album came out. I wanted to make the rollout last an entire month, just counting down the days, like posting all as much as I can throughout the month, because I had it all written down. I had all of the stuff written down for what I posted, and it was very intentional. So I released the Welcome to the Function music video, and I said I was going to make 4 music videos in a single month. And 3 of them were self-produced out of the 4, because the other one that we're going to get into is the one that my homie Andrew, he's right here. Shout outs to Andrew. We were on stream with him yesterday, by the way. He shot most of the With My Homies music video, but some of it was also shot specifically by me, because I had certain shots to where I had like the camera like out. So like he helped me out with some of it too. Like, but these music videos were mostly shot by me. So we're going to get into the first one. Welcome to the Function. This is where it all started. Right here.
This is a Cinna
exclusive.
What's good, homie? I see you finally made it. I'm glad you're here. Come on in. Let me show you around. I got some people I want to introduce you to, if that's cool with you.
Welcome to the function. Welcome to
seat with me after we take that cold and stay a while. Hope you got some room to eat, cause we got plenty food compound. No gets left behind, I promise our home is your home today. Only rule to follow is show respect and you'll be okay. Mama chilling in the kitchen, grandmother doing dishes, father's in the living room, sports on, tradition. Grandfather in his office, brother sitting where the kids sit, aunts and uncles in the dining room, while my cousin's trying to kick it.
Okay, now I gotta pause it. Because the song is fire. But I also gotta break down what the fuck is going on. Because look, as you see, we go through a lot of areas and scenes, but it's all in this house. And as you'll hear through the lyrics, it's like, yo, what's good, homie? I see you finally made it. It's like I'm introducing like people into my world and really our world, because it's not just my world, it's like my family and like my space with like all of the people that I know, like with my family and my friends. So it's like when people get introduced to me, you also get introduced to a lot of the people that are in my like environment, like with my mom and my dad and my friends. So it's like, it's really like the whole with this, it's almost like I'm taking you through a tour of like the house, you know, because it's like this ain't my grandma's house, because like really the intentional part of it was like it's because it's more so like whatever house it is, it's like a little function is happening, you know, like with everybody coming over. It's like with my grandparents, my aunts and uncles, you know, like everybody's over. It's like I'm taking you into the world of like what it's like, you know, and then that's when, you know, later you'll learn throughout the album, I dive into all of who everybody is, you know. But for now, this is really just like you see like all of the shots that I had throughout the house, and it's like, okay, so we got the studio, we got the living room, we got the outside like kind of part, which I kind of mimicked it being as if like this was supposed to be like outside on like a balcony, because it's like obviously I wasn't at the part in the house where I was at the balcony. Can I get there? Yeah. So it's like, it's almost like this acted as like a front door without it being a front door. But like, because this light was here, it almost kind of resembled the like outside of like my grandparents' house. So I was like, you know what? This is an intentional looking shot. Like no matter if the scene matched what I was doing or not, like it's the idea that's there that like you can get that feeling just based on like how I framed it and how I shot it. And then you get through like more of it where it's like, okay, like I'm, you know, slumping on the couch, and then it's like, okay, I got my pets here, you know, I got my dog, my cat, I'm playing fucking Smash and shit, like we playing video games, like, you know, and then I'm like chilling outside with it, and then that's when I start rapping, you know, I get through to the spots in the living room, and then obviously when I'm going through it, it's like, okay, so it's like I'm breaking down like what everybody's doing, you know, it's like mama chilling in the kitchen, grandmother doing dishes, and then it's like, okay, now I'm here like saying my father's in the living room watching sports, you know what I mean? It's like grandfather's in his office, brother's sitting where the kids sit, so it's like this is meant to mimic like the patio. Like this is really our sunroom, like for real, but like it's looking like we're like by the side of the house, like outside, because like this is where my brothers would normally chill, you know. So it's like even if I wasn't at the actual fucking house, it's like you wouldn't think about that part. You would think about the fact that, oh, it's the scene, like like I'm setting the scene even with the limited resource that I got, and it's like it's really cool once like you get like further through it. It's like also goes in the dining room, and the dining room's in the back, you know, like while my cousin's trying to kick it. And you know what's really funny is that this shot is very intentional too, because guess what? There's a tree behind me. Later in the album, I talk about a specific tree. Now, this isn't the exact tree, but it's funny because at my house, we also have a tree in our backyard, just like how my grandparents have a tree in their backyard that me and my cousin would chill at. And you'll learn that later in the album. So it's like this whole music video, despite being shot at my house, was actually framed as if it were at my grandparents' house. And so it's really like all of this shit is like just so fucking like look, I gotta give myself credit for being as smart as I was, like getting all these scenes together, because it's like, you know what I mean? Like, fuck, the fact that it all just lined up to make it like intentional like that, like it tells the exact same story without being the exact scene, which, you know, to get people to like look at your world and dive into it, if you use the resources you have to tell that story, it's like your creativity can flourish with a lack of resource, I feel like, because then that forces you to be creative. You know, it's like if you don't have all the resources you need to like, okay, like have the budget to get like the exact scene or like have the expensive equipment, you really could just make it work with what you have. It's like, because I did make it work. I made it work with what I had because I couldn't just, you know, exactly get everything right. But it's that idea. I sold the idea rather than the actual like accuracy of it, because it's like I'm still telling the story even if I'm not exactly there. But yeah, all to say, this shit was very intentional, and this video very much deserves the breakdown I'm giving it, because it's like, yo, like, it's crazy. Let's let the rest of the song play too. We're gonna talk about more of it.
My cousin's trying to kick it. I know what you're thinking. Do I really belong here? Don't be shy, we don't bite. You can party with us all year. We just want you to be comfortable. That's the proper way to treat your homies. All my brothers know. You gotta be a part of a second family like me. My mother, your mother, my brothers, your brothers. Just don't try to kill me in my sleep. You know how it is, having a tight circle. That's why I show honesty. And honestly, if I trust you enough to invite you, you won't need to worry.
Crazy. Now that part right there, I was going crazy, but you hear the line, right? Because I'll break down these lines while I'm here too, just to save some time. Because you about to be a part of a second family like me. My mother, your mother. My brothers, your brothers. Don't try to kill me in my sleep. You know? When I say you about to be part of a second family like me, it's like I briefly mention actually the people that I talk about in On the Couch and Face to Face, because they're who I call my second family, because like I call, like, you know, my brother Justin, I call him my brother, and Lex, who I call my sister, you know. So it's like when people come into our world like with it and they're introduced to my family, it's like my family becomes your family at that point. It's like, you know, because that's how we move. You know, it's like we want to make sure you're comfortable, you're as comfortable as possible. You know, because that's when I say in the other line, you know, we just want you to be comfortable. That's the proper way to treat your homies. All my brothers know. You know, it's like even with the chorus too. Like, okay, so like, yeah, it's even talking about the grandparents part too, because it's like look, that chorus is very like the post chorus, because the actual chorus itself is really just me saying welcome to the function, you know, because it's supposed to give you that kind of like, okay, we're about to dive into this, like, this is my world here, welcome in, I'm about to set the tone, you know. So then the chorus goes, welcome to our lives, dap up on the side, take a slice of grandma's pie, get that fork and knife. So it's like that line alone already tells you, like, okay, so this is supposed to be like the grandparents' house, you know? So then I say, neighborhood is pretty nice, rarely any crime. Just be careful how you drive. Welcome to our lives. I said that line specifically because while there's not very much crime in the neighborhood that I live in, there is crime, don't get me wrong. There are some very weird people over here. Ohio, funnily enough, specifically where we are in the Northeast, people, the cops in our city, bro, you get caught driving the wrong way, even like slightly, they find a reason to pull you over. Like, I have to point that out, because it's like, bro, if you look at like the stats for like where you get like the most tickets in, there's a dark blue circle in Northeast Ohio because Parma, for the 440 Parma cops do not fucking play around, man. When you're driving, you slightly stop wrong at a stop sign, they pull your ass over so fast and they give you a ticket. They got nothing better to do, man. They ready. They ready at all times. So that's why I put in the song, like, that's kind of like the warning, because I warn people when they driving around here too. I'm like, man, you better be careful where you don't fucking recklessly drive too much, because, like, they will pull you over. They will ticket you. Like, our city's really, like, we really got cops like that over here, you know? So then, okay, so then I go through then I got the opening line. Take a seat with me after we take that coat to stay a while. Hope you've got some room to eat, cause we got plenty of food, pal. No guests left behind. I promise our home is your home today. Only rule to follow is show respect and you'll be okay. You know, literally in 4 lines, I tell you the exact purpose of the song. In 4 lines. Like, that's all it took to sell exactly what the hell this song is about. Right there. Those 4 lines exactly explain everything. And then I go even further into it when I'm like, okay, let me introduce you to all of the fucking people in my family and what the fuck is going on at the function. You know, mama chilling in the kitchen, grandmother doing dishes, father's in the living room, sports on, tradition, grandfather in his office, brother sitting where the kids sit, aunts and uncles in the dining room, mama comes just trying to kick it, you know, like all that. And then, like, okay, so then I treat it like a conversation, you know, because it's like, look, welcome to the function is really like a conversation, like introducing like you into it. Like, welcome to the function is a conversation. Like, it's supposed to be that like dialogue you have with like a friend of yours where it's like, okay, like let me show y'all like what we do like around here when we kick it, you know. It's like that's how it goes. And then it's like, okay, then fucking, you know, so it's like this is really like warming you up to the environment. And that's why when I say in the quote unquote like kind of pre-chorus a little bit, like not really pre-chorus, but more so like it's the ending of the verse. Like it sounds very different from because like from how I'm rapping like throughout it. But I say these lines right here.
Whatever you want, anything you need, take whatever you want. Be sure to say please, take whatever you want. Don't be shy, homie, take whatever you want. Welcome to the function. To my flesh and blood.
My God. And then the fucking shit ends. So as you can see, at the very end, I got the flesh and blood in the back, and I got the roses. The roses are out. So I'm using this. The roses are very intentional because I also had it. And look, the hourglass is in the back still too. The time ran out. It's time now. You know, there's no sand at the top. It's here for a reason. You would think it's because, oh, I didn't tip the hourglass over. No, I left it empty on purpose. I could have flipped it over. Like, I really had it in mind to have it all the way empty to show, like, yo, like, there's no more, like, waiting. Like, it's time. Like, get ready, because I'm about to welcome you into the world of flesh and blood. And so that's the first fucking, that's the shit right there. Now, so that means when I go into Welcome to the Function, I will be addressing the next verse rather than the verse I talked about here, because we pretty much went over exactly everything that was in this part of Welcome to the Function. So that was the video. And then afterwards, that's when I started rolling out the other part of the promo. The other part where I start making these posts right here. These black and white posts. And the black and white is very intentional too, because you know that flesh and blood is synonymous with the red color because of the fact that, okay, so I have it in red and I have the thumbnail in red too. So it's like, oh, okay, so like it's red here, it's red here. And then it's like, oh, like, and with the blood, you know? So here's where we start getting into the letters. The letters to my family. Now, these are in the descriptions of the videos too. Not this one, I don't think. Actually, let me check the description. Oh, wow. Isn't that crazy? So actually, we'll talk about this. We're going to talk about this right now because I want y'all to keep this part in your head when we go back to Welcome into the Function, because this is very important. Thank you for coming to this momentous occasion. To each and every one of you, I am grateful, and my love for you will never die because you're all so amazing. As our time together comes and goes, I plan to use my heart of gold in order to give you the love that you deserve before we grow old. The roses I give you are as red as the blood running underneath my flesh. So, to my flesh and blood, and the ones I consider to be in my circle of love, I just like to say 4 words to you. And then it says you are the best, but it's reversed. And then I say God bless us all. And we're going to come back to this, but just keep in mind that I said all of this, cuz I will explain that. But yes, June 2nd is when I technically revealed I revealed it in the other short, my fault. I revealed it in the cinematic part cuz I said the title in the end where it says Flesh and Blood July 1st. And then that's when this video came out. So this was the first music video / teaser. And as you will see, of course, Welcome to the Function. Oh, it's right here, actually. Convenient. It's 4 minutes, 21 seconds. This music video is 2 minutes. So you're going to see a very common theme with these music videos, that the music videos are actually shorter than the full-length songs, at least when I promoted this. That's not the case for all of the music videos I do, because with, obviously, Ruin the Moment, we'll briefly talk about it. Lord Have Mercy and Spin It Round were full-length music videos. So, like, that point in time, we made those full-length. But for how I wanted to brand me getting Flesh and Blood out, I obviously called back to Patient and how, like, Patient was a not full song music video, because I wanted to really push the message of there's new shit about to come out. Just be patient and it'll all make sense. You know, everything will all come together and it'll all be worth it in the end when you wait for the project. So then we get into the letters that I'm sending to my family, and they go something like this. So here's a picture of my brother Tyler, my brother Nick, my brother Chris, my mother and my father, as well as me without a beard. Oh, wow. That's crazy. That is a very old image with a fire pit, actually. That's really cool. So it reads, Dear family, this letter is dedicated to each and every one of you, the people who played a significant role in allowing me to become the person you see today. Although giving thanks to all of you proved to be a challenge on paper, it made much more sense to spread my love to you in the most efficient and foolproof way I could possibly think of, through music. And as you will see, I replaced, you'll see a bunch of numbers throughout this. 4s and 0s specifically. It's all 4s to replace the A's and all 0s to replace the O's in all of the messages, obviously minus Flesh and Blood as the title, which that's really weird. Why would I do something like that? Well, you will see once we get to that. But just keep in mind, this theme is obviously this is not the last time I do this, because this is all very intentional. Trust me. Whenever I do something, it really is that deep. If I replace a letter with a number, there's a very specific reason why I do it, and you should overanalyze the fuck out of it because there's absolutely a reason why I do that. So, let's continue. Here is a picture of baby Cinna, baby infant Cinna, with my mother right here. And this is where the numbers disappear. Kind of weird. That's weird that these messages don't have that after that. So like, but keep in mind I did do this in this first message when I did this, right? So here's the letter I wrote to my mother. Mama, thank you for everything. You raised a fine young man, that's for sure. I can't really imagine what being a mom is like, because I'm not a mother. You taught me a lot, even when I was just a little baby. I still am. I feel like we both can heavily relate to each other, whether it's because of the experiences we had with people or just wanting to help others out because it's simply the right thing to do. This is the part where I say, thank you for being my mother. You gave me life. You never doubted me for a second. Always made sure to let me know how much you love me. And you encouraged me to keep pursuing my passion. I love you so much for that. What more could a son possibly ask for? That's exactly why you deserve to be mentioned in this letter. And this phrase right here, that's exactly why you deserve to be mentioned in this letter. Keep in mind that I do this because this will be repeated. This is a very, all of that will, it's like the format. So then I go here. Now, this is actually a segment of a message because it doesn't start with the thing in the beginning where I go, Mama, thank you for everything. I use the thank you for everything to start every letter. So this actually is a segment of the letter because it'll tie into the next song we talk about. And to my Aunt Sarah and Uncle Keith, I love you guys. Thank you for being a part of my life. I enjoy both of your presences as presences. I really did say that at all of our family gatherings. We've all had our fair share of challenges that life's thrown at us, but that never stopped anyone, did it? That's why we're all here today. Thank you for your support of my music, even when I was still polishing my sound. I'll never forget how you guys have impacted me and my life for the better. And we have some photos throughout this too. Yeah, this is a photo album actually. All of these. Here's my little cousin actually right here. His name is Luca. Shout out to Luca. Yeah, this is my Aunt Sarah. This is my Uncle Keith. There's my mom right there. Yeah, I should have filmed through because I think I did a photo album. Yeah, it's for all of them actually. So yeah, wow, yeah. Here's my grandfather. Here's my grandmother. Here's my Aunt Sarah. Here's my parents right here. This is my cousin Kyle. And all these people are going to be very important because they're going to be mentioned in the album. There's my grandmother, grandfather, aunt, my other uncle. His name is Chad. Shout out to Chad. Oh yeah, this is when I was fucking in senior marching band. Oh my god. There's little Cinna. Lil Cinna. This is all my life, Cinna. You fit it up though. You got that fucking that loose ass shirt though with the stripes. Like, yo, come on, man. Like, and look, my brothers, my parents. Look, man. All these photos are great photos, by the way. Like, there's mini Cinna again with my mama. There's freaking teenage beardless Cinna right here. We got a lot of different Cinna. Oh my god, freaking college Cinna where I was like starting to grow the beard, like, and I had this fuck ass haircut. Like, what the fuck? And then, hey, look, there's recent looking Cinna. This was a recent Cinna. I think this was. When did I do this? Was this Mother's Day? I think this was a Mother's Day photo. I wanted to be like, yo, mama, I want to take a picture with you. I want to take a selfie. And I did it. And look, we got a recent photo of me and my mama. Shout outs to my mama. She makes everything happen. And here's where the letter has the right format. Again. To my grandma and grandpa, thank you for everything. First of all, Grandma and Grandpa, I love you both very much. Thank you for supporting my dreams, whether it be for college or intending to support my career long term. You guys have done so much for me, and I hope this letter and my album can at least properly express how much your support has lifted me up. You two have been a part of my life since my early childhood. I have a lot of the best memories I could live at your house specifically. Thank you guys for organizing all of the family gatherings we've had over the years. I feel you guys are one of the reasons why we all have such a strong bond with each other today. And shout outs to my grandparents, man. Like, I love them very much. And like, I've done my absolute best to communicate that to them because like they're truly amazing. Like, and they're the reason why my mama's here, That's it, And look, this more photos. Really? More. It's gonna continuation on to this. This next song is dedicated to you, Grandma and Grandpa, for bringing our family together for all these years. I'm planning on taking songwriting as far as I can for you guys. You're one of the reasons why I'll never give up, because you support me and my vision. That's exactly why you deserve to be mentioned in this letter. Tomorrow, you'll be able to see the work I've done over the past year to lead up to this occasion. And yeah, man, also, this is my little cousin right here, Victoria. Shout outs to Victoria. She will be a very important topic later in the album as well. But as I said, right, tomorrow, you'll be able to see the work I've done. And this was done June 7th. Oh, wait, hold on now. Those dates down there. Was I really posting every single day that month to do the rollout? Yes, in fact, I was. Every single day in the month of June, I posted. Whether it was on Instagram, whether it was on YouTube, whether it was on TikTok, I posted. And here we go to the next part of the Flesh and Blood saga. Fam Comes First's music video right here. Isn't that crazy? And as you will see here, this phrase, very out of place, because you'll see that, first of all, I am a native English speaker. Like, I speak English, right? As best as I can, at least. Sometimes that's even hard for me to do. So this right here, what is this? That's very interesting. Let's see, can we translate this? Oh, Opera AI. Fuck out of here. No, I'm not using AI to translate my fucking shit. Come on, man. Good old Google Translate. Hold on now. Let's put this in here. Oh. Interesting. Italian. La vita è un dono. Life is a gift. Life is a gift? What does that mean? Senna, what? Why'd you put the Italian phrase "life is a gift" in your description for your Instagram? Well,
Life is a gift. Family is sacred.
But you know what gift is greater than life? My family!
okay, hold on. We are not skipping past that, because what the fuck? Listen, man. Yeah. So, yeah. Life is a gift. That's literally the first fucking thing I say in this. And it's funny because it's in the fucking Instagram post. La vita è un dono. Life is a gift. I say it the English way, but as you'll soon find out, I won't be saying it fully in English in the real song, but you'll have to see once we do. Oh, and look at that. The music video's 2 minutes, 22 seconds. Fam Comes First is almost 5 minutes. So y'all are in for a fucking treat. Let Senna cook. Exactly, Sierra ITB plug channel. Fucking make sure you go follow Sierra, by the way. Sierra in the bonus. Come on, man. Look, man. Fucking this shit right here. We gotta talk about this. Because, as you will hear, yeah. Choir vocals. What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Because if you had followed my, my page for a really long time, if I, duplicate this, tab here, yeah, none of my music sounded like that before.
Life is
Like, that, compared to the shit I had before that, I had nothing that sounded like that, which is why I think revealing that track was very important too, because this is going to have a full choir piece that I wrote myself. Sheet music and all. Yes, there is sheet music for the first part of Fam Comes First. Isn't that crazy? Bro, those vocals in the beginning, that shit is fucking ridiculous. Like, and I created the whole, I created those melodies too. Also, oh yeah, hello from Dayton. Yo, Elevator Man 45. Chat, for those that don't know who Elevator Man 45 is, by the way, that is Andrew. Shout outs to Andrew. He has like 500 different accounts that he goes on fucking on here. But yeah, man, freaking bro. Yeah, these choir vocals were fucking crazy. And you know what? Yeah, we should also be going through those behind the scenes footages, huh? While that happens, because we also need the exact timeline for when that happened. Because yeah, there was also behind the scenes that I released right freaking after. So we're not gonna talk about this one. We're actually gonna talk about this one from Welcome to the Function first, because Welcome to the Function is gonna be the one that we talked about before we did everything. So here's a little behind the scenes of actually that music video that we're gonna react to.
The fact that I had to restart this fucking Switch just to be able to get this one shot. Just these 2 seconds of me playing the game, bruh. The things I do for y'all, man. I got a Bowser controller. You see this shit? You know I play this game because I got the GameCube controller, bruh. Wow, I get to cook a Bowser? Yo.
Real fucking gamer, chat.
Oh my god, son of a bitch. Bruh. I don't like you. Oh my, I hate you. You suck. I hate you, bro. Oh, hold on, I ain't played this game in a minute. Yo, I ain't played this game in a minute. Hold on. Get grabbed. You, I DI! Hold on, I am not losing. You son of a, oh my, fuck you. Fuck you. Oh my god, I should have known. No! Are you serious? Yo, I'm putting this is behind the scenes, bro. Y'all see how trash I am?
That shit was so fucking stupid because literally that motherfucking robot fucking CPU ran up to me and fucking just threw out the dumbest fucking move he could have possibly done. Just ran up, drop kicked my ass off the fucking stage, bro. And I died during me trying to record footage of me just bodying a fucking computer player. And this was the first one that I did during the Welcome to the Function part, because that part where I filmed me cooking the CPU, yeah, I got cooked right before that. So that shit was really fucking hilarious, and I'm glad I fucking put that shit out there to like show people, like, yeah, like I was really dedicated enough to get cooked myself just so I could fucking bounce back and then have clips during the Welcome to the Function music video to do that. But now we're going to actually react to the rest of Fam Comes First, but we're gonna let these choir vocals speak again because Senna, what the fuck? What the fuck are these vocals? Cause you only hear it in this, by the way. You are not going to hear most of these vocals except the ending vocals where I sing the part where I say "is life" at the end, because I say "my family is life." You know, it completes the phrase. The choir completes the phrase when I'm talking and monologuing for it. But yeah, you will not hear these vocals ever again until this, unless you watched this video. So yes, I really did separate choir vocals for the music video. And then the actual version has different ones. I kept this, the actual recording for months, like before I even put the other thing out. So this was really cool to like showcase to people like before they heard the album, because they're like, what the fuck? This is nothing like what you've made in the past. And it's like, yeah, because I really evolved since then. I really changed what I did, and I expanded my artistry. So let's let this play out.
Life is a gift. Family is sacred.
But you know what gift is greater than life? My family! God damn! Hey. Yo, everybody out the CLE, please proceed and put your hands up and vibe with me. Everybody, hear my plea, please proceed and put your hands up and vibe with me. And if you ain't, put your hands up, please. Put your hands up if you got a family. I believe fam comes first before work, education, or recording a verse. You know I wouldn't have the life to live if I was in birth. So to me, my family is worth more than the earth. Well, have the world in my palms and my world is right in front of me. Respect to everyone that's from my tree. Grandmother, grandfather, aunts, uncles, and cousins. Yes, everyone I'm talking about, I love to see. There's nothing weak about love. The proof is in my voice. The spirit of my family influencing my choice to stay sober, escaping the days of scraping up change from in the sofa as I grow older, remaining strong. I just want to point this out real quick because I want that to play out. But if y'all heard during that part in my verse, you see how I like pick up after in like the when I'm doing the voice, like how it's like I don't end just on the 4 beat like when I'm rapping. It's like I go into beat 1, like completing the phrase like after I rhyme. Like I think that technical like shit with it is like very important to point out, because it's like you could think I'm just talking, but like there's still technicality in the flow like going throughout me like doing it. And like this, like that shit is like super cool where I'm like fucking oh my god, yeah, where is the part? It's like respect to, there's nothing weak about love, the proof is in my voice, the spirit of my family influencing my choice to stay sober, escaping the days of scraping up change from in the sofa as I grow older, remaining strong. You know, like that shit is really fun. Like doing that pickup like during that shit, like that shit's really fucking cool. And I feel like that's like a cool way to like write out like the verse, because it's like you don't have to just end it on the 4. It's like you can like continue your verse on to then make a whole new flow by treating it like flowing it as if it's like, you know, like completing the thought like before you even like fucking like have it, you know, because it's like you could do the rhyme scheme and then completely switch into a new flow by completing the phrase with a completely different word. So it's like that's why it's like when I say yeah, in the part where I'm oh my god, what is it? What is the line? Escape it. Wait. Yeah, the spirit of my family influencing my choice
to stay sober, escaping the days of scraping up change from in the sofa as I grow older. So it's you know, like going out the lines with sofa and older and sober, you know, but then the phrase changes. So then the rhyme scheme changes when I complete the phrase because the rhyme scheme completed, but the phrase isn't done. So then I create a new rhyme scheme by completing the phrase with completely different words. Because when it's like, as I grow older, remaining strong, and then you'll hear right after I complete that part too. When, because I go, remaining strong, keep all my motivation writing songs. From my fans, my fam, and those who came along to witness the journey, my path to greatness. I'll let it play out because I'm rapping too much. Hold on. Fucking like that writing is like so fucking good. Like I feel like I did a really good job writing that out. Like especially because of the feeling of this track. It's more so it almost feels like I'm like it's like a track where I'm like on stage like performing it, or you could even look at it as like me doing like a home performance. Like as if someone were to ask me like, "Yo, Senna, can you like fucking just like put on a performance for us? I know like you make music. Like can you like show like what you do as like it's like me like performing for the fam?" Because like I've done shit like that before where I've like performed my songs like in front of my family. I've done that before. Like, so like that's kind of the feeling I kind of want to give like out to that because it's kind of like that, you know, because that's why I start the song with that intro where it's like, where I go, may I have your attention, please? Coming at you live, the vibe felt worldwide. Sinner. Like I use that as like as if someone was like announcing me onto the stage, right? And then it's like, okay, then I go on the stage and then I got the mic. I pass the mic on. I'm like, yo, everybody out the CLE, please proceed to put your hands up and vibe with me. And that's a very cool callback to Eminem too, because he does that in 8 Mile. Like that, I did that on purpose. I know that I'm sure somebody probably pointed out the Eminem influence, but that was very intentional because like 8 Mile, like I was very influenced by Eminem as well throughout my artistry, and I love doing that fucking like hype like shit that he did like as Slim Shady. So I was like, hey, you know what? Let me flip that part because because Eminem, his original line was, everybody at the 313, put your motherfucking hands up and ride with me. Like, so that's why I did that intentionally in this part because I was like, okay, yeah, let me do that. Fucking put the hands up in the crowd and shit. It's like, this is the song that I eventually want to perform one day, like when I do a Flesh and Blood tour. Because, bro, when I get the budget for a Flesh and Blood tour, like we're doing the Ruin the Moment one right now. But when I actually get like a way to do the Flesh and Blood tour and like do it the way that like with the good production, like because I want very specific production. Like I want like fucking Tyler the Creator levels of production, like for a Flesh and Blood tour. Like that would be really fucking cool one day when I get to that level. But we're not there yet. It's manifested and it's in a place in reality where I do get to that point, but we're not in that point yet. But so we're just living in the present and we're just living out the part where we're not there right now, but we will be. You know what I mean? But yeah, so fucking I love that fucking, you know, that's where I put kind of my my crowd control energy into that song because I like doing shit like that. I wanted to have a song like that to not only have just for my fans, but like for my family that come to my shows. You know, like one day if I do another solo Cinna set, which it will happen, there will be another Cinna solo set eventually. But I do want to perform that song because that song is really fucking awesome, and I feel like I would love to see as many people as possible put their fucking hands up. If you got a family, yes sir. You know, like that shit. fucking, I'm manifesting it, man. But yeah, all of that shit I talk about in there, like, is absolutely real shit. Like, fucking, the spirit of my family influencing my choice to stay sober, escaping the days of scraping up change from in the sofa as I grow older, remaining strong. Keep all my motivation writing songs. For my fans, my fam, and those who came along to witness the journey, my path to greatness. And that's why I won't forget y'all after I make it. You know? It's some real shit. You feel me? To witness, and look, you know how that's a cool thing I did in my writing too, is like reconceptualizing what I say as I'm writing it. Cause I called it, I said, my fans, fam, and those who came along to witness the journey, my path to greatness. I'm saying the journey is my path to greatness. Like that's I'm conceptualizing what that journey actually is mid song. And then I say that I do this for those people, and it's because, you know, my motivation comes from them. So that's why I'll never forget them when I make it, because it's like they're the reason why I became what I am. So it's like, even if I get to a status where like I have what I want, it's like I know where my roots came from, you know? And so I could never forget. I could never let anything like past my family get to my head, because it's like, well, they're the ones that kept me grounded. They're the ones that kept me being Senna, you know? So it's like, all that to say, this whole entire this song is basically a way to say this project being in existence in history is the exact reason why I will never become a sellout artist. Like, that's kind of the message that I wanted to really push into the world, and why it's very important to the creating one new nonprofit artist brand to really conceptualize what I talk about with my family. My family is the reason why I'm creating one new nonprofit artist as well. Because it's like, I don't do it for money. I don't do it for, you know, fame. I do it because, you know, not only do I love making music, but the people that brought me up to where I am, like, I want to do that too. I want to give them a reason to bring themselves up too. And that will all manifest into my music. So, you know, which is oh my god, wait, because like, you're not about to tell me that I paused at 144 though. Like, I paused at 144, really, as I'm talking about that. What the fuck, bro? So the whole time I'm talking, I paused at 144. Okay, all right, man. Yeah, wrap it up, man. That's fucking, you gotta be fucking kidding me, man. Really, bro, really. 144. Oh my god, it's all intention. It's all scripted. I swear to God. See, that's why I said if a Flesh and Blood tour ever happens, it's manifested. Guess what? Of course I said that when I fucking, like, come on, man. Come the fuck on. That's fucking crazy. Let's let the rest of this play out though, because this, oh yeah, well, actually, before I let that play out, this scene, by the way, don't pay attention to the background of this, just because the thing is, this scene was actually used in the Get It promo. I also used this for Patient, because that's where I got the sands from, and I'm in that scene specifically also. Oh yeah, and I did actually put Patient's scene in this part too. I put it in the gazebo and all the other fucking like places. So actually, yeah, this whole scene does make sense, because it also ties back into Patient, which is just crazy. But the other part that I want to talk about is the fact that I used this very first part too, and the part where I'm walking up. Let me see. Where's it at? Where's it at? Right here. This is meant to kind of symbolize also my grandmother's house, because it's a smaller house, and it's also got the stuff here. this isn't actually my grandmother's place, but it's the idea, again, that this is meant to represent that. And it's also because Fam Comes First is talking about grandmother, grandfather, aunts, uncles, and cousins. Yes, everyone I'm talking about, I love to see. And it's literally in this spot. This spot is where this house was. And so not only does it tie back into Patient, but it also has this house, and it's meant to signify my grandparents' house. And then we're at this part right here where I'm saying a very specific line right here.
Family is a gift, don't ever waste it. 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 Leo.
Wow. Crazy. Crazy. Just a little teaser at the end. It's like the fucking shit like at the end of Marvel movies. Or like if you watch past the credits, you'll get a teaser to the next fucking movie. And look, I do that all the time. Look, I'm right here, you're like, oh, what the fuck is going on after the lines, family is a gift, don't ever waste it. Boom. Leo, right here. My great grandpa Leo, right here. And that ties into the next music video. But before we even talk about that, let's also go back to the behind the scenes. First of all, oh yeah, this, by the way, when I was talking about in Welcome to the Function, the tree that I mentioned, because there is a whole symbolic thing with the tree. I mentioned the tree both in Fam Comes First and in All Grown Up, because this exact tree is the one that I'm under. That's where where I hung out with my cousin, and is also the scene where let's actually go even further into it. There it is. This exact tree is where I witnessed what happened in All Grown Up, which is very crazy. We'll get to what happened in All Grown Up as soon as we break that down. But we have that part in Fam Comes First with the intro. I mean, y'all heard the choir, but I'm playing it again because guess what? This shit is fucking cinematic. I mean, come on now.
Life is a gift. Family is sacred.
But you know what gift is greater than life?
Those choir vocals in the beginning, some behind the scenes of me talking about how I made those choir vocals. Oh shit, we're gonna have some behind the scenes cinema during this too. Let's see.
Choir vocals. They're really cool, but they're also really annoying to mix. I would like to show y'all my process of making, I dropped my headphones, of making the choir vocals. So look, I can't play any audio because that's all through my headphones and I don't have speakers, but like this is what you see when you make choir vocals. And I have like all of them in their own separate mixer channels. I wish I colored them because this would look more interesting. But if you take a look, there's 3 different versions of each thing. I like record each part separately, and the way I get the choir to sound really full is actually, so I have like 3 of these, right? One of them is in the middle, so there's no panning whatsoever, and then the other one has left pan and right pan. And this is why it's really annoying, because I have this. These are my notes for where to pan each individual part, and just
I completely don't know where this is at, by the way. I might need to save the image of this because I completely don't have this paper anymore. I don't know where it is. But yeah, chat, that isn't just even for my choir vocals. That's just for all of my vocals. Like, I just do that now. I make my voice sound much fuller by even my layers. I record 2 layers. So Zach used to just record 1 layer over his voice, and he still does. But in certain songs in Ruin the Moment, he also did the thing I do where he records 2 layered tracks. So that way one can pan to the left and one can pan to the right. So that way his voice sounds even more full. Cause if you like visualize the voice, right? It's like if you were to mix it in a song, it would sit kind of in the middle, like in front of your face, while all of the instruments are playing on the sides. So in order to get more space in your vocals to like make it sound more full, that's why panning is very useful, because if you use layers with it and like accentuate certain words, then you can like spread it out as the song goes in and then cut it right back in and just like keep doing that. So that way like your voice can sound larger than life. And that's why the choir stuff is very much like, you know, like if you were to mix an entire choir, so like actually have like bass 1s and 2s, tenors and altos and sopranos, then yeah, it's a lot of voices to mix. And that's why the process of making the choir for Fam Comes First was a very long and trial and error process, because you'll see that the most panned out voice though is the bass, because the bass I pan it out 50%. So what that means is if it's in front of your face, it's at 0%. And if it's all the way in the back, whether it's in the back of the right or the back of the left, it's 100% panned. So if you pan it out to 50%, then the bass sits right here. And when it sits right here in front of your, like on the almost like sides of your face, you feel the bass more on the sides than all of the other stuff. Why is that important? Because if you feel the bass, it's kind of like why in an actual song, like you'll hear the bass more kind of like here while all of the instruments are building out in front of you, but you hear the bass overly in the sides of your headphones like that. And why it's like such a full like sound, like that's why even like bass headphones, like you feel the bass more because it's on this side. And then when you go more into like the mids and the highs, it's more in front of like where you would visualize where it is. So that's why I panned the vocals like I did, and why the least panned are the sopranos, because they're in the middle more. They're kind of like the focal point that you are supposed to be focusing on, because when it's more in front of your face, you can hone in on those main vocals more, and then the deeper ones can bring those out even more. That's why I pan it specifically like that, and why you'll get lesser numbers the more higher the voices when you're panning. So just very important shit to point out if you were to ever like make your own kind of choir vocals. And like, yeah, like as I said, you have middle parts for every single one of them, but the illusion is created because not only do you have all of the voices together in the middle, but you also have voices making this kind of crazy layer, like almost like rainbow kind of like thing, to like really flesh out the like colors like of it, because it's like it sits in the middle and then it just like it's almost kind of like can I pull this up actually? Hold on. And yes, I'm pulling up the album cover because I don't know what the actual thing is called. But if you know anything about Pink Floyd's Dark Side of the Moon's cover, it's like that. There is a real scientific prism out there that's like that fractal like thing, and if you shine white light into this prism, it makes all of the colors out of it. It makes colored light, which is like really freaking cool. So like this is kind of like the visualization of what I wanted to do. Like think of it as like the middle like choir is like the white light shining through, and then the panned out ones of all of those are creating those colored lights. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's kind of what I want to really visualize when I make choir vocals. So like that distinction is very important to like point out with that. So let's keep listening. Let's keep listening to this. But Sauce from the one and only C1NNA, creating one new nonprofit artist. You feel me?
Just like, there's so many numbers. But like, I think the weirdest one that I noticed is like, okay, so I have them like pretty spread out, but then you look at the numbers and you see 24. There is no other number that has a 4 at the end of it. It's literally just this.
Wait, that is really weird. Because that's not even intentional, but the fact that there is a theme of the zeros and the 4, and there just so happened to be a number that has a 4 as well with the zeros, like, God damn it, Senna. Of course. No, it wasn't an accident. It was intentional. What do you mean? Of course, because I consciously don't make things intentional, but when I'm not conscious, come on.
One. The fact that I need a spreadsheet just to know where to pan each of these vocals, just because it's tedious to do doesn't mean that it doesn't sound cool at the end.
Which, yeah, that file that I showed y'all, that was the file that was that. This part of the video is what I showed on the, like, it's actually accurate to what I showed.
Anyways, that's all I got for y'all. If you haven't listened to the album yet, what are you waiting for?
Yes, sir. Yeah, Flesh and Blood out on all platforms now, but that's why we're breaking it down, because it's 1 year! 1 year old! Isn't that freaking crazy? But yeah, so we got the promo video of the music video being out, right? And then, why is the Welcome to the Function one not out? There's definitely one on the Synodot YouTube. That's got me confused. Isn't there a Welcome to the Function promo video? There is. Why is it not on the Instagram? Okay, whatever. But yeah, so then another set of letters. Kyle and Anthony, as well as my other wonderful cousins, thank you for everything. Hey, I talk about them in Fan Comes First. That's crazy. Grandmother, grandfather, aunts, uncles, and cousins. So it's actually tying in. All of the people I'm mentioning in order is exactly intentional. Because then it's like, okay, so yeah, I mention this, and then I mention my mom, you know? But then I mention my aunts and uncles and my grandparents, and then I mention my cousins, and that ties into Fan Comes First. And so, oh, I want to take a chat. There we go. My childhood was exciting because I got to see you guys every once in a while. Specifically, Anthony and Kyle, you two were a part of my life the most. And you got to see my growth as a person. It only feels like a few years when I was just half my height, huh? As far as my journey goes as a musician, I thank you both for your support to not just you, my cousins, but my best friends. Y'all understand me on a very deep level because you pretty much grew up with me, playing the same games, watching the same YouTube videos, all of it. That's why you deserve to be mentioned in this letter. We got the theme of a letter still. It's like, literally, it literally is. And look at that. Flesh and Blood, huh? This is a very interesting photo right here. It has literally everybody. My aunt, my uncle, my brothers, my cousins, my everybody. Everybody right here. Isn't that crazy? Oh hey, the 0s and 4s are back. That's really weird. For most of you, not all of you, there were never any doubts of my ability as a musician. After all, we had a very important musical figure in the family that believed in this supposed gift I adopted from the start. However, the musician you witnessed almost a decade ago has evolved into creating one new nonprofit artist. Notice how the 4s and 0s don't replace my name. That's very interesting. And as most of you are about to see, that little detour made in the path of my musical journey was the best decision of my life. Now keep in mind, this part of the letter is going to be very important because you're going to likely hear what I said in another video very soon. But let's So now that you saw this, interesting, because guess what? This is the day I revealed the album cover. June 11th, I revealed the album cover. The day after I posted that. So I pseudo revealed what the album cover was supposed to be. Right? And then, boom. Right here. Did I actually, yeah, that is July 1st. So then, yeah. That was that. And then, the photo shoot for Flesh and Blood. Yes, I did my own photo shoot for my own album. I mean, what the fuck, dude? And would you look at that? I'm in a suit. Dripped out over here. Dripped out Cinna. With the roses. Now, believe it or not, chat, this is also intentional. Me wearing the suit? Yeah, no, this wasn't just for no reason, just to be dripped out. Oh no, of course it's intentional. Why would it not be intentional? And of course you see the pink bandana in here. I mean, come on, the fact I made the pink bandana fit the suit, really? Come on, Senna.
Yo, and the likes liked by Andrew and 13 others. I don't know. To see the 13.
Yeah, isn't that crazy that there's just a 13 just happening to be there? Like, I mean, come on, man. Come on, man. And it's crazy because the literal day after, June 13th, I think that's when I revealed this. Oh my god.
Oh shit,
so
wait, really? Really? Wait,
so
it's another 1-3 on the post.
Wait, and a 1-3.
Yo. Hey, so ever since you pointed out the 13 thing, bro, I've been seeing the 13, bro. Dead ass,
Dude,
bro.
It's literally the 144 of the Cineverse, bro.
Yeah, bro.
What the fuck?
Look, bro, that shit crazy.
Oh
I hope, chat, I hope y'all taking notes, but in case y'all aren't, it's okay, because this shit is gonna get clipped for the next year. And y'all gonna be able to get great content for the next fucking year. And this video is gonna go down in history. This is one of the best breakdowns, because look, you see a lot of people talk about it. How many times do you see people actually, like, really think about it? How many times do you see people actually break this down? Senna, we didn't learn this shit from no book or whatever. You figured this out with your own creativity, your own. You feel what I'm saying? Now, same thing with me. When it comes to my creative eye with branding, marketing, storytelling, I have a storytelling approach to quote unquote marketing, a world building approach to marketing, and Senna is showing y'all a perfect execution of how to do this. And Senna, so many people I've had come through with AI covers, all that. This is why I will maintain you doing your own shit and doing the most raw, fucking authentic, bootleg, whatever the fuck you want to cook. Some people are like, oh, it is not professional. If it's not this, oh, I don't like. No, bro, this is better than some AI bullshit. I told niggas I'd rather you take a picture of a rock.
Like, for real though.
Literally, bro. The roses is a recurring theme as well. You feel what I'm saying?
Bro, these have been part of the fucking promo throughout. Look, roses and fam comes first. Boom. Roses and patient. Oh, guess what? You know what's even crazier? Because I did the man at the garden, right?
Oh, you right, with the black and white cover.
Had the roses.
Yeah, he was planting the roses, like, and I remember when, you feel me, he showed me this in chat. That's the thing, bro. Like, Senna has been building his visual identity already before I met him, but I met him during this time where he had all these things built up. So the point I found him at his journey, like almost a year and a half ago, it was a snapshot at that time. But see, chat, y'all gotta think about that person that's gonna find you at every single point of your journey, and how they're gonna get a unique experience of what you put. They are going to get a version of, oh, I remember when I found blank. You gotta think about your audience. When they find you, what story can they go look back on? And then what are you gonna get them to be proud about, to follow? You know? Because as much as people try to talk about the perfection, the beauty of seeing a real fucking human figure it out, you become prideful as a supporter. Right? Yeah, sure, you pop out professional and everything perfect. That's kind of boring, I'm not gonna lie. What is there to
Right.
support? What is there to root for? You got it. You already rich according to your image. You already got the professional. You know, it's like, okay, you fine, I guess, you know. But somebody who's building this shit out, where it's connected to them, their story, concepts, this whole family thing, you're gonna introduce to the person, right? And you could see so many through lines in terms of the values and all of that, and the music and the visuals, all of that. Everything is cohesive and connected. That's the type of world you have to create for people. How are people gonna know? You don't put it out there in some way. How are they gonna know?
Mm-hmm.
How are they gonna connect? Because when Senna said all these different things, his values, what he stands for, caring about family, caring about community, these are things outside of his music that made me want to support, because I support the vision and the values. The music is one thing. It's a lot of people that can make good music, but it's like, what can someone connect with you on uniquely that is core to you? You got to figure that out. It's not no one answer. It could be a lot of different things, right? And we might connect on one thing, and that thing makes someone want to follow you. That made me want to follow Senna. So I'm like, okay, I want to see where this guy go. Okay, he got skill, he got a vision, he got the work ethic. Like, I'm invested in seeing how his mind works and how he's gonna evolve as a person and as an artist. Because I'm like, okay, well, if he's here now, he's only like 20, 19 or whatever fucking age, and I'm like, and like another 2 years, 3, 4. I'm like, hold on, I'm buying Senna stock. And there's a lot of people that doubt Senna. A lot of people, and this is where I found him in his journey. Forget before, I was learning about maybe some of those people as I got to know him. But from me knowing him and believing in him, there is people that doubted him. And because I saw the work ethic, because I saw his willingness to push himself, because I saw him be willing to challenge himself and put himself in uncomfortable positions, I said, okay, every single thing was another confirmation. Okay, I'm keeping up with the right person. This is somebody I want to grow with. This is somebody I want to invest my time into, because they're already investing into themselves. See, that's the part, Senna, that they don't want to talk about.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, Senna. They want everybody to do everything just off of their music. But what about you showing people? Because I have a post that I'm going to post. Don't be afraid to prove yourself to the world. Sometimes people got so much pride and ego that they feel like, oh, I ain't got nothing to prove. Well, shit, you should have something to prove to yourself. And when you do that, it's going to be reflected in what you do, in the footsteps of what you leave, your legacy, your discography, your portfolio, whatever you want to call this. All of these little moments, you don't got to do it every single day, but you just need to make sure that you're leaving somewhat of a story for when that one person do find you that's going to go look through all your shit. Is that another 13? Oh,
Yes.
nah, buddy.
I really just pulled this up, and from that corner of my eye, I was like, wait a minute, no fucking way that, yes, there is a fucking way.
I'm editing my music video, and I just stopped it at 1 minute and 13 seconds.
Oh, nah.
What the fuck? Okay.
Oh, nah. Okay.
Alright, man. Now it's just
The universe.
Spreading. It's just spreading now.
Wait, the universe is doing the thing where it happens while we talk about it.
Now now my number's spreading to everybody else's.
Yeah,
God,
You're
We're already seeing it with Cartier. What the fuck? Come on.
It's
that's
meant to
crazy.
be, bro.
It really
This shit is destined, bro.
What? Yeah.
But yes, and I just want to say that, just
Hell yeah.
speaking as the listener and the viewer of the process, it's way more than the song that made me want to invest my time. Because people would be like,
Hey, because we're not even there yet.
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
The songs right.
Yeah.
This is just the backstory.
Exactly. And as the viewer, I'm seeing these things as he's putting it out. While I'm waiting, while he's cooking up the album, and I'm like, damn, I wonder what he's doing. All of these things in between is what got me more and more invested, where I'm like, okay, I know he working hard. Boom, single. Boom, here's the promo for it. Here's the flyer. You see somebody doing something like that, I ain't gonna lie, is gonna get y'all a lot further than just posting your stuff. Like,
and it look, we saw what happened after, right? I mean, look, after that point, a year later from that, bro, I mean, look at where the hell we got.
Yeah. Hey, did you even mention the Juggalo gathering, that fucking huge ass
Oh man.
festival
Well,
that him and Zach are gonna be at in what's that,
well,
August?
yeah, August. We're going to Missouri. We were, look, we put the application in. They like instantly said yes, you guys
Wow.
should come.
Hey,
Like,
hey,
they were
look,
like, yep.
how many people be going to that event? It's a lot of people.
Oh,
You know how many,
it's
the number?
so many. Look. Let me just look it up.
Yeah, yes. Look at
Nice.
chat. I just learned about this from Tommy G the other year. We're gonna actually watch the full video so we can get prepared before it goes. But this is the Juggalo gathering, and they be lit, chat. Oh my god, these folks be lit. So they meet up. How long they been doing this? 2000, since 2000. Shit,
So,
crazy.
yeah.
Gathering of the
Founded-
Juggalos.
And they're labeled in 2000. Okay, so they've been doing this shit for 26 years now.
Wow. And look at that. It says over the first 11 events, the festival drew a total of 100,000 fans.
Yep.
It's from 2000 to 2010.
Yep.
Hello, motion. And that we're not even counting like after. We're not even like, that's just a 11-year window.
Crazy.
This because this is like basically their own festival. Like they got their own festival retreat, multi-day.
Look, and I mean, it's crazy because the specific artists that are also going to be there. If we just to really tell y'all how like crazy this is, like just like as if it wasn't crazy enough, how many people actually go here? Like,
oh yeah,
the kind of artists you're gonna see here. Listen.
Oh right, because they got
stage.
other guests too. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They got a whole different.
Let's see. Is that DJ Paul right there? Oh, that's crazy. Wait a minute. Is that Tech 9 right there?
Tech
I
9.
mean, we don't
Legend.
talk about this guy, but
we love Tech
but,
9.
like,
He
we
a
love
goat.
Tech 9. Like Esham, bro. We got fucking, and look, all of these guys are absolutely known, like from where they are. Fucking, yeah, man. Like, they look.
Y'all official with it. Y'all got your own
Official.
page on
Oh
there.
yeah, and guess what? Yeah, detonation stage. Look at this. Look, they was doubting Senna in the beginning, but then we just happened to get on a website.
Yeah.
With
Come
a
on
fucking
now.
music video that I edited, by the way.
Hold on. Wait, Senna. They don't got no editors, Senna. They don't got no editor.
No editors. Oh no. They can't pick up their phone and fucking edit in CapCut. Oh no.
Oh yeah, Senna edited
they can't
CapCut, by the
graphic
way.
Design. They can't graphic design a fucking thumbnail with fucking.
No, you can't open
none of
Canva.
that. No Canva. No free software. No, they can't do that. No, they need a manager for that.
No. Anybody who's
No.
Senna, I just want you to know, anybody has a manager. I don't know how the fuck your ass, I don't know how the fuck your non-profit or bullshit ass got this little show or whatever.
It's crazy because like, who Senna's manager is?
Who?
Senna.
No, that doesn't count. That doesn't count. Like,
that doesn't count.
No,
though.
the
Yeah,
manager has to be another
That's
person
some
type
non-profit
shit.
bullshit.
Yeah.
Right,
That's that.
that-
See,
yeah.
that's what the broke people say. That's a broke out shit. Like
Yeah,
you,
that's
your
some-
own manager. That's
some
like
slaving their ass off 9 to 5 type shit. Like,
yeah, sooner like you don't got no lawyer. He represent himself in court type shit. Like I get it. You broke. You're broke. When you're broke, you represent yourself in court type shit. Look.
It's so crazy because I really do be representing myself, bro. And it's crazy because like I win too.
It just sounds like a bunch of excuses from the other side. For what I'm saying.
Yeah, man. Look, I did this shit with fucking nothing, bro. It's crazy because it's like, if anybody even also, like, look, I don't know if this will ever be said, but I guarantee you someone's going to pop up and say some bullshit like fucking, oh, well, the only reason Senna's even going to these shows is because of Zach. And it's like, not like I don't acknowledge that anyway, but like, if we remember, all of this promo that I did, by the way, was done by myself.
And
for
that's
the album.
a huge part of why Zach even wanted to work with you, which he said multiple
And
times.
it's cool too, yes, which he has acknowledged, number one, and number two, you know, not like Zach definitely evolved himself consciously, but it's also through because of the conversations that I had with him about the branding, and is exactly why he's using the red very intentionally, because I have told them multiple times too, like, yo, like, if you really focus and hone in on the brand, like, because in my case, I'm like with the pink, you should totally like do something with the red, whether it's like with the clothing, like, or like, you know, like whatever it is, like really hone in on that and be more like intentional with it. And guess what? We have heard the most art, like the most development in Zach's artistry when he started working with me. Like,
hey, he said that was the whole point.
Right. Like, he really evolved after we fucking started working on this shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he was great as an artist before, and with that being said, it's like with that foundation he had, it's like when he like started working with me, because he was like, yo, I would have never gotten to this point if I didn't work with Senna. That's why Death Note like fucking like became what it was. And look, he wrote the song, right? But if you see the behind the scenes that's coming out very, very soon, we're gonna be posting that. Oh yeah, we have a lot of content. In the behind the scenes, I did a lot of the like telling him like, yo, maybe try like inflecting your voice out like this, because like if you're delivering your line like that, right, it's like you want the intentionality behind like how you're saying it to really get that feeling. And there's a lot of lines like that he says in Death Note, because that was like one of the first ones I really like curated a little bit, like, because he knew what he wanted to say and how he wanted to do it. But I think I really unlocked like a part of Zach like delivering out his like vocals that like has not been seen in like some of his like older work. Like, he definitely got way better with the singing.
Hey, I heard that melodic
with the layers.
Yeah, that melodic shit, like
he did melodic shit back then a little bit, but like he really honed in on it, especially when he started working with me. And it's even funnier because in certain songs he literally says during the session, and I quote, man, let me do some Cinna shit on this real quick, and fucking does like layers and shit just like how I did. Like with a deep layer underneath like the main layers and like the panning. Like, he did that because he started working with me. I just want to like,
yeah, because you know some people be trying to like, you know, oh, who's the Senna guy, like, oh,
yeah, they want
how
to
did he get
downplay
here?
what I did,
like,
you know. It's like they can look back and see like just how much I've branded myself, like, you know, because like, look, I remember I made Flesh and Blood. Like, that's kind of the thing I want to remind people about. It's like, yes, we made Ruin the Moment, and it's like, you know, a lot of people talk about like what Zach's doing on there, but it's like they're gonna have to wake up to fucking what I did on there too, because it's like,
it's okay.
I mean?
The Senna agenda gonna get pushed. It is okay. It's okay. We don't worry, cool, bro. Though. We ITB got the Senna agenda, bro.
You know?
Yeah.
We got shout outs to Zach, man, because like, bro, like fucking, that's so cool that I get to work with him. Like, I'm eternally grateful I get to work with Zach, because of course, like, you know, like, it's both ways. It's like, if I hadn't worked with Zach, I mean, this fucking project would have never came out, right? And it's like, you know, bro, like, we have the opportunities to perform at all of these fucking stages because Zach like makes that shit happen. Like, that's why our shit like combined, like, we really like,
balance each other,
increase our strengths like together. It's like, he's good with the fucking booking, he's good with the fucking, you know,
the
like,
networking, the events.
He also has the ideas, you know, like he has it. And then it's like, when I come in, you know, it's like I have the social media managing, I have the fucking, you know, like content wise, like I know exactly what to post and when to post it. and like world build and like expand on ideas, because like he had the baseline for the whole album, right? And it's like that's when I was like fleshing out the story with him, because I was like, okay, I like that's why these promo skits, like I thought of these promo skits to like really tie in everything, because he made Spin It Round, we were making the single, and I'm like, okay, how can I world build this? And that led to the Dancing Plague fucking promo into like, because that was just a random thing, like until like it also connects with me learning about it in college, much like how All Nighters connected, because All Nighter I learned about the concepts of sleep in college. So it's like that is just a subtle way that connects with that too. But we're not breaking Ruin the Moment down yet. Hold on, we're not breaking Ruin the Moment down yet.
Oh,
There's
it's
a lot
okay.
to
That's
break
gonna
down,
be its own
but
little clip. That
it's
I
gonna
just
be
wrote
its
the
own thing,
timestamp.
you know?
I just wrote the
But yeah,
timestamp.
look,
We're gonna go back
it's
and
its
get
own
it.
thing. We'll have it.
It's
on
all
it, you know?
connected. It's all connected.
Everything
At the
is
end of the day,
connected.
look, this is a ITB University Masterclass, and it can be as long as we fucking want it to be, because every time we talk more clips, this all gonna help somebody one day. All these little tangents is gonna help somebody out there is wishing they had somebody that could explain all these little things, and we're gonna have it all in one video. Let's go. We cooking up. So you were in the, you were still in the world building of Flesh and Blood.
Yeah, dude, and the world building is even crazier because it's all connected, right? This reel we're about to watch actually has lyrics from my older songs, kind of building up to the album in a way, whether it was intentional or it was just because my values all lined up into making this project, which we're going to hear right now. Actually, let's play this out right here.
Legacy. I plan on leaving a legacy.
Talking about my pain is something I'm really ashamed to do. So if I'm still alive, I promise I'ma be here crazy.
So patient. Yeah.
Hold on, the cinema, the sound effects though.
And the sound effects.
Like,
look, man.
You know?
Even back then, I was doing some
The
cinematic
touches,
ass
the
shit.
touches. It's the small, you know, people always say, oh, nobody's gonna care about that. But it's like, there is somebody else gonna care about it, because if you care about it, we're all reflections of each other. If you're like that, there's somebody else like that out there in the world that's waiting to find you. So all them little details you put, it's gonna be somebody that see that detail. You just gotta make sure you keep putting yourself out there. Cause I notice shit like that. That's what separates people, for real. If everybody else doing the basic shit, you doing one little detail can set you apart instantly. Cause I'm like, oh wow, this person thought to like put a soundtrack. Like, that tells me about you as a person. Like, when nobody's watching, when you're not famous, when you have nothing to gain, what are you gonna do? You know? I play anything that shows more person character if they doing it for the love of the game, knowing they're going against the algorithm, knowing they're going against the grain. I think that speaks even more to someone's character.
Absolutely.
So I just gotta say that, chat. It's so much deeper than just the fucking promo, bro. That's why I want y'all to understand.
It's so deep that we're not even in the actual like project yet, and we have been talking about it for 5 hours. This is why this breakdown is one of the best fucking breakdowns of Flesh and Blood ever. Because, you know, it's coming from yours truly, and it's for ITB University, you feel me? So, but this description is actually a very good one. Sometimes I kind of forget what I write in these descriptions, but they're actually, like, very, like, good. Like, I really do write the shit out, like, intentionally.
People do read descriptions, y'all. Here we go.
You know?
Zoomed in. There you go.
Yes, sir. I started this journey as an artist, and although I continue to be one, it wasn't clear where I should put my pencil down for a rough sketch. Crazy! That's a bar right there, first of all, before I even begin on that. Turns out, after redefining why I wanted to be an artist through the mindset of a blank canvas, I could picture it clearly. I want to connect those that seek guidance. First of all, fucking bars, by the way. To be an artist through the mindset of a blank canvas. Oh, blank canvas, eh? Oh, that's so crazy because tabula
It's
rasa.
connected.
Interesting. What does tabula rasa mean?
Oh, there's lore. It's connected, chat.
A Latin phrase that translates literally to scrap tablet or clean
Oh,
slate.
shit.
Clean slate, eh?
Clean slate,
Interesting.
blank
As in like
canvas.
blank canvas.
Mm.
Oh, and then like of course canvas, artist, rough sketch. I'm talking about specifically my journey as an artist because originally I wanted to be an illustrator. I wanted to be like, or not an illustrator. Well, yes, an illustrator, but I draw, like being an like almost like an animator, like because that's when I did drawings back then. And so even though I started my journey as an artist, it wasn't clear where I should put my pencil down for a rough sketch. Rough sketch as in like, you know, like drawing, but then rough sketch for like ideas in my writing. Don't like even when I'm not fucking rapping, I have bars. Like, come on, man. Like I spit game. Come on. I want to connect those that seek guidance. Flesh and Blood is more than an album. It's my life, me and my values, all cemented in every word I wrote to honor my circle of love so they forever live on through my lyrics. Ah, it's crazy. Though I've defined what I stand for over the years of me writing songs, this project is my way of immortalizing the mentality of my true self. Always appreciate what you have, because failure to do so leads to a trade between losing it all and regretting you didn't care enough before you did. Jesus. What a fucking amazing description of what Flesh and Blood is. Like that's perfect. Like right there. No AI prompts, by the way. I wrote that all myself. Just to point that out. But yeah, fucking literally facts though, because it's like Flesh and Blood really is the conceptualization of just like, you know, like immortalizing my history with just my mentality, like, you know, and like with my family, because I was through like my self-reflection phase, and then I realized like, you know, everything became much better when I realized what I like my purpose is in life, and you know, my family being part of that purpose like really is like a thing where it's like, you know, like this album genuinely made me a much happier person, like after me conceptualizing and reading, like, you know, reading into why I did it, because it was like, oh my god, it all makes sense now. I'm very grateful. Like I felt so grateful for everything after that when I like really like delved into my purpose, and also like what I wanted to use my like gift in music for. And and some people can like be like, oh, you don't have a gift for shit. Like I remember what that motherfucker said. But you know, like I'm using it really to fucking, you know, deliver that message out to the world, because it's like always appreciate what you have, because you know, it leads to a trade between losing it all and regretting you didn't care enough before you did. Crazy. But all these lines and these like, look, I even have all of the timestamps between it. It's crazy. The fact I say I do this for mama, I do this for pops, I don't do this shit for some props. Been working myself till I drop. Just know that I ain't gonna stop. July 1st. Literally, just on the nose too. Like it's very on the nose in staring at the ceiling. And then my writing obviously got way better after All Nighter, and just it manifested into something truly incredible after like saying all of this like about with my family and like what I talk about in my music even now. let's just let this play out.
This shit was some props. Been working myself till I drop. Just know that I ain't gonna stop.
My friends contribute to my life too. And they gave me ideas that bubbled up like a hot new. Thinking about them really helps me write too. Thankful for my family and proud of everything that I do.
Crazy.
So I'ma be a soldier. That's what Leo did. You wouldn't know him, but to me he's like a hero. Gave me his piano knowing it would benefit my music. He's looking down, hopefully proud that I still sit down to use it.
I wanna talk to Leo if I ever get to heaven. I wanna talk to Leo cause I have a lot of questions. I wanna talk to Leo, man, if only for a second.
Know that if you die or if I die, I won't forget you.
God damn, man. Fucking movie. And you know, that ending with me talking about the lines of Leo, very intentional, because, well, obviously it leads up to this, but there's a little bit more to talk about, especially with this, because as we know, the first part of the whole promo, Past Patient, was that inner dialogue with me in my mind. And also, one thing I want to point out too, with that, before I even
Why
get
should
into
people
it,
even? Why should people even have to care about you? You never gave anybody in your
production, you're fired. What the fuck? Can it please load? Can it load? Can it load? Okay. Okay. So as you can see, the outfit, down to the outfit I'm wearing, is very intentional. Because you'll see that I wear the sunglasses to conceptualize my mind. Because it's like kind of I'm not really seeing the vision through it all. And then this is the real me right here. Because the mind is basically saying, it's like the clouded judgment. That's why it's in all black, too. It doesn't have any of what I have right here, which is the physical manifestation. So this is actually me right here, talking to my mind that is clouded by judgment, because it's my mind basically challenging me. It's both manifesting the thoughts of myself, doubting myself, and the thoughts of others saying like what they say about me to then induce more doubt in myself. So like that's the manifestation of that, which is why it's clouded. It has the sunglasses, it has all black, and why this version right here is just me talking to my mind. But it has like the pink and everything on, because like with the bandana, it's like I started wearing the bandana intentionally because it was like this was when I fully started bringing out the Cinna brand, and why you will always see the pink bandana in a lot of my content, because it's like this bandana is a true representation of like me, because it's also like calling back to like a new beginning for me, especially when before I actually back in high school, actually when I was in marching band, I would wear the orange bandana because we had our school colors were orange. And you know, I was very like I was a big fan of wearing the bandana, but I wore it during my time of playing music. Like that was like my whole thing with that bandana. But then the orange, obviously after I graduated, I didn't adorn the orange anymore because I actually wore the pink, which was like the new beginning for me, which was the blank slate, which is why Tabula Rasa is pink as an album, because that was when I started really going into the, okay, I'm going to take this serious. And like actually like all of the album covers that are pink for a reason. They have a specific reason why, whether it's because it's me as the blank slate, or it's me like being myself in the most myself way possible, or it's the manifestation of the pink like face for the alternate, which is actually the manifestation of the digital like version of me and what evil would look at me in the lens of through like social media, because it's like we're very polarizing, and it's like people that can't see our vision with it won't see our actual physical faces. They'll see the alternates and see us as evil because we're evil to evil, because like, you know, we're fighting against it. We're fighting against the like low vibrations of everything, and
Yep.
why, like, you know, people that can't see that are gonna see us as these like outliers. They're gonna be like, oh, like this is we need to destroy this. What the fuck? Authenticity and fucking being yourself? No, you're supposed to aura farm and fucking spend your money on fucking Spotify promo. It's like, no, like we don't have to do that because we're being ourselves in the best way possible, and look how far it got us. You know?
Yo, I
So-
got something to say about the pink as
Yes.
a observer. You know, along with what you said about the alternates, honestly, calling back to that low vibrational idiot, you know, that we let in here and did a real-time example of how people want to feed off the energy, chat. I'm gonna actually go back and clip that because I did that on purpose to do a social experiment to show people how the main thing you talked about, oh, the guy in the pink. The certain people who the only thing they can focus on is when he has the pink, but then when he has the pink outfit, they'll be like, oh, the guy in the pink. I think it's a radical that as a guy in this surface level, but as society, that your color is pink, I think it's a lot more rebellious than it might seem, because it's like it serves all those functions, but then at the same time, it's like you're a guy, you're not supposed to like already breaking down constructs just off of the fucking color of the branding. Like
that's
you know
intentional
what I'm saying?
too, believe it or not. That is like a real thing. Like, because even though the way I kind of see it, it's like, you know, pink as a color, it's like, I feel like you can have whatever fucking favorite color you want, and like, you shouldn't have to be judged for it. But obviously, I've heard it. I've heard the whole fucking like, oh, that's great. Like, some people have weird looks for me whenever I'm like, yeah, pink is my favorite color. And they're like, oh, like, pink is your favorite color?
Yeah.
Really? That color? You're sure?
Yeah.
Like, it's not like blue or anything, like pink. It's not
Yeah.
red. Like, you know.
I
And
love
just
that
think
how
it's,
that just ruffles people's
know,
feathers. I feel like that's symbolic
Right.
to the type of disruptive energy that you have that I also resonate with. Is I tell people all the time, someone that can stand on business with what they believe in, what they want, especially as a man in society where there's so many social pressures and people gang up on you and try to define who you are and then try to put you in a box off of all these dumb fucking things. I feel like to be willing to go, yeah, this is my color, and what you gonna do about it? I'm not changing it,
right?
Because it means all this. Now what? Like, to do that in a world where everybody's trying to conform and be accepted,
Right.
and be fucking like, and curate an image that other people are gonna like. You know, oh, let me copy this other person aesthetic because it's a higher probability if they like them than they'll like me. Oh, I'm gonna stay in this box because I don't want people to think this about me. Defying all of that shit as an artist, I feel like it goes so deep when you really thinking about all these things. Every single thing is intentional. You disturb a certain frequency of people by being yourself. We've seen it. I've seen it as a Cinder
It happens to
supporter.
this day.
I've seen people, and I ain't even seen everybody chat, but I've seen people literally just off of surface level shit doubt him and be like, oh, I'm not worried about this guy. Oh, this guy's soft. Oh, he not on nothing for real. Oh, I'm just gonna try to hold him like, you know, oh, he likes pink and talks about his family and tells stories. I literally seen a nigga in front of my face sit here and do all this shit and downplay niggas, talk crazy about Flesh and Blood, his album, all that, and Sinner still stand on business. You feel what I'm saying? And I fold. Hey, the person who did all that folded the Sinner.
Yep.
Said, you made me look. Hey, you made me look in the mirror. I'll never forget that day. I'll never forget that day.
The
Never.
same guy also put that in the song too, so it's like it's actually real because now he has it in a song.
Wait, that little snippet. He
Yeah,
said,
that snippet. He
"Child, I ain't even listen. Wait, He
look in
said
the
that.
mirror and shit been different lately, or some shit
Oh.
shit like that. But
Oh.
he. As soon as I heard that, I'm like, huh, that's interesting.
No, hold on, stop.
What a very specific lyric.
It went from Rich 2026 to now he talk about his family and baby pictures. I'm like, no, wait a minute. This reminds me of somebody. Like, you know, the same person that was talking shit about Senna, even while he was talking shit about Senna being vulnerable and telling his story and making it about his family, he's still in the middle of trying to diss him. Well, you know, I do gotta respect that you put yourself out there, because it is hard to do that. Because I'm too scared to do it. But I'm still trying to shoot you down. See, chat, that's what y'all gotta understand. Senna, I said him and Zach on, well, off Flesh and Blood too. But like, just continuing it, we're on the moment in the concept, giving people something to be inspired by in a world that is trying to make you conform and be in a box and you know what I'm saying, like appeal to what other people want, try to fit in. Like, I feel like having music in a world and artistry that is a place for people who's mentally there, or they're looking, the young people or people that's older that's trying to figure out who they are, like seeing people represent these certain things is inspirational. That shit keep people going, just like us who are inspired by our favorite artists. People gotta realize we're in the generation of the figuring out who's the next people that's gonna inspire the world. The Kendrick Coles, these niggas are retiring. You feel what I'm saying? A lot of our favorite people we grew up listening to, they retiring. It's the Sinners of the world, the Cartiers of the world. You feel what I'm saying? All these other artists who got something that they stand for. These are the people that's gonna be defining the new era. And right now, this is a reset. All of this shit is a reset. The fucking color is a shift. Is a reset. You know what I'm saying? You gotta teach people how to stand on business, on what you believe. You know what I'm saying? If you do the same thing as everybody else, you're gonna attract the same thing as everybody else.
Yeah.
It's not lame to not care about your family. Or it's lame to not care about your family. It's lame to not care about anything in this world. Is so nonchalant. Oh, it's not that deep. You're lame, buddy. It's like MLB. You're lame, buddy. Like, you don't care about anything. Nothing's deep. There's nothing that gets you passionate. There's nothing that moves you. There's really
no,
not one thing. Like, that's scary, bro. They see people that love what they do. They turn their back on me.
They turn their back on me because I was.
That's crazy, see, because there's people out here that's passionate about smoking crack. So you mean to tell me you not passionate about nothing?
Hey,
you know,
like,
I gotta give a crazy, outrageous ass example, but
you don't feel anything. No, but for real though, you don't feel anything. I be scared when these folks be saying nothing move them. I'm scared. You're a sociopath. You're psycho. Like, and our country is breeding people like that. It's breeding people that are they pride themselves on how ruthless they can be to get what they want. Doing whatever to get to the next level, social climbing, dehumanizing people. It's people who have an ego off of ignoring their supporters. That shit dead. What? People support you and you like, oh, look, they a dick rider. It's really some of y'all that be out here thinking like that.
Like, which is like, that's so dumb. Because like, if you're really trying to be an artist, right? Like, you really gotta, like, really, like, fucking.
They on my dick.
That don't make sense. That shit make sense. Like, literally though, because it's like, bro, like, so you mean to tell me you wanted to be an artist, but not build a fan base off it? Like, but and then when you do build a fan base, it's like, oh, they just dick riders for real, man.
Yep.
Why do they like me? Again.
Hey, didn't a certain someone who's kind of like that? I told y'all one of the questions he asked me was, okay, but why are you supporting me though? Like, I get I'm doing content, but like, but you know what's in it for you? Niggas genuinely couldn't fathom that somebody wanted to support them. Think about that. Niggas, I supported somebody with my platform, and they know they don't deserve it. See, at the time, I didn't know. At the time, they knew they didn't deserve that level of support. And they're like, with me knowing how I really am, not this match that they're seeing, why would anyone in their right mind support me and do all this shit for free? It's people out here who know. And at the time, I didn't understand why niggas was asking me. I'm like, wait, why? He's like, no, I mean, there has to be something else in it for you. No.
But he had low self-esteem.
Kate, we kind of talked about that. I mean, so they did have the nigga say, yeah, I had to look myself in the mirror.
I sure did.
Nigga said, okay, yeah, I was just rage baiting you the other time because, you know, I knew you were right. You know? Oh, I'll send it. I don't want no smoke. Send it, bro. Let's make peace, bro. I apologize. Had niggas a backpedal. Nigga came here full-fledged trolling niggas talking crazy. Talking crazy. Had the nigga do a 180. Just off a stand on business. You know what I'm saying? And what he try to do? Appeal to the crowd, say dumb shit, try to get laughs. Right? Yep. That's what they always try to do. They'll go for the long hair.
It was working too, and I was like, yo, he not about to make me look crazy. Like, cause then remember, look, shout out to AJ. Like,
AJ instigating us.
Cause look, when that happened, and then he was like, yo, like,
he's like, oh, hold on, Sinner, hold on. I was like, oh.
Like, cause it really sound like you getting in your feelings, bud. And I'm like, yo.
That was the whole point, the deception.
But then, as I started explaining it, then he says, well, now I kind of see both sides of it now. You know, like I low key feel what Sinner's saying. Like, like. I wasn't crazy. I was like, you're not about to make me look fucking stupid. I know what I'm talking about because I know I'm right, and you're an asshole. Like, straight up.
Hey, and that shit not cool no more. This era that we're in is shifting. Me and Cardi was talking about this, the era of like the traditional celebrity, the things that was acceptable because someone had money or clout or power. It's just lame, bro. Like, you know, these people think they're so cool, and it's like, dude, people are waking up. The frequency is raising. We are a part of raising that. That shit not cool, bro. Like, it's celebrities who got more humility and done treated all of us. I think a lot of us have met celebrities and had decent and respectful and nice interactions or supportive interactions. I know Senna has Token. Yep. ICP and Same Cloud Posse letting them like
fucking shook their hand, like
bro. The Bone Thugs and Harmony invited them to the show too.
Yeah, I fucking oh my god, that's so crazy because I didn't even tell this story yet. But when I was at the concert, right? So I obviously met them. I met both Violent J kind of briefly and Shaggy. That's the two dudes. So Shaggy, he was actually in the tour bus, and he brought his wife and kids, and his kids was playing outside right by the little dumpster, and the door was like open, okay, on one of the dumpsters, and they had like a ball. They were like volleyballing up to each other, and it got fucking stuck in the dumpster, bro. So it fell in there, and so Zach noticed and fucking came over, and I was like, oh shit, dude. Oh my god, like they were like, no, we lost our ball, bro. So then I was like, man, wait, let me come over here. And so Zach was trying to see if he could get it. He couldn't get it. He's like, man, Senna, you got the agility to fucking get the fucking. I fucking jumped over that.
Did you really just do a super Senna?
And not yes. Oh, and you know the best part? So I did it once, right? Happened, and then I helped them out, and Shaggy's wife was like, man, thank you for fucking doing that shit. I'm like, hey, it's all good, you know. And then fucking it happened again. They got it back in the dumpster, and they were like yelling at each other, like, man, what the fuck? Like, why you saw it? So I had to jump into the dumpster again to get the ball out, and then we closed that door. And bro, like they were
fucking
like,
guy.
They were very happy I did that.
Neighborhood superhero Senna.
Literally,
come on, man.
Bro.
Come on, bro. It's like, you don't want to support somebody like this. It's like, what we doing, bro?
Yeah,
We gotta be
like,
more
bro,
intentional.
I don't care like how fucking like what their status is like as a celebrity is. Like if you're not a celebrity, like even if you're just a regular person, like I would do that shit. Like it don't matter. It don't make a difference if it's like, you know, I would help anybody out if that was the situation they was in. You know? Like it's not exclusive to like anybody famous, right? Like, you know? But
It's his
they want to
character.
like, you know, yeah. They want to judge my character though, you know, if I'm fucking, you know, they want to judge me though.
Hey, you know what they say? You judge the character of a man by their enemies. Same. Like, you look at the track record. Not the best individuals.
Yeah, all of them are very low vibrations. Like I even, oh my god, I I'm gonna get back into the breakdown soon, but fucking there's I'm gonna just say I was out with my cameraman today, Andrew. I was out at Cedar Point. I was having some fun. It was fucking hot as shit out though in Cleveland, bro. We got 80-degree nights, bruh. Why is it 80 to fucking degrees at 12 in the morning? What, like, what the fuck? Like, we got extreme heat warnings and shit. Like, I had to fucking double layer the sunscreen. Like, it was crazy. So, I was waiting in line for one of the rides, and bro, when I tell you, bruh, I had the pink bandana on while I was in the line, right? And so, I was in line, and there were these fucking, they had to have been like, fucking, I don't know if they were like high school seniors or whatever. They looked a little older though, but like they were certainly acting like they were still in high school. I have no idea how old these fucking dudes were, but like, bruh, I made a post earlier on Snap talking about this, but I'm like, bro, if people's humor only consists of saying shit to the point where there's like no silence and you're just saying shit to say shit, and then also like turning what you say into like gay jokes all the time, like you're just not funny. Like you're just annoying. Like you're fucking, you know what I mean? Like they were making slick ass comments whole time. I'm just trying to chill. They just talking. They are, look, as Cartier has said, they was teeth clapping. Like that's the shit they was doing. Like fucking while I was in that line, and like they were doing like, and then bro, then they found us again, like fucking like afterwards, and I was walking with Andrew like out the fucking like the fucking park, and then they fucking like, oh, are you walking with your boyfriend? Oh, are you yeah, are you mad at us for are you walking with your boyfriend, bro? That's so cute.
I can't believe people are like actually like that. Like every time some shit like that happens, I'm just like, wow.
Like, and I was like, cause I was like hearing them, and I'm just not even looking their direction, cause I'm just like, bro, I have been fucking made. I've had comments made about me all the fucking time. Like, shit does not phase me. I don't give a fuck. Like, I've heard worse in my life to the point where I've almost fucking, you know. So it's like, do you not have anything better to do? Like, is all you do is talk? Like, you don't have a single second of silence? Like, you just have to always be joking and unserious all the fucking time? Like, it's like, it's just so fucking like lame. Like, you know, like as soon as I heard the timing, they were like, I tried to engage like with their conversation because like I crack jokes too. I got humor. I humor people. I'm not no fucking like, you know, I don't bring the vibe down. But like when they was just talking the whole time, just saying bullshit and nonsense, like I was just like, all right, man. I feel the vibrations. I'm just gonna put up the bubble to the point where like I'm tuning out every single thing they're saying, making slick ass comments about my pink bandana and like fucking like just like I've been. This is not the first time because I was sitting down in line. The fucking ride I was trying to get through like broke down, and fucking so I was sitting, And the whole time, this guy would not fucking stop. Like, bro.
Wait, the
if I
same
didn't
guy is
have
just
self-control-
following you?
Like, they were just behind us in line. Like, they just
Oh.
happened to be there. So, like, this guy just, why are you sitting down? Why are
Oh
you
my
standing?
god.
Why, guys?
Oh
do you
my
see this
God.
guy sitting down?
People
Like,
are
why is he not
bots.
standing? Like, he would not shut the fuck up. See,
See,
oh
that's
my
the
God.
type of nigga this
If
guy
I-
get punched in the face, bro. Like,
Dude, if I
bruh.
didn't have self-control, like very excellent self-control, I would have decked this motherfucker in the face. Like, come on, stop fucking playing, man. Like, this motherfucker, they lucky
What?
that I don't like fucking be like, you know what? Shut up. Nobody thinks you're fucking funny. Like, you're just a fucking loser. Like, you know, but I don't say that.
You know
because,
what? Next
you
time,
know,
turn him into a clip center. Fuck it. Next
Nah,
time,
for
just pull the
real.
phone out so we can
I'll
just
be
turn
like-
into a fucking clip of how fucking weird people are. Cause what the
right.
fuck,
Like,
bro?
I'll just be like, hey, you know what? You want me
Yo.
in a video? I'm like fucking, like, cause this, like, bro, they won't shut the fuck up. Like, and they was also making like gay jokes somehow while they were talking about normal shit too. Like, I think it was this girl too. Like, it was like two of them were like dudes and the other were like girls, and like they were fucking like egging each other on. Like, they all have the same humor. Like, it was so insufferable. Like, and then fucking one of them was like, oh, like, you got your like tonsils like removed and shit, right? Like, just something normal. And then the other dude that was making the comments about it was like, oh yeah, he got a big mouth for real. And I'm like, bro, shut
Huh?
the fuck up.
Wait,
Like,
okay.
shut
It's
the
getting
fuck up,
it's
bro.
getting weird now. And I ain't gonna lie, it's some
they
undertones,
low-key
bro.
might be gay. I'm
That's what
sorry.
it sound like they was checking you out low key though.
really-
Like, I ain't
no,
gonna
for
lie.
real. I feel like they was, because they just wouldn't shut the fuck up. Like, they kept talking to me, and then I put the bubble around me. Like, after I was like, yeah, I'm not about to be fucking listening to them. Like, they was making comments. I was like, I did the licking of the lips. He's like, oh, look at him. He's licking his lips, guys.
Wait,
get a
nah,
load of this
man.
guy.
Oh,
do you see it?
nah.
Like,
Oh, nah, they
I
had
was
a
like,
crush.
bro.
They had a crush. I'm overly
I swear to
convinced
God,
now.
he might have. I swear to God, they might have.
Bro, he's
Like,
over here
I'm just
breaking down, like, doing an analysis on, like, bro, why he paying attention that hard? Like, I don't even be looking that hard at niggas, like.
Bruh, like, I had my pink bandana on, right? And I was sitting down, and he like, look, when I say they was saying bullshit, bro, they were like, yo, what kind of collar job you work? You work a pink collar job, probably, because you got that pink bandana on.
Stop.
And I'm like, shut the
Oh,
fuck
that's so
up.
cringe.
Like,
That's so cringe.
like, look, I was just fucking responding with normal ass responses, because, okay, there was like, oh, why are you sitting? And I was like, because I'm not standing. And they're like, well, why are you not standing? And I'm like, because I'm sitting. Like, I'm just fucking, like, look, the way I respond to shit.
Out of all the
like,
people, they did this to
know?
you. I'm just saying. That's some aura.
I
Like,
know.
they, out of all the people at fucking whole damn thing, they just had to.
Like, they just was talking to each other, and then they kept, like, talking to me, like, after I was like, okay, like, oh, like, because they were talking. First, they interacted with Andrew because they were, like, they said some gay shit. I don't know what the fuck they said. It was, like, some shit about, like, oh, do you ride all the time? Like, making it, like, with that
What?
undertone. And my fucking Andrew was like, oh, hell yeah, dude. And I was like, why'd you say hell yeah to that? What the fuck is wrong with you? And then fucking, ever since then, they just wouldn't shut the fuck up. They would not shut the fuck up.
Oh, so that was the
when
test.
Bro,
That was the
and
test.
That line, fucking, because the ride broke down, I swear to God, I was there for like maybe half an hour listening to these dumbasses talk all the fucking, like, the whole time. There was no silence, I swear to God. Like, everybody else was not talking to each other. They were. Like, everybody, like, I'm sure some of them were, like, looking at them like, bro, can they shut the fuck up and, like, stop talking about shit? Like, bro, I feel like, you know? So then when I go up in line, right? Finally, we start moving, and then they kept, like, saying slick-ass shit. Like, I made a comment while they were doing, like, the announcements on the rides. It was like, oh, like, something, like, attention, all riders. Like, something about the maintenance. And then I'm like, bro, I've heard this fucking shit, like, 10 times. I said it out loud. Because I, like, you know, I was adding my own humor to it when I fucking talk out loud. Like, that's what I do. Like, you know? And so, they were not feeding off that energy, because then afterwards, they're like, the message played again, and then the guy like fucking said, "Man, I should act like that other guy." And he's like, "I heard it mentioned like fucking mocking me."
Oh my god.
And I'm like, man, like, if I was not the person that I was, like, you would have gotten a bunch.
You got real life drones, bro. You got real life
They're drones for real.
Like,
It's like they're saying nothing. They're not having meaningful conversations. Like, they're not talking about shit.
like literally just chatting. Like, that's actually like,
They really were.
I can't believe that.
Like,
that's like the niggas in the comments.
Real life equivalent of it.
Yeah, that's like the TikTok comment
they literally
people.
acted like the goddamn TikTok, because they were making TikTok like fucking comments too and shit.
Oh
like they were referencing shit too, and I'm just like, oh my fucking god. And like, bro, like they're just losers, man. Like I've been around those people before too. I know what it sounds like, and that's why I don't engage like anymore if I recognize it, because if they just don't shut the fuck up, then I'm like, oh my god, these guys need to shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
And then when I got further in the line and they had the shit fixed, they're like, oh, we need to sit, because my dude actually fucking like left the line, like, and he had to use the bathroom, so he was like, yeah, I'm not gonna be waiting in this line much longer. He was really like about to have like a heat stroke, like he was about to pass out type shit. So like I didn't know, so like he left the line. I was by my fucking self.
Oh
with
no.
these motherfuckers just chatting, bro. And then they finally, as soon as we got further in the line, they were like, "Oh yeah, is there a single rider that wants to come onto the?" I'm like, "I'm a single rider. I'm a single rider right here. Please take me right now." I was like,
Bro.
I'm not dealing with this.
Bro, that's so crazy. You really just got harassed trying to like go to fucking.
Cause like what? Look. Because we weren't even interacting with it. These motherfuckers interact with us first. Like, it'd be one thing if we were, like, talking to them first, and then they were, like, trying to get us to, like, shut the fuck up. But, like, we weren't saying shit. They tried to talk to us first, and then we were like, oh, okay, they're just cracking jokes for real. But then they just got old, dude. Like, so then
like,
after that whole shit, when they made that comment about me walking with my boyfriend. Oh, so funny. I'm so fucking funny all the time. Hey, guys, when a guy's walking next to another guy, that means they're dating and sucking each other's dicks. Oh, that's so fucking funny.
That's crazy. Crazy logic, but that's really what they saying for real. Like, that's crazy gooner brain.
That's why I just I posted on the Snap. I'm just like, man, if y'all's humor consists of, like, never shutting the fuck up and turning everything you do into a gay joke, you're not funny, and your friends are not real for not telling you that, or they're not funny to begin with either, so you just feed off each other.
That's like no personality either.
No, there's no, like, the personality is compensated through saying anything just to say it. Like if they read a sign, like, okay, there was a sign at the ride that was like, due to the popularity of this ride, assigned seats are not permitted. And so the guy read the sign, he's like, oh, guys, like, apparently this ride is very popular. I'm just like, oh my fucking god, can you shut the fuck up?
No.
You're just, like, fucking surface level ass fucking jokes. Like, it's not even funny. Like, okay, there's the electricity, like, sounds going during, like, the thing of the ride, because, like, the whole, like, gimmick of the ride is, like, it's almost like a Disney World attraction. Like, they got, like, sound effects and shit, like, cool-ass, like, sound effect. Like, it was cool. So they heard that sound effect of the fucking electricity, and they were like, oh, that's the sound effect of someone getting tased, guys. They're tasering somebody right now. I was like,
I ain't gonna lie,
Shut up!
At that rate, I would have left the fucking line, nigga. Fuck the ride. Fuck the whole park at that. Like,
dude, I just wanted to see how patient I was, because I was like, bro, this is just adding to my mental strength. Because if I can get through this ride hearing these dumbasses talk for maybe like 40 minutes, it's like I can survive anything. Like, fucking.
You just saw the IRL version of your haters.
Not for real. I saw the IRL version of MOB's, like, mind and manifestation.
Yeah. Yeah, Cade.
It's like
Cade
yeah,
IRL.
or Cade. Yeah, no, literally like Cade's mentality IRL. Like that's the people he appeals to, like as his audience. It's like, oh, these are my people for Rich 2026.
No,
And
it's not
so
Rich
they come-
2026.
that-
It's not Rich 2026. No. It's not
Oh,
Rich
sorry,
2026. They abandoned
Right,
Rich
yeah.
2026.
They abandoned Rich 2026 because they saw the vision with creating a nonprofit arts. But yeah,
Wow,
That's-
that's crazy, Sonora. It's like, damn, why y'all keep hating on my goal? Like, why y'all
For
keep
real.
hating? It's like, damn, it's like
cracking
he's been
surface
getting.
level jokes and fucking being like, "Oh, you're pink. Oh, you wear a pink bandana. Oh, guess who you look like? You look like the Karate Kid for real. Oh my, wow, you look like a guy that wears a bandana for real. Like,
I'm sorry, the jokes being so ass would have pissed me off more than them trolling. Like,
the jokes were ass. They're so ass. Like, look, I can be funny. Y'all know I can be.
they thought they
funny.
was eating. Like, that's the thing for
That's
me.
why-
They thought they was
Like,
cooking.
They thought they was.
Oh, this
like,
really about to get
saying
'em.
shit for real. Like, oh, this really about to piss him off because I know what they were trying to do. They were trying to get me to have a reaction, and I just wasn't doing it. It was not happening. Like I feel like they wanted me to say shut the fuck up, and then when I didn't, they couldn't have anything to go off of, so they just stopped talking to me for like they were just talking about me while I was there.
I'm sorry, that's fucking crazy.
Yeah, like fucking, like look, if you know the goddamn phrase, like it's rude to talk about somebody that's like right fucking there. But,
Exactly.
like, it is because it's like they're just like making comments while I'm just minding my own fucking business and not acknowledging them anymore, and they're still fucking talking, like. And then after we leave, as they see us, they want to spin back and fucking be like, "Oh, you're walking with your boyfriend, aren't you? Oh." And then when I wasn't like saying anything to them because I was like, I'm just ignoring them. They're just like, "Oh, are you mad at us?" Like, oh my god.
They're always gonna you mad. They're always
the
gonna you
fuck?
mad.
Yeah, I know.
They
It's
just
like-
gotta project and imagine that you're actually mad when you successfully make it through
Like,
the
they
bullshit.
have to imagine that I'm mad at what they're saying. It's like, I'm not mad. You're just fucking stupid. Like, you're like
And annoying as
there's
fuck.
nothing up there.
Like,
there's
use the right adjective, bro. Y'all are
I can't
fucking
even
annoying.
be like, yo, like I can't even be like they're sharing a brain cell because there isn't a brain cell to begin with. Like they're not fucking thinking. There's nothing there.
God damn, Senna. Man. Bro, I don't know what it is about us, bro. We just move people to go out their way to fucking...
Yeah.
I don't know. It's like, niggas be dead minding our own business, and then it's like, other people gotta... You said you got a budget. Oh, you must be broke.
Yeah.
You pay for stuff
Right.
on a budget. Oh, you're broke. Oh, you're not even worth $5. You're not even worth a quarter. Even though I didn't ask you for nothing.
Right. Like, the
Just
fuck?
coming up with anything. Just throwing anything at the wall.
Just saying
Spamming.
anything.
Spamming. 29 messages in a row to yourself.
Spamming dialogue options that weren't even supposed to be there in the first place.
Coming up. Fuck it. I'll go on the alt account.
Fuck it. I'm pressing circle, X, triangle at the same time. Just hope that I pick the right dialogue option.
Yeah. No, you know what? All options. I'm gonna play.
I'm gonna mash the buttons when I play a Telltale game.
Like, you know what? I'm gonna be the hero and the villain. I'm gonna be the fan and the hater. They be playing all the roles. They want to do everything.
That's literally a Joker card in like a fucking deck of cards. Like they want to be the fucking not like important card that people throw away unless they like add it to their rule set, and then they're like, "Oh, I'm here too, guys. Don't forget about me. Remember, I'm also part of the deck of cards. I'm a Joker."
Like, ooh, like, I want someone. You know, it's funny. It's like they really be trying to use your light against you. Like, try to absorb your light and then show out on you in your light while feeding off your energy. Like, you could just be existing, and they're like, ooh, I gotta mess with them. Wait, I want a reaction because it's just showing how valuable your energy is. Like, that's how I start looking at people like this. I'm like, yo, you're showing me how much power I have. I'm not saying I'm nobody special. I'm just saying that I'm moving you a lot to do a lot. I'm getting you to expend a lot of energy while I'm just here. That says something, and I learned to get power from that. We gotta take our power from that. If you want, like I said, when you say mentally, I just gotta get through this, and I'm gonna improve and push myself by being able to handle the shit. Those type of tests are important. Shit, that's how I feel like the interactions are, as a test on the mental fortitude and staying on that frequency, and then practicing how do you respond to these energies that's around us, because it really do depend, because they will try you. They will, and it comes in many forms, and sometimes in the form of idiotic teenagers.
Yes.
Man, I applaud you for getting through that without hurting somebody, because, man, I would have walked away or had to just not fire out
Nah,
niggas,
for
bro.
real. Because, like, bro, the only way I deck anybody in the face is if they fucking initiate anything with me. They get too close or some shit, then they not. Yeah. If they in my space with it, that's when it get physical. But, like, if they just chatting and they not trying to do anything, then I'm like, I'm not even about to fucking entertain, like, anything. Because they shouting like 50 feet away, like, oh, you want to try some? Like, that's fucking, that's dumb. That's fucking stupid.
Yeah, because Senna trying to save y'all from him beating y'all ass for real.
Yeah, because, like, look, if somebody really want me to beat their ass, come to my space. Come too close to my space, see what happens.
Ooh.
That's how that works.
Ooh. ITB boxing match.
ITB boxing match.
MMA ring.
Crazy.
Octagon. Go to the octagon.
Hey, look, man. Come on now. They don't want me to bring back that fucking 10 years of experience now. Come on.
Hold on. Don't pull out the karate on them. Don't pull out
the karate. I'm dead.
The Jeet Do.
Something like that.
Jeet Do. Nah, chat. If you really know ball, Jeet Do, that's that Bruce Lee.
Yeah.
That's that Bruce Lee martial arts. Like it's a combination of a bunch of martial arts.
Yeah. Yep.
That's why I learned fencing. Oh, fun fact, I did fencing. I don't know how many of y'all knew that.
Oh yeah.
In college chat, I did do fencing. Why? Because if Bruce Lee did it, I wanted to see what he was seeing. It's actually really interesting. I'm not gonna lie, it's fun.
Oh yeah.
Yo, Senna, you made it through another fucking hate wave, gang. You getting closer to whatever the fuck you supposed to be doing in life, gang.
Hey man, 'cause look, I know I'm gonna encounter people like that throughout my entire fucking career. So it's like that's really training for real. Especially like PR wise, it's like if anybody talking crazy about me, you know, it's like I don't react in like any hateful way. And like I think that's like good for me too, especially PR wise, because like if anybody fucking talks about my shit weird or they're like, you know, it's like I just respond the way that I respond. I fucking either kill them with kindness or like what I did with fucking when that dude fucking commented on bank shot or ruined the moment. Fucking he made that comment that said where it at? Because I'm not deleting it. I'm gonna keep it there. Which it's almost at 1,000 plays. Good lord. Said, what the fuck, take this shit ass song down with no other commentary afterwards. So I said, alright, we'll take this shit ass song down. So all the shows we're performing at, the moment shall be ruined, ladies and gentlemen. And that's a funny way to respond to that shit. And look, I can't fucking he got ratioed to fucking 0 likes on his fucking
I'm about to go ratio him more.
2 people like the fucking comment I made.
Yeah, it's about to be 3 in a second.
That's so fucking hilarious, dude. Oh my god. Dude, imagine imagine this at like the plays it's supposed to be at, which is like 10K or more like one day. It's like, bro, people are gonna find this comment on SoundCloud and it's literally gonna have like fucking 2,000 likes and maybe like 3 likes on this. Like I see it now. I just see like this is a moment in history.
And no ball. Bank shot banger.
Yeah, bro. Bank Shot is the most streamed one, man. It's crazy.
Yo, Mixie, what's up? Wait, bro came in the chat said,
Mixie.
yo, Seer, can you react to my Streamer University video for a clip? What the fuck? Oh, I'm so glad I didn't see that one. I'm so
University video.
I'm so glad I didn't see that when he typed it. The university
Well.
protected me from y'all clown ass niggas. Nah,
Oh
man.
my god.
No. Thank God the chat was hidden. Boy,
Huh.
I'm so glad you're not here, cause I would have fried your shit. Nigga, this is not no damn charity. The fuck you think this is? Why don't you make your video interesting enough for the algorithm to pick it up and compete with the people that's busting their ass with what they doing? And then I probably would have seen your shit already. I would have already seen it. Man, watch out, little swine. You think this man, people pay for reactions over here. Where your reaction budget? Just saying. We over here doing serious shit trying to help the community. Nobody care about your fucking... We over here doing this to help people and to celebrate our community and accomplishments. And you over here being selfish. Got your hand out as soon as you get here. Man, get your leech ass on, little swine. And that's crazy because we be here to support creators, but it ain't your fucking time. Play your role, nigga. You just got here. Over here asking for shit. You are not C1 NNA.
Man, we in the middle of fucking ITB University, you feel me? We're fucking giving the class on this.
Exactly. Talk about stream.
banger-ass
Yeah,
album.
I didn't even think about that. Talk about some streamer university when that's just a fucking gimmick to farm views to get big people even bigger. And we over here trying to actually help people for real. Actually teach her real shit. Streamer university, that shit a fucking joke. Fucking
Yeah, okay,
bot.
man.
Drone.
Wild.
Anyway, back to something actually important.
Back to something important, like this fucking next skit that we getting into, because we had the first skit for Flesh and Blood, right? It was the beginning of the like manifestation of the album. It was like, oh yeah, like, so do people see what you see when you look in the mirror, Senna? It's like, damn, I really gotta think about it. And it's like, you could make an impact. It's like, now that you're on the self-reflection journey and you're like realizing like what's important to you in life, how are you going to manifest that into your music and really make it like, give that impact you've always wanted to give? How are people going to remember you? And now this is the second part to that dialogue.
You honestly think that's going to work? Trust me, this is gonna cement who I am and what I stand for. It was bound to happen eventually. Someday, I'm not gonna be here to tell people how much they mean to me. So if I do this, even if I don't build the community that I wanted, I set the foundation. And yet you're talking to a void that's not even listening to you. Void? What, so you're just gonna ignore the people that are watching us right now?
W fourth wall break.
You mean the people that already support you? The people that are only gonna see this video because the algorithm didn't need to push it to them? So you just don't care about the fans we've made in the past 4 years? Is that it? I never said that. But last I checked, you wanted to reach an audience outside of your city. Do you honestly believe you're interesting enough for someone to just come across you one day and follow you or even listen to your music?
That's so funny because literally that's so hilarious considering what's happened after that and fucking Cade being in fucking ITB for at one point fucking saying the exact same shit. Dude, I wasn't lying. This was accurate to what everybody's fucking saying. Like, this wasn't just some bullshit. This was real. I can't believe I said it so accurately.
Wait,
like, oh my
what's the
god,
line?
that is crazy.
Not because of your music, because of you? When there's so many other artists trying to do the exact same thing you're trying to do.
Oh my god, did I just call the whole Cade plot out in Flesh and Blood?
Mm-hmm.
Jeez. Bro, that's insane. Holy shit.
Look, I can't answer that question right now.
Isn't that crazy how the fucking roses fucking manifest as I'm fucking saying that too? It's like in the beginning I had the shit. I had the Flesh and Blood album, right? So it's like, hey, this is what I'm about to use to do that. And my mentality, you know, the clouded judgment is it's the voice trying to tell me, man, no way you're about to be able to do this. You really think that's gonna work? Like, you're talking to nobody right now. You're doing it when nobody's watching. And the people that are watching are the ones that already follow you. How are you going to expect to build a fan base out? And that's why Flesh and Blood came out, because it's like, oh, well, I'm going to prove it whether those voices try to tell me I can't, you know, or not. And look what happened. It's crazy because I really did manifest it in these fucking skits. Some people don't realize. Because the people that watch these, that really followed along with this, I was speaking facts. They got to stop sleeping on these. Like, come on, nah. This really did, like, actually call that whole shit out. And so it was like, when they're like, some of the mentality, you know, in the video is like, you mean to tell me, like, how are you about to make this shit work? It's like, you know, nobody's gonna, like, care. Like, fucking, there's so many other artists, like, doing that shit. How do you plan to do it? And it's like, well, I can't answer that question right now. You know, I got the roses.
Send up.
But maybe I don't have to.
Yo, send up.
Yo?
Question.
Yes.
This is all connected, you know. So, what do the roses mean? Can you just outline that? Because I have a follow-up after that. I just think it's interesting, you know, from my perspective.
Roses, yeah, the roses basically signify just like my, you know, like to show off like my appreciation, like to like whether it's people that brought me up, you know, like the roses are really like the kind of gratitude, I would probably say, like the gratefulness for everything in my life. And to use that to signify, like, you know, kind of like the appreciation for everything in my life. I use those roses to give out, you know, to people, like, so that way, you know, like that's my, what is it? I have a way to put it in words, and I'm trying to find it as we speak. It's like even like Flesh and Blood itself could be considered a rose in its own way, or like Ruin the Moment, how it's like it's there like through the like almost garden of appreciation that I have for people, like how Flesh and Blood itself is like the rose I'm giving out to my whole family, or like how Ruin the Moment, you know, is the rose given out to all of our fans that have supported me and Zach, and like making this collab album to basically be like, we've heard y'all requesting us to work together, we listened, we're gonna give this to y'all because we love our fans. And that's why I use the roses the way I do. And even back in Man of the Garden, I have the roses to pay respects to all of the, like, you know, the rappers in the game that really, like, pioneered this shit, that, like, I feel like should get more love, that, you know, people have, like, slick comments on, like, you know, all the time. That's like, man, like, fucking, why not just give our appreciation to them before they're gone? Like, you know, like, with that stupid commentary to find, like, things to hate on, like, with them, and then as soon as they die, it's like they become legends, like, to them. It's like, it's crazy. Like, I feel like we should be giving roses to everybody, like, that, you know, brought us up in our life.
Also, ITB chat, you know? Also, ITB chat, like, I just think it's interesting that, like, even in, like, your side quests, the stuff you do outside the projects, whether intentionally or unintentionally, there's still a through line with, like, the theme, right? Because it's like, looking at the roses here, looking back at what it meant at the time versus after, things that were not part of your plan, that was not a part of your, you symbolically fought a battle musically and artistically that was symbolic of everything that you stand for. And unironically, the whole thing started because of some roses. Like, I just thought about that. Like, this, I got the video pulled up for y'all, for anyone that doesn't know the lore, because I turned this whole shit into a movie because Senna just impromptu to spice it up and make it interesting, being the great showman he is, took a moment on stream where somebody dropped a diss track on him, talking about his family, talking about flesh and blood. So this is lore for anyone.
That's really crazy.
And I'm just thinking about the rose, and I'm like, wait, what the rose represents, and then like how you made the point, like y'all will see what he said, but it connects to like your music and your art before, and it shows just how consistent you are with your messaging. And this is how, even if you're creating content online, you can stay aligned with your brand and your messaging, right? Let me swap the screen so y'all can see this, because some people seem to think, oh, you do a certain type of content, oh, that's bad for my brand. No, Senna was able to solidify his brand even more and show his skill set in another way, because he took advantage of a situation by showing his uniqueness to a point where it made another artist so mad, because all he had was his music and his image, and Senna had the natural instinct, the improv, the personality, the wit, to be able to take one little moment that someone else was fumbling. By the way, the ghost was fumbling this clip, and Senna actually made it into something, right, where his values was getting attacked. How do you respond to that? Because in some situations, like the people at the park, not saying anything, but then situation like this, how do you take advantage of it and make it work for you? Because someone else was trying to attack Senna, but didn't even have the balls to post a song. All we got is a snippet and a reaction together on stream. If you're in that situation, what you doing? Because Senna used this as a building block. Just the one little moment sparked the whole fucking war, where he had to fundamentally, not just with music, fundamentally, principally go at another artist that stood against a lot of things that he stood for, where his personal values got attacked because his personal values is attached to his brand. His brand is his personal values. So person attacking him, going for low-hanging fruit, trying to play PR optics, and what Senna had to do, outsmart him. And to this day, he still got more out of this situation than Cade, even though someone else tried to use him as a stepping stone, right, to promote their shit, to do a little comeback, where he was the top dog, allegedly, right? And then watch how y'all will see, this led to a whole rabbit hole, but I want y'all to see, this is after Flesh and Blood, by the way, and Cade didn't do his research on Flesh and Blood. He half did it. He fumbled multiple times over in chat. This is how you make sure you don't do bad PR for yourself too, because this whole section could just be a whole video of how your art can tie into your online presence and how you represent yourself in different spaces, and how if you poorly represent yourself and your identity, your brand, it could change your whole reputation. Because the guy that Senna Winner gets, he can't even come around the com no more. Not because he's not welcome. He fucked up so bad, he don't want to come around. He dug himself in a hole so bad with Senna. That's somebody that's respected, that he ruined his relationship with a whole network of people, of hundreds of people, who said, who is Cade? Wait, why did he do that? Damn, Senna did this track. Hold on, what he do? Like, more people asking, who is Cade, off of Senna, turning him to a clip and making him into an example. He made niggas go reevaluate themselves, even though. So it's like, when you're online digitally, these little interactions you have with people, you can make it work for you creatively if you're thinking ahead of the other person, right? Senna fell asleep doing songs, responding to this guy.
Yep.
Literally missed the
My
song
homebody
wars.
gave out, and missed the Song Wars, and I didn't wake up till 8 p.m.
It was crazy. We was all like, "Where's Senna?" Then we found out he was up writing these songs, responding to this shit. But this is a part of legacy. These songs that were done are examples of other versions of him that when someone finds Flesh and Blood, when they find Ruin the Moment, they're gonna be able to see, oh damn, what happened when Senna's getting competitive? What happened when Senna's being challenged? What happens when Senna's values being challenged? What does that music sound like? It's one thing to talk about it conceptually. It's another when it come up. How does Senna carry himself in a 1v1? How does Senna carry himself when he's being challenged? Because it's gonna be people that's looking to him. They're gonna be his fans and supporters. That's gonna look, okay, well, someone holds these values and is pushing forward the future. What should I model myself after? Do I run away and be like, oh, I'm bigger than this? And be like some people, oh, I'm such a artsy artist, I don't have time for this? Or do I challenge myself if I know I can do it and make more out of it? Senna did not back down. He didn't say, oh, I'm in artist mode. Oh, I'm getting ready for my collab project. Oh, I got shows with Bone Thugs Heart. He didn't use all this shit as no cop out. Oh, I got work. Oh, I got all these things are true, right? Oh, I gotta edit. You could sit here and make an excuse about anything, but he got so much out of this that we could go back and get clips from this shit to this day. That's Senna propaganda. That's gonna be able to show old songs that he did. That show, bro. On top of the shit, this is why you gotta put yourself out there, and don't run away from challenges. Especially if you a hip hop artist, if you a rapper, like don't run away, bro. The roses, but chat, as a supporter, when there is a world built, everything means more. The roses mean more. Looking back now, at the time of this skit, I'm not even thinking about how it connects to Flesh and Blood. I'm not even thinking about the Man of the Guard. I'm not even, now that we going back through this shit happened after. I'm like, wait, why does this connect? Why? This was not planned. You feel what I'm saying? This is like off the instinct.
Right.
Oh my.
It's the funeral, man.
There go the clip.
I'm just saving you time.
No, get rid of this guy. He was just getting in the way, honestly. I want y'all to see the part with the flowers. The flowers, the roses that Senna just talked about. He was being funny right here.
Right.
Oh my.
It's the funeral, man. You know what, K? You don't even fucking deserve these fucking things, man. Get the fuck out of here. Don't deserve the flowers, man.
Now that is a lot more deep now than at the time. Yeah. And how does that feel for you? Like, you building this world, all these things, and then looking back and being like, wait a minute. Like, cause it's not like you planned that shit. Like,
no, yeah, that was just improv too. But then it's like, you know, I think it's just really funny that, like, you know, like, because this shit happens all the time where it's like, fucking, I'll do something and it won't even like feel like it'll correlate until you like look back on everything, and then it's like, wait a minute, it all fucking makes sense, you know? And then it's like shit just happens to happen, and then it's like you look back, it's like, what? Like, ain't no fucking way. Like, that's great. Like, that shit happens, like, shit. Even if we're not talking about, like, you know, that's really like a fucking, it's really like what, how like Zach said in like Death Note and everything, where it's like shit, where everything that he writes on the page just happens to turn to factual statements. It's like, you know, like, and building out like the world that I did, you know, like being intentional with like, you know, the flowers, and then it coming back around to being like, well, since the flowers are meant to represent like the fucking, you know, giving out the appreciation like to people that built me up, or like, you know, to that build others up, you know, it's like Cade wasn't doing that. He wasn't building other people up. In fact, he was really trying to be like, man, like, I'm trying to get the club lit, but like, you're just making music for, you want people to stay broke. You want people to stay broke when you're making your music, because it's like, like, well, I'm making people like shit for people that's working their ass off, slaving from 9 to 5, like type shit, without any, while also being like, name somebody getting money like me, like in like songs and shit, talking about fucking having fine shits and whatever, and like cars, and being like, people don't have the shit he has. Like, that's what I'm trying to be like. How is that gonna get people like how does saying you're better than people that are below you gonna get them lit? Unless they're like not aware, and you're making shit for people that aren't gonna be aware of that, and you like slick talking down on them for not being at your level, So it's like, that's why when I said, man, Cade, with these flowers, you don't even fucking deserve these things. It's like, keep how I said it. It's like, I said you don't deserve these things. It's like the flowers, it's like, bro, you can't get flowers for shit you do if it's like you're not building other people up, like, with it. It's like, that's what the roses were for. The roses in the universe, the Cineverse, it's like those are meant to give out appreciation for people that like built up like the positive like shit that's coming out of like the music that we're creating, or just like being positive parts of the world, like to uplift other people, and that's why those flowers are reserved for like my family, my friends that help me whenever I need them, or like people in hip hop, that fucking pioneered the genre that I'm like in, that like, that I'm trying to form up my own brand, like, and self-image in, like that's, so when it comes back around into the unintentional clip of me being like, man, these flowers, you don't even fucking need these. It's just like, it works out like so well, because it's like, with how intentional I was, it's like, it's not like I said it just to say it. It's like it all manifested into something, like, and it almost is like accidentally conscious in a way, because it's like those things that I talk about whenever I make those skits, or make like the things that I did, like, that's just my life, Yeah, it's like a very theatric kind of representation of it, but like, it's real, like, down to the props that I use, like, everything that I include in my image, and even just like the videos themselves, like everything is very intentionally placed, like whenever I do things. And I think that definitely cements even more my values and where I stand. And yeah, I just think that's just like a really cool like thing.
No, that's
Like,
crazy.
real.
Like, I wasn't expecting to make that connection. But like, that's crazy lore. That's crazy lore where you can point back to an album, the build up to the album. It's like the universe, the script we got from the universe, crazy. I ain't gonna lie. They literally gave you a perfect op.
Yeah.
To represent everything you were talking about in the fucking project and the future project.
So funny.
Like, Senna got a poetic as like opponent, and then like a flawless victory beyond what anybody thought. Like, nobody thought we was gonna get Mr. Ego himself to apologize. Nah, plots was the hell. Plots was the hell. Made folks, made folks reevaluate their whole approach to their album.
For real though.
We were supposed to do eras. We were supposed to be in Rich 2026 era. Right.
And then it's like, oh, well, shit, it's not working. Fuck, we're just gonna skip chapters.
No, Sino. Wait. Did he say that was years away? The introspective, did he say that was years away?
Yep.
He's like,
believe
oh, I
that's
got
exactly
it.
what he
I'm
said.
gonna do it this year, this year. No, I'm gonna build up to myself. And we were asking, well, what's it gonna take for you to get to like, you know, actually you like? And I asked him, I said, does that really make sense to reveal who you are at the end? So you're gonna build up yourself off of all these shallow things that aren't really you, so that you can build up to the real you? Huh? I'm like, that doesn't really make sense. Would it make sense to build up with people seeing the real you and then expand into the different worlds? But I'm like, hey, go off though, gang. Now look at Senna. See, Senna did it that way, and then now we're expanding beyond. That's the foundation of it.
Yep.
Now we're gonna have different projects in the future, and like with Flesh and Blood, anybody could come to this and connect with it immediately. I've had not recommended this to anyone that doesn't like it.
Mm-hmm. And even the people that were skeptical about it, like, you know, I've told a lot of people about Flesh and Blood, and they listen and they're like, you know what? This is actually a pretty good project.
Damn.
You know, like. Look,
I could see how someone could like enjoy it, like.
You know, I was listening to I don't know to that song but like I remember like I feel like I feel you know like I can see why somebody would listen to this.
Yeah, I can see how someone could like kind of like listen to this and enjoy it, like
pack it up and like
yo, I'm sorry, getting the haters to like stumbling over words trying to say, you know what, okay, I was kind of hating your shit, actually not bad. Like, I can see how someone could enjoy this little Flesh and Blood shit, like, you're in the family. Chat, hold on, look, the roses,
God.
all of this from the roses, bro.
From the roses, bro. Come on now.
When you got your own universe.
For real, the Cineverse. Cinematic universe.
Astro, what's up?
They can answer it for me.
Yeah, man.
Missy said cinema.
Absolute cinema, bro.
Hello.
Hey, and you know what's crazy? Yeah, fucking, I did include Welcome to the Function at the end, too. I did forget that I put that. Because, yeah, Welcome to the Function was pre-released after that, too. But, yeah, so that, a little continuation on, you know, just like further comments. That's just like, you really expect Flesh and Blood to work as a project, like, to build yourself up, like, for real? Like, with nobody watching? It's like, yes, I do think that actually, and I'm going to prove why it's going to work. And sure enough, you know. But you know, with the cinematic universe, you know, coming back, we also got some more letter, you know, because yes, like these are all in the descriptions of these songs, by the way. These are all eventually going to reach the actual songs on YouTube and SoundCloud with the descriptions, you know, because it's like, you know, it's all very intentional with how I'm like slow rolling out like all of the people I'm about to talk about on the album. I like spaced it out to be like on very specific days where I talk about everybody. And it's crazy. So we got my father right here. Shout outs to my dad making shit happen as always. Dad, thank you for everything. Fitting that today's Father's Day. Yeah, W fucking timing. It was June 15th. I literally posted the father thing on Father's Day. Intentional timing. Martial arts was a passion of yours that I really enjoyed following with you. Those were some of the best memories I could ask for. Something I will never forget that you taught me was to not let anybody mess with me. Because if they effed around, they find out real quick never to mess with a boy again. I'll never forget what you taught me, Dad, even if I'm not actively taking motherfuckers to the ground. And also, thank you for being my father. You also gave me life. You provided our family with the help of Mom, food and water, packaged with a roof over our heads. And although life's kicked me down, I made some unfortunate mistakes. You never truly faulted me for any of that. You always had the best intentions, and I know you will always try your best for me. I love you very much for that. That's why you deserve to be mentioned in this letter.
Oh.
Yo, this was the prom picture, bro. Oh my god, yeah. We fucking... Is this the same picture in here, actually? Yes, it is. So, this was the recreation, actually. So, we had this picture from when I was, like, a little teenage Senna.
Fetus Senna.
You know what I mean? Fetus Senna, for real. Like, so we had this picture. We were doing the little, flexing the arm. And so, when we got to prom, we recreated the little image. And then I've grown since then. Yeah, man. Fucking, I love the photos I picked. They were all very, like, I had these in my gallery. I made sure to always have 5 to show off. It's crazy, man. Like, I really do look like my dad.
Oh,
like,
yeah, y'all
real.
twins.
Maybe for real, like, twin. Like, this is a crazy comparison photo. Like, when I didn't have the beard, like, I really looked like him.
I ain't gonna lie. Senator just casually letting y'all know he can beat y'all ass, though. Like,
But for real, though. Like
I'm saying, like, y'all solid. Come on now.
Man, this photo right here. This was when this was my great grandpa Leo's birthday. I played violin for him at this. I played Happy Birthday on the violin when I did it, and it was a very special moment. This was when my cousin was little. This was my uncle, my aunt, my other grandma, I believe. This is my grandma right here. And yeah, fucking this. And so I included, of course, the message to my great grandpa Leo. Thank you for everything. These words are written in your honor, and I will never forget the impact you had when it came to my music. I may not be the musician you thought I would be today, but that will not stop me from making you proud. I promise to never forget myself, to never forget where I came from. Your piano made for some of the best years of making and playing music. And I wouldn't be as good as I am if it weren't for you believing in how amazing I could be. Grandpa Leo, thank you for being a part of all of our lives. Something tells me you passed on that musical gift to me for a reason. You knew I wouldn't ever want to waste it. That's why you deserve to be mentioned in this letter.
Oh, who's cutting the onions?
Very fitting timing, because guess what we're getting into? The Leo music video. Perfect timing, because we are about to get here. Now, I don't think I need to explain too much in this one, because this will speak for itself. I'm not gonna lie.
I remember when the Leo video dropped.
Yep.
ITB was there. ITB
was there.
Man, that really set the tone with chat.
It really
I gotta
did.
go support. Go follow
look,
Senna.
y'all see the timeline of it, right? It's like Welcome to the Function was like the hype, like, intro to it. Fam Comes First was like a hype song into it. It's like, okay, so we getting some like hype Senna on here. And then Leo dropped. And then everything changed at that point.
This is a Senna
exclusive.
Haven't heard from you in quite some time. Hoping that you found some peace of mind. I just want to let you know I'm fine. Little soldier, don't you cry. Little soldier, don't you cry. Haven't heard from you in quite some time. Hoping that you found some
then the roses at the end, man. Crazy. Man, yeah. That song really changed a lot after people heard it. They were like, oh, this is going to be different. This is like, because I could have very well put out like maybe like, I don't know, the second half of Honor or something, but like I really intentionally put this out as its own like thing, because it was like, you know, I was like, yo, like I think to show this off like to the world, it's like people are gonna like know like, oh, I'm making this to really like because it includes real footage like from the family, like from my great grandfather's birthday. That's when that was actually a very special birthday, because I think my grandfather, he actually had like a mic set up and he played guitar like to like
No
celebrate
vacate, no
like at that
vacate.
point. And yeah, freaking it's been a long time since that happened.
You saying that about
But
an
yeah,
album about this nigga family?
grandfather plays guitar, and
He
so
talk,
he played it
yo, he talk about his
like
dead grandpa, bro. Bad timing game.
for my great grandfather at that point. I forgot what song he played, but he did that and had a whole like tent set up, and like it was very sweet. It was a very sweet moment in time that I was very young, so like I barely remembered anything about it, but you know, I do remember that point. I think that was taken by my mother. Actually, my mother took that video, and I was like, man, thank God we still have that video. That's one of the oldest videos in my gallery, because my mom's photos backed
You good,
up
Lil
to my
Twine? I'm just
phone
glad he
because
can't see
we
the
linked
chat.
our iClouds on accident.
Luckily, he's
And
not
that's
looking
when
at the
I
chat.
discovered those older like videos and photos of my great grandfather. I'm like, wow, these still exist. Like I was like, dang, so I kept them. Like I still have that video to this day. I have it in a safe place, so that way I never lose it. And yeah, it was. And with all of that, you know, obviously with what the theme was of the whole video, yeah, chat, for those that don't know, in that video, I was playing his piano. Like this piano you see here, that's his. So the photo you see, obviously, when it cuts to the part where he makes his birthday wish, he goes, I wish I was 60 years old. Like kind of joking around. You know, we thought it was funny when he initially said it, and then obviously we're at the point now where it's like, you know, he's no longer with us. And cutting to the part where he's like forever like a part of this instrument that I have in my house to this day. It's still right next to me. My piano is still here. I still use it. I use it in a different way now because it's like it's a MIDI. So like I can actually translate that into the music I make now, and it's like even if it's not what he might have intended for me to make as a musician, you know, using that musical gift of mine, it's like I know he wanted me to use it to, you know, move people, like because he knew I could. And with that vision, it's like I never gave up, and you know, I kept going, you know, like he was one of the like reasons why I wanted to manifest this so badly, because it was like, you know, I wanted to do it for him. He believed in me, and I was like, dang, if he believes in me with the musical gifts he has, like no reason for me not to believe in myself, right? So I took it far, and I wanted to give him a proper like song, like, you know, through this as like the piano track and then the one that like manifested into honor, because that's what this song goes into. But with all of the phrase, with the lyrics that I say in here, right? It's I haven't heard from you in quite some time, hoping that you found some peace of mind. I just want to let you know I'm fine. Little soldier, don't you cry. Little soldier, don't you cry. That whole phrase can be looked at in two different perspectives. I wrote it that way intentionally because Leo as an interlude, I used it to send the message out that this song is like what I would be saying to my great grandfather, who's now up in a better place. Rest in peace to my great grandfather. These lyrics are pretty much what I would be saying, because it's like, oh, I haven't heard from him in quite some time, you know? It's like at that point in time, it's like I hadn't been communicating like with, you know, my great grandfather, because I like stepped away from my actual piano, like when I both started making the music that I did and also being in college, because I didn't live at home at that point. So like for a whole year, I hadn't been playing my great grandfather's piano. Like it had been sitting there, like not in use. And I'd been using my, you know, with what I was doing on piano, I was using it in college because they had like the grand pianos, and I was always like, oh, I want to play on the grand pianos. But it's like now that I have my great grandfather's piano, it's like I found purpose through it, you know, and he lives on through that instrument, because it's like all of his other instruments got sold. Like, you know,
what other ones
like
did he have?
He had a saxophone that was like a super original. Like there were like jazz players out there that are like, dude, like my grandfather sold it. He like undersold it like very badly, to the point where somebody like instantly bought it. And like, bro, like people could tell you like the saxophone he had was probably like the most antique vintage. Like everybody who was a saxophone player like would tell you like that's the best saxophone on the market, like that he had. Like it's a real rare fucking thing that he had. But he also had like clarinets, he had like flutes, he had a bunch of like instruments, because like he was in a jazz band for till he was like,
so he was in a jazz band. Okay.
Yes. Oh yeah,
okay,
that's where his musicality came from. He was in jazz.
That makes sense.
And that's why, you know, he also had the piano, and he was teaching my mom how to play it briefly. And my mom like kind of regrets not sticking to it. But you know, at
Then
some
she
point
got
I would
you.
want to. You know,
She got you
got to, me,
to
right?
like
yeah,
pick up.
Yeah, like, and one day if she does want to like learn again, because I tried to teach her at one point too. Like she wanted me to teach her, and well, the thing is, when I was younger, I wasn't exactly able to explain things as properly as I can now.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh yeah, it's like these are the keys, and like it goes from A to G, and like this is the A key, that's the D key. And she was like, this is Chinese to me. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Like, I don't know how to do that. And when I tried to teach her a song, like she couldn't, like, you know, so she just gave up because she was frustrated with herself. But I tried to tell her, I'm like, no, don't be frustrated with how you were doing it, because I'm sorry that I didn't teach you the right way, because I taught you in a way to where it was more complicated than it needed to be, because I taught her the way that I was taught, because
Right.
I'm self-taught. So like explaining my process to someone else like that doesn't learn the way that I do, it's like it's not gonna sound like, you know, it's gonna sound complicated, and it is gonna be complicated because I didn't teach the right way. But yeah, so since my great grandfather had all of that musicality, that's why I say I like to think that he passed that on to me, because it's like, you know, like we've had a fair share of music in our family. Like, I mean, obviously my grandfather, like in that clip in the video, like he had the guitar. Like,
Yeah.
he played acoustic guitar, and like he's done like other things like too, but mainly his bag was guitar. And then it's like, you know, even on my father's side, like my father knows a lot of people in like rock bands that have played for like, you know, he knows like famous people like on that side of things too. Like, it's like we're not necessarily strangers to music, but when it comes to like what I'm doing, it's like I'm really educating like them for real on like what I've learned as a musician, because it's like I gone way deeper in it than any of us like had like in our family, and I'm using that now to really do what I've always wanted to do, which was educate and like spread like a positive message to the world to like uplift. It's like that's always what I wanted to do, and I never knew how to manifest it until I got into rap and hip hop, and I learned the storytelling, songwriting aspect of it, and that's when I got to that point, you know? So that manifested into Leo as a song, because it was like I wanted to use this songwriting to also communicate to him directly. So that's why there's that POV where I'm saying, you know, I haven't heard from him in quite some time, but I'm hoping he found peace of mind. And, you know, I just want him to know that, you know, I'm doing all right. You know, like I would hope, you know, I'm sure he knows. I'm sure he knows. But
I think we'd be proud.
Oh, yeah.
Because you're still doing it. Like, you know, at the time, his perspective was based off of what we had seen in the world at the time, the box that they thought you could go into. But you're showing him, your family, that you can achieve all those things that where they're like, oh, we thought you would do this kind of music and you could be a teacher and did it. And it's like, look, you could be everything you are and be a teacher even more so and reach even further than if you would have went the traditional route. You being on the internet, you're able to make a material change in musicians and artists' life and career now. Like just off of a clip, just off of certain things you say and the music. And you still blend in the piano, you feel me, chat, if y'all go catch in the streams, you feel me, when he was over here and over there, sometimes I just get on the piano, connect it to FL, start playing, use it to come up with different melodies, use it to during different parts of his songwriting process, or just get on there just to have fun, you know what I'm saying? And it's very entertaining, and that's the type of shit we need to get that next generation into it, to make sure they see someone doing some cool shit. Like all of us when we were young and saw someone playing an instrument, it was like the coolest fucking thing. We're like, oh my god, I want to do that. I want to do that. Like, you're going to spark that for some young person out there and save them from making AI music.
Yes.
You know? Grandpa Leo didn't know that we was going to be facing AI.
No, for real.
He didn't know what we was going to be up against. And you going to have even more of a fucking impact during this time than whatever he thought you were going to do before.
It's probably up there like, this is ridiculous. Like, my grandson is doing way better than these robots.
Yeah, no, for real. No, for real. No. I feel like you would then say that. Like, oh, the real talent. The real talent getting buried.
My grandson, you know, picked up my jazz. I think he's doing all right. You know, if he can do that, he can do anything. Like, I feel like he would. I feel like, yeah, he'd be saying that.
Yeah, cause like, you are the living legacy of him. You know, we kind of talked about that before, but you know, I feel that with my grandma too. I think I said that during the original Flesh and Blood reaction, like, after my grandma passed away, realizing, like, I have certain traits that she had that I embody in this song. well, Leo and Honor both made me think about that, you know, like, cause I was like, dang, like, we really are the last living memory of the values that our grandparents had. Us upholding this shit is their legacy. Us being us in those values that they taught us is their legacy. And there's certain shit they told us when we were young we didn't understand. The older we get, it's like,
It's like,
that's why they
that's
said,
why.
yeah. And I'm like, oh, okay. Now we are in a position as the elders where we responsible for young people. We got young people in our community. You feel what I'm saying? We got young people in our community. So it's like we gotta dead be the beacons and lead the way with them. Yeah, I already said something about it, bro. I already said something about it, bro. Niggas trying to troll. Niggas trying to troll. Niggas gotta find other modes to be in outside of troll. You feel what I'm saying? Look. This is what ITB University. Learn how to read a room.
Yeah.
Yeah, read a room class, bro.
Well, shit. Well, hey, so also talk about this as well with, you know, because I know like Leo, he would definitely be proud of what I'm doing. Like I noticed too, which is why it's like I wrote this song very intentionally because it's like a double. Because it's like not only is it the perspective from me talking to him, I wrote it as it's the perspective of him talking to me. Like from above, because it's like, oh, I haven't heard from you in quite some time, because it's like I hadn't communicated with him for a long time. So he's like, you know, so it's him likely saying to me, like, I just want to let you know I'm fine, you know. So
I ain't even peeped that.
And it's a double too, because not only is he calling me the little soldier, but because he also like was in like, you know, he fought in World War II or the Vietnam War. I forgot which war. He was in a war though. He was in the army, and so that's why I was like, you know, so I wrote it to also acknowledge the soldier part, like of his like legacy and how he like fought like for like, you know, the like in the wars, you know, like, and so. You know, so I wanted to pay.
I like that.
Best,
that's interesting.
Like respects to him through that, yeah.
With the
like,
writing, I never would have thought about that. Like, you know, because I did wonder when you said the little soldier. You know, I just assumed, you know, there's like a military background with him, but I never thought that it was like speaking for both perspectives at the same time.
Yes. Because that's why I wrote it to be like, oh, like I feel like my grandfather would be, or my great grandfather would be proud of what I'm doing, even if it's like different than what he expected, which goes into honor, which is why it's like the interlude, like to the song, because it's like, you know, it's like it's coming back down to me, because if you look at it from the perspective of him talking to me, then honor with the piano coming in is the response to it. And then if you look at it in the perspective of, oh, it's me like talking, like, you know, to let him know, then it's like that also can be looked at as a response to that end of it, because it's like, oh, well, you haven't heard from me in quite some time, so here's what I have to say, you know, after all of this time not having the chance to talk to you. You know, but yeah, Leo as a song, like, is a very deep, like deeply rooted like conversation that, like, I feel like to manifest in this song as well is like the perfect kind of like tribute to like acknowledge like, you know, what he's done for me, and to really like use this, because it's like this music's going to be out forever, you know, and it's like there's no way people are going to be able to take this down, because guess what, I learned how to play this song on piano, I learned how to do it. This wasn't so yeah, chat. Leo was a beat that I found actually from this guy named DUMF. And this guy had that piano melody. I heard it and I was like, yep, I'm going to use this. This is what I'm going to use. It had the piano, it had exactly what I needed to, and like the lyrics just came to me when I heard that like beat. I was just like, yep, this is it. This is how I'm going to deliver my message out to my great grandfather through this, because and so then I took it upon myself to learn how to actually play it on piano. Now in the video I do actually play it accurately. You won't be able to see my hands play it, but that's why in the next reel I do, I made a reel called I Wrote the Song for My Great Grandfather, and it's legit me playing and singing the song right here.
Some time, hoping that you found some peace of mind. I just want to let you know I'm fine. Little soldier, don't you cry. Little soldier, don't you cry. Haven't heard from you in quite some time. Hoping that you found some peace of mind. I just want to let you know I'm fine. Little soldier, don't you cry. Little soldier, don't you cry.
Great. So now that song can live on forever, because the thing is, no one can take that down, because it's like I learned how to play it on piano. It'll forever live on, like in just my muscle memory when playing piano, because I will never forget how to play that song ever again, because it's like like it's such an important song that and plus of course with how the melody built out with it, it's like the way I wrote it was very intentional, to where it's like it's absolutely a song that you can't forget. Like the chords are very simple too. I think that's what the beauty of that beat that I just found on YouTube. I found that piano instrumental from YouTube and I just transcribed it from ear. I learned the chords, and then I just translated it onto piano, and then from that day forward I learned how to play the one song from my catalog I can actually fully play on piano. And many more to come, of course, but that one's a very important one for me to have learned. And so Leo will forever live on, both through the songs and, through me actually playing piano and bringing his song to all of the pianos across the world, because yes, I did in fact actually I played it on another piano while I was actually doing this trip out to this big music store called Sweetwater. I'll play it briefly just because I want y'all to just kind of hear the difference in quality with the piano. Actually, no, I'll let this play out because I did something. I learned the melody on piano too. Crazy. So even if I'm not singing it, I can play it. Wild. Wild. Dude, when I get to the point where I can do the Flesh and Blood tour, I want a fucking grand piano in the middle of the stage. Like, this is how I envision it, right? It's like, I want to have that moment where it's like, all the lights are off, everybody's cheering for the song that I did, and then it's like the fucking monologue comes on about how it's like, you know, I did this like for my great grandfather, Leo, and then the spotlight just fucking slowly comes on, and I'm there playing the fucking grand piano in the middle of the stage. It's just a dark, like, with the spotlight, I'm playing fucking Leo on the piano. That shit would be so fucking peak. Like, that shit would be so, and then it would like lead into, like, I should learn the other part, like the first part of Honor. I should try and learn those chords because I really want to learn how to play it on piano, like, for real, because then I could do both parts, and then once I do that, it could transition into the second part of Honor where the beat plays, and then I'm like, I pick up the mic and then I would start rapping. Like, bro, that honestly sounds like a Grammys performance, to be honest with you. I feel like that would be so cool. Like, I want to do that so bad. Like, look, don't give Cinna a budget, because the shit that I would bring to the world musically with stuff like this, it's like, bro, we need that. But they don't want Cinna to do that though, because like, I gotta get the you know, the Cinna bank account up, you know. But yeah, beautiful song. I'm very glad that like I got to like put that out to the world. And afterwards, I released another skit. So this is the third installment to the skit series. So the first one was like challenging the impact that I had on the world. Second one was how I'm going to bring that impact through Flesh and Blood. And it's like, oh, you really think that's going to, like, what do you think people are going to think? And then it's like, I can't answer that question, but maybe I don't have to, because the people that support me, they're going to answer that question for me. The people that are going to come in and like see what I'm doing with all of these like videos I'm doing, they're going to come in and see the story that I'm writing, and they're going to like feel the impact. They're going to know. So now let's see what we were talking about in the third part of the series.
Dear family.
Or wait. Never mind. Third part is the other one. Hold on. This is third part. We'll get to that. I forgot. This is actually the letter. This right here is the letter. Now, remember when I said to remember that I said this stuff here. The musician you witnessed almost a decade ago has evolved into creating one new nonprofit artist. And as you are about to see, that little detour made in the path of my musical journey was the best decision of my life. So I told y'all, remember this. Remember that specific part, because when we get to the letter, this part, listen to what I say.
Dear family, this letter is dedicated to each and every one of you. The people who played a significant role in allowing me to become the person you see today. Although giving thanks to all of you proved to be a challenge on paper, it made much more sense to spread my love to you in the most efficient and foolproof way I could possibly think of, through music. For most of you, if not all of you, there were never any doubts in my ability as a musician. After all, we had a very important musical figure in the family who believed in this supposed gift I adopted from the start. However, the musician you witnessed almost a decade ago has evolved into creating one new nonprofit artist. And as you are about to see, that little detour made in the path of my musical journey was the best decision of my life.
The callback!
And so, I have the following people to thank. I would like to thank my mom, my dad, my two brothers, Nick and Chris, grandma and grandpa, all of my aunts and uncles, every one of my relatives, Zart and Pete, Zach, Kevin, Jake, the fuel team, and the bonus community, all of my amazing fans. And yes, even me. Thank you for everything.
Fucking chills, man. I love the soundtrack too. And if some of y'all that have already listened to the project know that piano sound in the back, the piano soundtrack you heard, that was a slowed down version of RTK. Ain't that crazy? The last song on the album, I put the instrumental slowed down in the background to just, because I love doing shit like that. I love teasing the songs by slowing them down, like, so that way it's like, oh, like, you'll see what it becomes later, but this is like the, like, this is, like, it's a way to tease the song without actually, like, playing the full song or, like, the instrumental. Like, doing that, like, people that can catch that shit is fucking awesome. Like, oh yeah, and if any of y'all heard, you heard the ITB, the in the bonus community mention, because yes, I even said that during, like, if some of y'all might have caught it, but yeah, in the bonus mentioned in the Flesh and Blood teaser, which absolute and look, even the fuel team, look, I fucking put everybody I could think of in that section. So if anyone heard their name, it's like, oh shit, like, oh my god, he actually, like, shouted me out in this reel, and then it translates back into this letter is dedicated to my family, but also it's a thank you not just to everybody that helped me get this far, but it's also thank you to me for not quitting, because it's like, that's why the manifestations of my mind are being portrayed, because it's like, this is basically telling the story of how I conceptualized getting this album, like, past my clouded judgment, and being like, look, you can say all you want that it might not work out. There might be doubts that it's like, but what if, like, it doesn't? What if this is all for nothing? What if nobody even pays attention to this and you're just, like, yelling at the clouds, And it's like, that's the risk that I was willing to take. And, I just decided, you know what? Thank you, Senna, for not fucking giving up on music and not fucking, like, listening to the thoughts in your head that told you you weren't going to be shit, because guess what? You were already shit before that, but then you really, like, became what you were. And I think, you know, that shit's really powerful, man. You know, so look, we got very close to the album at that point, June 20th. So now we're like 11 days to the album at this point in time, right? And that's when I started rolling out some more, you know. So this was actually my quote, I call them my most recent homies. These are actually the people that I used to be in an esports team with. And I met them in college. So these are the people that I mentioned in No Johns. No Johns is the song that references a bunch of Super Smash Bros. References, and these are the guys that I, you know, the gang that I played with for all of that. So to my most recent homies, thank you for everything. College was pretty depressing, to say the very least. For being myself for the first time, needing to rely on my discipline and my instincts, I felt almost empty. I didn't have the drive to go and meet new people because I was closed off. That is, until I met you guys. I felt like I didn't need to worry about being myself because we ended up being very like-minded people. Not only do you want what's best for me, but you also let me come to those decisions myself. I never felt forced to do anything when it came to y'all. Not like my other homies do that or anything, but you never know when it comes to meeting new people. That's why all of you deserve to be mentioned in this letter. And man, you know, I still talk to them to this day, man. Like, we're about to be doing a little trip to Kentucky, actually, on the 25th, which is going to be really cool. I got another tournament to look forward to with them. But yeah, No Johns, that's who I reference with these guys right here. And then we got this post. This was actually one of the most liked ones. I think a lot of people loved the fact that I also like shouted these guys out. But this is my my brother and my sister, my non-biological ones. But Justin is the one I mentioned on the couch, and Lexi's the one I mentioned in face to face. So it's a combined message actually, because it's to both of them. So, Justin and Lexi, thank you for everything. Justin, you ultimately put me on the right path. Put me on the right path in life. It took me a very long time to fully realize and appreciate the fact that you have my back through and through, which makes you very different from most people I've encountered. I always have your back, brother. You're always welcome as a part of my family. Some people will never understand us, and that's perfectly okay. Those who want to understand, or don't need to understand, see you as a human being. There may not be too many people like that in this world, but you found me, and I found you. And Lexi, you changed the course of my life for the better, and I feel that you deserve the world for that. You taught me that my flaws were, in all honesty, self-imposed, as I cared a lot about what people thought about me in the past. But now, I'm happy that I'm alive. I'm happy now that I had a chance to realize my true self before. I could have thrown that chance away, and it's thanks to you that I have some actual respect for myself. I trust that someday you'll go on that journey like I did, to reflect on everything. It may happen soon, it may happen in a couple of years, but as long as you never give up on yourself, everything will get a lot better. For everything you two have done for me, you both deserve to be mentioned in this letter. Crazy. Look, there's me in the back. I was kind of supposed to be in this photo. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, these guys, man. I'm gonna be seeing them actually in 2 days. No, yeah, for July 4th, they're doing a little hangout party. Also, shout outs to this little man down here, Joey. Joey. This is their cousin, actually. He's actually a little bit musical too. He's actually kind of in like a little tiny little band, like kind of like, you know, and he was very inspired to play drums because of me. And I think that's really cool that like I like oh, and their other cousin, his name is I think his name was Dion. Yeah, he recently found out actually that I rap, and like I make hip hop music. And he's like, "What? I need him to perform at my birthday, like at some point. Like what?" I'm like, "Dang, you know, I would do a show for that kid free of charge, man. Like no matter, I would make clean versions of my songs just to be able to fucking perform. Like, cause that shit's awesome. Like I would love to do that shit. Like Cinna is for the youth. You feel me? Like I make music for like all ages, to enjoy. Like I think that's pretty apparent. Like after like the stuff that I've made with Ruin the Moment, or like the stuff I've made with Flesh and Blood. Like I think that's very, very much. And also it's crazy too because Flesh and Blood intentionally doesn't have very many cuss words in it either. Like it's actually a very clean album, and why a lot of people love it too is because they're like, dang, like I can actually play this stuff at work, and like people, like like my boss isn't gonna like tell me to turn it off because it's like it's got no like curse lyrics, it's got no obscene like shit in it. It's just like real shit talking about family, and it's like it's hard. Like it sounds like great. It doesn't sound like corny at all. Like it actually sounds like really good, and like I think that's a very good strength of mine, is that I'm able to write without needing to like fill in lyrics with like stuff. Like I intentionally, like if I use anything, like if I like curse in any of my like verses, it's for a very intentional purpose, and it's not like there just to like fill shit in. Like I actually like put it there on purpose, like for what I say. And if I have a message to deliver, then like I don't need to deliver it by like screaming motherfucker like every fucking 5 bars, like I can do it without it. And like that's a pretty good strength of mine, I'm not gonna lie. You feel me? So, now we're at the third installment, which, God, just another 1 and 3 to make a little 13, like every single time. I'm like, every like it without fail. Like, why is it 11-3 though? Like, wasn't there another one that? Yep. Why? Specifically, 11 likes and 3 comments. Like, what? Really? It's just, are there any other ones like that? Oh, okay, but this one has 13 likes and 0 yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Yep, makes sense. I believe it. Gotta be kidding me. Let's get into part 3 of the installment of the mind dialogue, if you will. Also, yeah, these lights have been changing throughout this whole thing, too, because I think in the first part, there aren't any lights at all. Or if there are, it's like very minimal. Let me actually
Why
go back to it.
should people even have to care about you? You never gave anybody in your life a reason to care, and now all of a sudden you want people to care. Because,
Yeah, I don't think there were any lights in this one. I think that one intentionally didn't have any. I then switched the lighting up to be a little more purple, kind of lead up to the blue of it for Leo. But then also it goes to the other side because it goes to red when we get into the more serious discussion in part 3.
And what's...
Oh, come on. Production! You're fired! Come on. Come on. Really? Hello? Bro. Instagram, stop playing with me, man. They gotta stop playing around. They gotta stop playing around. Please freaking load my reels. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh. I need to fucking look at this. Bro. Come on. I'm going. There we go. Play it. Bruh. Production. Oh my god. Do I have to pull it up on the fucking other one? Hold on. Pulling it up on the YouTube. Because production is fired. Officially. What the fuck, man? Come on. Come on. Okay. What? Oh, it's right here. I'm sorry. There is sound. Oh, because I muted it. That makes sense. Okay. Now we can actually hear it.
And what's gonna happen if you fail, huh? This whole thing just ends up as a waste of time for you? Whoever said that was an option? Man, listen to yourself, man. You were so talented before this. You played for your orchestra in elementary school. You started playing piano for your great-grandfather after he passed. You were playing drums in high school so much that you wanted to be a music teacher, and now you just want to throw all that away to rap? I mean, why kid yourself? You know, not everybody makes it big. You still got plenty of time to change your mind, man. Man, you just sound like everybody else. You know why I wanted to do this? I never wanted to be a teacher. That's just what everybody else wanted me to do. I never threw what I did away. The things I did with instruments, that just translates into what I know now about music.
And that's very factual because, I mean, look, even me playing the keyboard now from my great-grandfather, playing his piano through this, like through making beats and everything, like, come on, man. Like, you know, look, and that manifestation right there, like, was just tearing apart even more because the black was falling off. Because it's like you could see like the exposedness of the skin now. It's like now it's like showing its true colors. It's like getting stripped away. Like with it, it's like before in the first part, it was like it had like the full, like, hold on, let me even show y'all if I can get it. Let's see. Yeah, like if we get a better angle of this guy right here. Hold on.
People's time, man. Music's been nothing but 4 years of work for me, and everybody's telling me that I'm doing great. Right.
Yep. So it doesn't look as torn up.
Greatness.
At this point in time, because like there's a little bit of it when you see it here, but it's more apparent when you're here. You see more of it. It's like getting stripped away, stripping away the almost the ego of it, like with the mentality, where it's like, okay, so like, what's gonna happen if you fail? It's like, you know, you were the one that decided you wanted to do music, and it's like you threw all of your musical talent away to do like hip hop. And people that have that mentality, like, I call it out because I've had that before. I've had people be like, well, you're just so talented, like, why don't you use it for something meaningful, you know, or like use it for something that'll actually like get you somewhere instead of like taking this like really big risk into something that you don't know. And see, that's why, you know, certain people that just don't see what it is, it's like that's why they're not around anymore. You know, it's like those kind of people I shut out because it's like I didn't listen to the people that fucking told me that I couldn't, that it wasn't a good idea because, like, you know, because they're like, look, you could prove me wrong, but I'm just saying, like, look, not everybody can make it big, you know, like, to almost kind of say, like, you know, like, oh, but not like, you know, I'm saying you can't do it, but it's like, you are, though, because it's like, why would you speak it into existence that I couldn't? You know what I mean? It's like you're speaking into existence the part that's like, oh, but it's not like, it's like luck based though, and like you're taking this massive risk when you could have just done what works, because like, you know, at least there's like music teachers out there that can get a career, you know, but it's like that's not what I wanted to do. Look, I could have gone the route that people fucking, you know, wanted me to go, and it's like, no, I'm paving my own way for it because I'm gonna manifest a plan and I'm gonna, you know, make it work because that's what I do. That's how I operate. I make shit work with what little I have, and look where it got me. It got me to performing for the likes of Bone Thugs and Harmony and Insane Clown Posse. And the statistics, the fucking the stats we're building at this point is only going to grow from that point, because now that we have those statistics with like all of the people we've performed with, it's like people are going to look at our fucking, you know, like our what is the word? I know what word I'm talking about. They're going to look at our like, I don't know how else to phrase it, like just our history with, the word will come to me like later, I'm sure it will. They'll look at our history with like just who we've performed with and what we've like done, and they're gonna be like, dang, like, yo, like we gotta fucking book these guys. They performed for these guys and they got the crowds let type shit. Like, that's crazy. You know, we would be stupid not to book these guys. Like, they get a crowd popping. You know? And it's like, we're reaching that point now. We just go and see, you know?
Why kid yourself? You know, not everybody makes it big. You still got plenty of time to change your mind, man. Man, you just sound like everybody else. You know why I wanted to do this? I never wanted to be a teacher. That's just what everybody else wanted me to do.
Now, this was kind of a poor way to phrase it, I will admit. The way that I said this should have been a bit better executed, but what I really meant is I do technically still want to teach people, just not in the way of like a school, you know, and that later gets clarified in honor. But I just want to point it out here, because for people that like hear this and then they hear honor and then it's like, wait a minute, so it's like, wait, you never wanted to be a teacher, but everybody wanted you to do that, but then you're trying to be a teacher just through a different medium. Like, so what is it then? It's like, so that's kind of what I feel like I should clarify, even though like some people wouldn't ask me to clarify that. But you know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's a good thing to clarify, just to explain to people like, yes, I do want to teach people through my music. I want to educate, but I don't want to teach through, you know, like, you know, being a music teacher. Although it's funny that I say that now, because that then eventually manifested into me and Zach teaching for his school that he used to go to, his high school that he was at, and we taught a whole class, and everybody loved us. Everybody loved that we were teaching like the way we were making beats and the way we were like, you know, becoming like artists and stuff. Like, people loved us. So like, and they were like, yo, we should totally make this like an annual thing. And we were like, you know what? Bet. Like, I think that would be really cool for us to do. To annually to teach. You know what I mean? But yeah, just to clarify that part of it.
I never threw what I did away. The things I did with instruments, that just translates into what I know now about music.
Facts.
People like you always say I have time to change my mind. And you know what? Yeah, maybe I could do something else. You know, everybody else doing the same thing I'm doing, they're taking the same risks that I'm taking. I didn't go into this just thinking it was gonna be easy. But like, aren't you aware there's millions of other people doing the same thing you're doing that just outclass you? People who are bigger and better than you? Listen, I'm aware that I'm not the biggest artist in the world. I might pass away before I ever get the chance to say that I was. But there's a difference between everybody else and me. They're not creating one new nonprofit artist.
Aura, goddamn. Facts though.
And what's gonna
crazy. Truth nuke. They're not creating one new nonprofit artist. It's like, yeah, that's literally the best way to phrase it as, bro, yeah, because there's a difference between me and everybody else. You know, I'm not trying to be everybody else. Like, yes, there are millions of people that want to do this, but they don't want to do it like how I want to do it. You know, and that's the shit that sets me apart. And that's exactly why Flesh and Blood, you know, is set apart from a lot of other people's, like, you know, like way of thinking about music, which is why like when people actually like see like what Flesh and Blood is, like people are like, damn man, this shit different, because like people aren't making like that kind of like shit, you know, like as much. And I want to like really make that shift, like in this, like, you know, I want to make that shift into like, oh, we should appreciate people like our family and like really talk about the people that brought us up to be where we're at, or like our fans. You know, I feel like making a whole project dedicated to like our fans was like a really cool idea, and the fact we're like doing it in a way to where it's like Ruin the Moment is really a project for everybody. You know, it's not just our fans, but like also the world, you know? And how could you get more like crazy than that? Like to spread that kind of message to the world, like, you know, like with Ruin the Moment. Because like Ruin the Moment, you know, with that whole fucking shit, which I'll briefly talk about it, like, because this has deserves its own stream. But really, this has a 13. My reel has a 13. If I look at any of my other reels and they have a 13 on it, okay, that's a 14. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. What about Zach's? I just wanted to make sure. Oh, but this one has a 13. Yeah, okay. I just had to look just a little bit further. Okay, man. Okay, man. Whatever. Whatever, bro. Whatever. Oh, okay, this has a 13. Yeah, okay. Okay, man. Yeah. Just everywhere. Everywhere. Everywhere I look. Okay. But yeah, with Ruin the Moment, it's like, you know, we really expanded that out, because it's like, you know, we should totally be making shit that's like, you know, at least a little more consciously like thought about, instead of like, you know, not to say like all rappers should be conscious rappers, but I'm saying it as in like fucking, you know, like just having a little intentionality behind it rather than just writing shit to write shit. You know, because like there's a time and place to have fun. Of course there is. Like, you know, and like you could genuinely build a fan base off of having fun with your music, because it's like we literally have examples of artists that are doing that. But if you're an artist that wants to make an impact and you want to like really change people's lives, like that's who I'm saying that to, is like just don't you don't need to make music about like how much money you're getting and trying to make it sound like, oh, well, I'm making that money, or sorry, no, I'm making this music about me getting as much money as possible so I could influence others to get as much money as possible. That's not how that works. That's not, like, unless that's really your brand, which 99% of the time it's not. It's like, you know, like that's not like you have to like actually have and deliver the brand and message of that before you can claim like, oh yeah, my lyric. Like you can't just say your lyrics do that, but then it's like your lyrics don't like prove that it does. You know, like that's why the lyrics that I put in like my songs and my album, right? It's like those lyrics of mine actually like speak that message. It speaks the message that I'm trying to portray with, like, you know, for example, my family. You know, like my message to the world is appreciate what you have before it's gone, and also don't let people control you. You know, be yourself, because you are who you say you are. You know, so if you think you're lesser and you say you're lesser, then chances are people are going to think exactly that. They're going to think exactly what you think about yourself, which is why it's powerful when you have your own self esteem in check, because when you actually know your self worth and you realize, like, wait, actually, I am like a pretty cool human being and like I can lift others up. Chances are 90% of people you encounter are also going to see that, and they're going to tell you that because you also think that about yourself. You know what I mean? Like, and obviously have the actions to back up what you say, because, you know, duh. Like, I wouldn't just say I do that stuff without actually doing it, you know? Like, I've proven time and time again to people, I'm not all talk. I am a doer, as we know. It might take me some time to do the thing, but I get there eventually. I promise. It takes me time sometimes. Sometimes, you know, time is my worst enemy, and I need a lot of it. But when I have enough of it, I get there eventually, you know? But yeah, chat. Let's keep going with explaining this. I think I'm going to be using this stream to then I might two-part it, to be honest, because we took a lot of time to explain the build-up to Flesh and Blood, but like the build-up itself, the rollout itself deserves all of that like explanation, because it's like otherwise, you know, we wouldn't have the context. Like the context itself is a big enough it's a month's worth of content, chat. Like, we're literally explaining a month's worth of content, and like you couldn't explain this shit in 2 hours. And if you did, if you found a way to explain this in even just like an hour, right? Just like, oh yeah, I posted this on this day and that's cool, and then I posted this on this day. Like, then there wouldn't be anything of substance to talk about. You didn't have anything of substance to begin with. If you were to take a month's worth of content and just chalk it up to like 30 minutes of like, oh yeah, I just posted this and this and this. And then like, these are kind of important, I guess. I'll let these play out. Yeah, they speak for themselves. I don't really need to break anything down for you. No, I do want to break it down because it gives people more insight into what I'm doing. You know, I like explaining my process. And it's like, I'm making it for the people that like to know the process of things. So yes, I may yap quite a bit, but you feel me? It's for a very, very intentional reason. So let's keep going. To my brothers, I have a whole thing for this. Nick and Chris, thank you for everything. You probably didn't expect your baby brother to ever give you to a thank you for anything, but that couldn't be further from the case. Y'all raised me too. When mom and dad were working, I know I used to be a pain in the ass kid sometimes, but that ain't just what kids. Or ain't that just what kids do? I mean, yeah, clearly. You also make sure I didn't do nothing stupid, which I'm glad y'all did, because I'd be in a way worse position in my life if I ever gave into some peer pressure. Facts. Absolute facts. I could have been, you know, a completely different human being had I not said no in a lot of situations. And don't worry, I know y'all would mess anybody up if somebody messed with me. Just knowing the fact y'all believe in me means way more than you might realize, which is why I love y'all both very much. That's why you deserve to be mentioned in this letter. Look at this. This was when it was my birthday, actually. Seeing this drink down here makes me really want to drink, and that's why I want to try to wrap up. But yeah, obviously, yeah, you can see how many people I've been mentioning throughout this entire process. You know, my brothers, my non-biological brothers, and then it's like my friends down here, my great-grandfather, my father, my cousins, my great-grandparents, and everybody that's here, you know, all of it being very intentional. And then this was actually when it was my brother's birthday on June 24th, and I made a very nice post to also commemorate that. And I had some more pictures of my brother that raised me, Chris, right here. Fitting that today is my brother's birthday today, 30 years. Which now I think he is 31 because his birthday had just passed, actually, very recently. But yes. You mean to tell me you were just about to turn 10 when I was born? Crazy to think about. We are 10 years apart, chat. Writing that out just sounds absolutely crazy, but it's really the reality we live in. Happy birthday to the legend himself, my brother, Chris Curall. Party hard, make the most out of it. Can't wait for you to hear what I made for you and Nick and the rest of our wonderful family. And that's really funny that I said that, because this is the same guy that heard fucking what I had to say in Born and Raised, which Born and Raised is talking about Chris and Nick right here, my two brothers. Yeah, he was like, oh, but like, why were you dissing me though? And it's like, that's not the point of the song. The point is to be like, you know, it's like, I notice how y'all are moving, and it's like, my advice to you guys is like, you could like just look at what I'm doing, you know, like you're the ones that said, hey, don't do the shit we're doing. And then now that I'm here, it's like you guys are still, you know, doing what you're doing. And I'm like, you know what? Like maybe they could learn from me, you know, like maybe I could give them, like, because clearly they're not getting that message from anyone else, you know, whether that be my parents, whether that be their friends, like something's just not convincing them to like be ambitious, you know? And so I'm like, well, you know, you don't need any of like the stuff that you guys are taking, you know? It's like I gave some real genuine like commentary on like what they do, because I'm just an observer, you know? I call it like it is, you know? And if you don't like it, then sorry, that's the what do you want me to say? It's the truth. You know, I call shit like it is, you know, when I have to. You know, I'm very reserved sometimes, you know, for a reason, because it's like I'm nice, you know, I stay nice when I can. But it's like if I have to call shit like it is because like shit's getting to a point, like that's when you know, like maybe you should probably listen to what I have to say, you know? And so those are the posts I made about my brothers. And then we got to this post right here, a very important post to my friends, all of them, to all of my homies. Thank you for everything. Yes, even you. To those of you reading this, oh wow, that's you, chat, W chat. If you're a part of my life, or you're still keeping up with my life, you're a real one. Max. I feel I've surrounded myself with the correct people to be around, although no one's a perfect human being. And I did end up surrounding myself with the wrong people sometimes. Every person is a part of my life for a reason, though, and they all lead to... Where did I start reading? They all lead to lessons. I urge all of you, try not to make the same mistake that I made. I know you have me in your lives for a reason, too. Never do I plan to betray any of you, or hurt you in any way, like how people have done to me. My trust is not tangible, but it is both sacred and able to be broken. Ooh, bars. All of you have my trust, as I have yours. As long as you don't plan on breaking the trust, the loyalty, or the respect, I never plan to break yours. To all of you, you deserve to be mentioned in this letter. Type shit. Very real, and all of this description has eventually led up to the very final piece of the the Flesh and Blood videos to lead up to this whole freaking ordeal. And that happens to be with my homies. A very, probably the best video, if it weren't for Leo, in the series of the Flesh and Blood short music videos. Especially because of how it was shot. A lot of everything was super clean, intentional. Like, it was probably my best solo, freaking music videos, especially because of the quality that we got with it. Oh my god. Absolutely insane.
This is a Cinna
exclusive.
Let's watch this glorious video right here. I'm in the car with fucking Andrew Rive. Shouts to my cameraman, Andrew.
What's your name? What's your name, bud? Zart.
Zart.
That's crazy. I'm the plug. He's the plug.
Shouts to Ash Delta. That's my dude right there.
That's crazy.
Home is valuable like money, and you know I like plenty, but a couple quarters worth more than 100 pennies. Oh yeah.
Peter. W.
Home is valuable like money, and you know I like plenty, but a couple quarters worth more than 100 pennies. Oh yeah.
I'm with my homies. There's Zach. W. Zach.
Okay, a couple nerdy white suburban kids on the block. You see a skirt taking F-150 parking the lot. We stepping out the truck, iconic. Drip check, we got it.
Hey,
check our wallets. Who's
paying for Olive Garden?
Honestly, living in the Parma state of mind. Nowhere to go except the store and driving around to kill time. Still riding, driving, wildin' on the freeway. Thank God that it's not a weekday. Homies valuable like money, and you know.
Oh my God.
A couple quarters worth more than 100 pennies. Oh yeah. I'm with my homies.
Crazy. First of all, can I just say W fucking first verse on that? Cause like, bro, just the fucking personality of that whole shit was like so, like, I love it. Like, I loved how I delivered the song with it. And look, when I came up with that chorus, dude, that chorus is definitely one of the best ones I thought of, like, for the album. When I thought of it, I was like, oh yeah, this song right here, this is gonna be one of them ones, man. Like, I'm saying, like, freaking yeah. Homies valuable like money, and you know I like plenty, but a couple quarters worth more than 100 pennies. Oh yeah, like, bruh. And that's so real too, because you wouldn't even like think, oh, that's a bar. Like, but once you hear it, you're like, wait, that's a fucking bar. Cause like, look, if you really break it down, cause like, I know y'all are smart. I feel like I know y'all like know what I mean when I say it. But homies valuable like money, you know I like plenty. I like plenty of, you know, my friends, you know, like having more friends the merrier, but like a couple quarters are worth more than 100 pennies. You know? It's like, it's that worth for real. It's like you have like 4 really good friends of yours, like you're set. That's all you really need. Cause it's like the worth depend on like the friendship, you know? It's like when you have a good value friendship with like 4 people, it's worth way more than having like 100 people being yes men and fucking with you. Because it's like you only get the same value out of the friendships if you have 100 low value like relationships versus having 4 like so less but more high quality relationships with the people you're around. And I think that's why it's like, you know, that's why I say I'm with my homies, you know, like my homies are, you know, the quarters like in my life. It's like they're the ones that bring me the most value in my life, and I cherish them. I cherish every single one of them because it's like without them, you know, it's like the value in like our fucking like relationship we got with each other. It's like, you know, the quality of it like means a lot more than if I just hung out with people that like I barely even know and I just hung out with as many of them as possible. Like that's, you know, like that's it's not the same. You know, it's really not the same like when you just have like quote unquote friends, because you only really know them, but like do you know like them? It's different. It's way different. And so that's why it's great, because all of that first verse too is very personal because of the you know, we stepping out like, or what was it? A couple nerdy white suburban kids on the block. You see a skirt and then an F-150 park in the lot. An F-150, by the way, is a Ford, chat. That used to be the truck we rode around in. We had a Ford F-150 with it. We no longer do, unfortunately, but look, we got a better car to drive in anyway, which, you know, is great because it's like, look, we've had adventures in that truck. Okay, like at that point in the video, by the way, that truck was not there. That was the other car that we decided to use for the video. And so it was crazy, you know, because it's like with the circumstances, you know, the circumstances of this video even being possible, by the way, is like so crazy because of how much we needed to make it work. All of our schedules, like, dude, it's so rare for all of our schedules to work that the fact we even had this video to be possible and put out to the world, like, I'm so eternally grateful for the fact we got this opportunity to do this. Like, Cause like, bro, like Ash, like Delta got work. You feel me? Like Andrew, like had like his own schedule. Like Peter, in this video, you know, like everybody had their own schedules. And of course, during this video, if you also see the other people that was going around with us, yeah, they all brought their girlfriends. Chat, which is like really funny. In context now, because not only does Zach now also have a girlfriend, I'm the only one that didn't have one. It's so funny. Like I love that that's just like a fact, like that I could put out to the world. It's like, yeah, we only had this possible because everybody was able to bring their girlfriends with them. So I was just like, oh, okay, great. So it's just like a triple date for them. And then like me and Zach at the time, we didn't even have we didn't have that. And then, you know, Zach found his person, and I'm really happy for him. I'm glad that he found his person. One day, chat, one day Senna's going to have, you know, the Senna wife, you know, is going to be manifested. You know, we'll find somebody one day that like actually, you know, one day, chat, I pray that someone actually like loves me as much as I love them, you know. Look, it'll happen one day. But yeah, shit's great. And of course, I love the detail of like actually going to Olive Garden. Like this video was like made to be like a day in the life of like our hangouts. Like we went to the mall, we went to the Olive Garden because that's where we always would go, like as a group, because like we didn't have very many restaurant options. We either ate at Olive Garden, Applebee's. We normally ate at we'd had TGI Fridays before, but like we stopped doing that after a while. Chili's was a place we used to go to all the time. We don't really go there anymore. And plus, I mean, all of our schedules just don't work anymore, especially because of us becoming adults and shit. So like, but this is a time capsule right here. Like this was a very rare, like, oh, all of our schedules just happened to work out to where we got Zach, Peter, Zart, and Andrew and me all in the same place at fucking once. That was a legendary fucking video, and the fact we got to all hang out and like do our own thing, like that was a very awesome day. And I feel like we're all gonna look back on it and be like, wow, this was really the fucking start to like, you know, this whole shit. And like I couldn't thank my absolutely amazing friends enough for making this whole shit possible, because like without their support, they could have very well told me, man, your music fucking sucks. But then like I feel like at a point in time they were like a little bit like, oh, like okay, he's making this music, but like it's like all right, you know. But now they actually really like listening to my music. I think that's a really great development. It's like if I can make a development in my music to where like they didn't used to listen, but then like I actually made genuinely good music and now they fuck with it to the point where it's in their fucking like playlists and shit, I did something right. I did something incredibly right. And while it may not be this song, it either became a song from Ruin the Moment or it was a previous song in this case, because Andrew overly loves Patient. Patient was the track that came before Flesh and Blood. And even now, Ruin the Moment, like, Andrew really loves Ruin the Moment. Like, fucking shout outs to Andrew for fucking always putting on for our music, man. Because, like, he really does really fuck with the movement that we're doing. And, like, so does everybody else in my life. Like, W y'all, man. Y'all are amazing, man. If y'all have stayed to this point, like, for this freaking 8-hour stream, like, you're a real one. Like, I'm not gonna lie, you guys are really real for like sticking around for this long, because we're about to wrap up talking about the promo area of this very soon. But let's keep talking. Let's keep getting this chat.
Always valuable like money, and you know I like plenty, but a couple quarters worth more than 100 pennies. Oh yeah, I'm with my homie.
What is a friend to me? Is it someone I meet and greet while walking down the street? who I see more than once a week while passing up the sheets, exchanging details about our lives like what we had to eat, and giving out our snaps so we could keep up on a streak. Or is it more than that, like when our lives are looking bleak, we talk our problems out like we're signed up for therapy? Like we can joke around, but there's still room for talking deep. One day we text in paragraphs, the next we send in memes. When should I trust a person? Is it when I get to see the mother or the father? Is it when I'm getting beat? And they stick up for me to give your boy a hand to reach, so we can say we got our backs to show our loyalty.
Damn.
Not enough to say a brother is my chief. What if we split apart because we had to disagree? What if a secret that was kept got out to make us leave? It takes a single lie for trust to break permanently.
Facts.
That's why a real friend will tell it like it is. Cause being loyal's one thing, a yes man is nothing but being a little bitch. That's why I'm friends with the realest.
Hey. Are you with your homies?
This motherfucker just did a donut in the parking lot, and this man just fell on me. I wish I had that shit on camera, but we gonna put this at the end. Cause goddamn, bro, we crazy out here, man.
That was fucking priceless, bro.
If for real.
Damn, man. W fucking video, man. Like that's why this is one of my personal favorites, like forever and ever, because it's like this was a time capsule in history where like fucking we got together and just like did what we always do, just like our adventures, but like it meant so much more because it's like we actually got to capture these moments like for this music video and like really show the world like, yo, this is the day in the life of us whenever we fucking hang out. Like, welcome to our fucking world, man. Like, so you not only got introduced to the world of my friends, and well, no, not only did you get introduced to my family's world, but you also got introduced to my friends' world through this, because y'all see what we did in a whole day. We fucking went to the mall, we got the Olive Garden, we fucking went out, we went to the Walmart, because we normally go to the Walmart and hang out too, to like look at the tech section or just like fuck around in there, you know? And then, so we were in front of the Walmart with it. And then after we were done, it's like we headed out for the day, because we normally just like, we talk about shit that like happened in our fucking life. We just kick it, you know? And like to really record that in history and like have that be a thing for, and it's at 13 likes. I mean, fucking, come on. How many fucking times is there going to be a fucking 13? W Ty, by the way. I see you in chat, brother. What's good, man? Yo, fucking. Yeah, man, with my homies, bro. Fucking W video, like that shit fucking was like a really genuinely amazing moment to be able to fucking like do. Like I thank everybody that was able to fucking be a part of this fucking video, because like without them it's like it wouldn't be possible, right? It's like, you know, without having the friends that I have, it's like, you know, that shit is fucking amazing that I got to capture that. And of course, you know, obviously in that second verse, you know, I was spitting game, man. Like it didn't have to be bars. You know, it's like I was really for real talking. Like I think that's a good, like a cool part of my style of rapping. It's like I'm not rhyming to rhyme, you know. I'm not like, I'm spitting game while fucking like delivering it through like conversation, you know, because like I started with the question, what is a friend to me, you know, and then that whole verse goes down the deep dive of like, what is it? Is it like somebody that I see while passing down the street, you know, that like we just keep up on a streak and shit, and we just like we're just talking, or is it more than that? Like, you know, like us like talking, like as if we're like signed up for therapy, you know. Like, when should I trust that person? Is it when, like, you know, I see their parents? Like, when I meet their parents? Is it when I'm like in the like thick of it? And it's like they like pulled the hand out to like help me fucking like get, you know? Because like, look, and it's like, what would happen if like a secret got like leaked, or like what would happen? Like it takes a single lie from somebody for trust to break permanently, you know. So that's why I say, that's why a real friend would tell it like it is, because being loyal is one thing, a yes man is nothing but being a little bitch. Facts. Because it's like, if you're a yes man, like throughout your whole friendship. It's like you allow a lot of shit. Like, you know, you basically become an enabler at that point. And it's like, is that really being a real friend? Enabling like people's behaviors? Like, you know, no matter what, like whether it's fucking stupid or not, you know, whatever they're doing. Like, if you just agree with everything they do, then it's like you're not real. You're just a bitch. You know? So that's like a very, like, you know, and all of these explanations, by the way, for these songs, yeah, when we get to the actual breakdowns in the next stream I'm doing, I'm sure I'm going to do it next stream once I get some sleep. But that right there, I will be making sure, because I have the breakdowns for these verses through watching the music videos. So that means I can save time when I actually go into the real breakdowns by going to the verses that happen afterwards, unless there's something that I added. Because like with my homie's case, in the music video, I end the verse with something different than what the song's like almost pre-chorus thing, not pre-chorus, but like the end of the verse, I end it with something different. So it's like,
That's why I'm friends with the realists.
so I have that line that says at the end, a yes man is nothing but being a little bitch. That's why I'm friends with the realist. You know? And then the song ends and it goes, are you with your homies? The song doesn't actually end like that because the song itself, yeah, I clipped the 2 minutes 40 something seconds of that song. But with my homies, oh my god, it's not gonna be pulled up. I need to pull it up on here. With my homies is a fucking, where is it? A 5 minute 30-second verse. So not only is there more to this song later on, but obviously the thing that I want to point out is that yeah, because it's different, I changed the line specifically for the music video. Like, I think that's like a very crazy detail that I think people should like. I think some people don't acknowledge that enough. But it's the fact that I made these short music videos, cut certain parts intentionally, but also changed certain lines in certain songs so that way it fits. You know, or like I would cut to different parts of the song, like in Fam Comes First. Fam Comes First, I did it to where I did the verse and I go, for my fans, my fam, and those who came along to witness the journey, a path to greatness, and that's why I won't forget y'all after I make it. I cut the part in that song where I say, put your hands up to the sky for your fans and your homies if you rock with the vibe. I say, like, I took that part out of the music video to then go to the breakdown part where I say, family is a gift, don't ever waste it, because that was the message I sent in the choir, because the choir's translated in Italian, or translated from Italian, La vita è un dono, is life is a gift. And with that, obviously I incorporated the English version of it into my verse, because the whole point of the song is to say life is a gift, your family is a gift, don't ever waste it. Because then I explain in the choir part, the intro part is life is a gift, and family is life. So I'm basically saying family is life is a gift. So family equals is a gift. Yeah, family is a gift. Don't ever waste it. You know? Just like how life is a gift. Don't ever waste it. You know? But yeah, so I change shit up in this to intentionally make some build up towards the eventual album. Because then, yes, I did some more promo after that, of course. And then I revealed the rest of the letter through mentioning Zach, because I specifically had a letter for Zach, and I had a specific letter for these two individuals right here, who I will reveal who they are very soon. We got Zach right here. To the legend himself, Zach the Terror, thank you for everything. To think I discovered you through your cousin Andrew, which yeah, by the way, Chad, if you didn't already know, ruin the moment lore. Andrew, our cameraman, yeah, that's Zach's cousin. Andrew's the reason I met Zach, and you would know that if you listen to the Butterfly Effect off of Ruin the Moment. But we're talking about Flesh and Blood right now. For now, because soon enough I will be getting the rest of this wrapped up. But yeah, because me and him just so happen to go to the same school. My first exposure to your sound was Up Right Now. Oh my god, that is a crazy first listen to Zach, dude. And you're Before the Bazaar EP, which yeah, the progress since then has been insane. Crazy that I said that back then at Flesh and Blood, and now the progress is for real insane if you listen to Ruin the Moment. Not only have I been there, not only have I been to 3 of the last Halloween shows you've done, yep, one of which I was lucky enough to perform at, Halloween for, but you got to perform for ICP in front of hundreds of people. Guess who else did that afterwards with Zach? Oh, it's funny how it works out. You released the long-awaited Buster Bazaar album that was absolutely worth the wait. Absolutely. Please go listen to Buster Bazaar from Zach the Terror. If you want to follow Zach the Terror, by the way, you could type !terror in chat, and you'll be able to get to all my links, and you'll be able to follow all of his pages. Ruin the Moments page has to be added still, but we will work on that. And you got a new project coming soon after mine. A new project soon coming after mine. What project specifically? Oh, it's Rocks and Sticks. It's Rocks and Sticks. I was talking about Rocks and Sticks. I was like, what project am I talking about here? Because I thought I teased Ruin the Moment. No, I teased Rocks and Sticks. Yeah. Witnessing the growth in your sound and being lucky enough to know that someone loves this kind of music that I love as much as I do. I'm forever grateful that you're a part of my life, homie. You even came up with the album cover idea. Oh yeah, he did. How could you not deserve to be mentioned in this letter? I love this image. That guy, this is Ruin the Moment, Core. Fucking yeah, Zach came up with the album cover idea, which, by the way, I mentioned in ITB, in the bonus. Yeah, in the bonus knows that because of the breakdown that I did, and I actually clipped it as a ITB clip of quote unquote ITB clip of the week, which I gotta bring back, chat. I will find a way to bring that back. But yes, chat. This I actually broke this down.
Fun fact, actually, Zach's the reason why the cover is the way it is.
Really?
Yes, he gave me that idea, because originally, the idea for the cover of Flesh and Blood, actually, it was, I didn't know how I wanted it, but I wanted, like, a family, like, photo.
You know what's really crazy is that also during this point, I slick teased Spin It Round before it even fucking came out, because that was the instrumental I used. I used the 808s version of it because that was the one I produced. Because I used Zach's loop and I tried to add drums, but then I was like, nah, this sounds too, like, it sounds good, but it's not, it doesn't have as much character. And I think the final version of Spin It Round with its character is the reason why that song has 1,000 views and why I think if we used the other instrumental, it wouldn't have been the same.
And I wanted it kind of like how, like, you'd hang it on your fridge and shit, but, like, because it's called Flesh and Blood, it would be, like, surrounded with, like, the blood. I had that idea, but I didn't know how to execute it. And then Zach was like, hey, yo, when I think of Flesh and Blood, I'm thinking, like, a tattoo. Like, I'm thinking of, like, the blood and shit, like, the flesh. Like, I was like, oh, that's hard. I don't know how I'm gonna do that, but I'm gonna figure it out. And then our family reunion came, and we got that picture. Shout outs to my other brother, Justin. He took that photo. That's the dude I made the song On the Couch for. Yeah, took that photo, and the rest was history.
Facts.
I got the cover for it. I was like, oh my god, this is it. This is the thing that's gonna take me from just being a normal, yeah, I make music, on the side, to like, oh yeah, I do this. Like,
and
this
I
is
wanna
really
say congrats on getting the album to a CD.
Oh
like
yes,
that was a big, like,
yeah, that was in September.
The craziest of timelines.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. W fucking ITV clip, by the way. I'm glad we got to put that in the interview. for it because it was like, bro, like that was during the ITB awards
That's history
as
right
well.
there.
That is history right there. I'm glad we got to document it because look, now it's out somewhere that Flesh and Blood's cover was actually inspired from Zack the Terror, which crazy how that fucking works out because guess what? We made the collab album. So it's all just connected in that whole fucking way too because it's like, bro, like Zack even thought of the album cover like with while I was conceptualizing it because I didn't know what to make the album cover and then he gave me that idea and I was like, holy shit. And it all worked out because of our family reunion, which unfortunately I will announce I don't believe we're going to be having a family reunion this year. Which saddens me greatly, but you know, because we haven't had that be a thing like situated like we've had a family reunion for like so many years and the fact that we're not doing it this time it does bring me some sadness. I'm not gonna lie when you know I come to realize yeah Flesh and Blood is the family reunion picture. So thank God I got it when I did, right? Because it's like, dude, if I thought of this a year, I would have been too late if I thought of it like a year later, right? It's like this wouldn't have happened if I didn't like the circumstances of this album being possible like also is just like insane to me that it, like the timeline just worked out to where it's like this was one of the last times we got like everybody like in the photo, especially everybody that I mentioned in the album too. Like that's absolutely crazy that that is a moment and that's why we capture photos, chat. Like that's why I record history like this because it's like you never know when you're never going to get the opportunity to do this again. And guess what? Of course, this year we're not having a family reunion. So the fact we had a family reunion during this time period and I was like, yes, I want to make an album dedicated to my family and like Justin was there taking the picture for us. Like that's why we capture moments like this because otherwise it could be gone before you know it. So just like that's why I made Flesh and Blood to be like, man, appreciate what you have before it's gone. And that's why I also made it the theme of the tattoo. Like because Zack really did like conceptualize that idea. Like, you know, like he told me about it. You know, he didn't exactly say how to do it, obviously. Like as when he came up with the tattoo idea, I was like, hold on, I can make that work. It's actually crazy because there is a thing too. Also, let me duplicate this Instagram as well because we're actually going to take a very brief look at my other page on Instagram. And I mean, chat, you don't have to follow this page or anything, but like, I have a personal account, and it's been gaining a little bit of followers, but I have one specific post on here that talks about the butterfly effect. The butterfly effect is the idea that small, seemingly trivial events may ultimately result in something with much larger consequences. Crazy, crazy definition. And also, as you'll be able to see, oh, wait, that's crazy. What's that? Oh, shit. All my life, raw cover with my brother in the background. Did y'all know that? My brother was in the background of this. Y'all didn't see it though, because he's not there. He's like kind of cropped out, but you could like barely see like his like leg there. But yeah, my brother was in this photo, fucking playing basketball. He looks like a fucking professional like NBA like model almost. Like if you like made this a silhouette, put it on a shoe, you could probably convince someone this was like Jordan in his prime or some shit. But but like fucking this right here is the Tabula Rasa cover. As you can see, look, it's crazy. Like because some people wouldn't post these raw like covers and show the process of how they made the shit. Like to think these images became what they are. Like that's why I had to post it, man. Cuz like That's the butterfly effect. Look, this was my random trip to McDonald's that I eventually made the cover to Sprite for, and I made the background like a space background. This is the Versace remix. It was just a image with my chain on it, and I did that on purpose because, like, you know, just like, and I made it black and white and made the gold stand out, you know, just to talk about that whole like the slimy bitches only want your money, either for drugs, sex, clothes, or thrill of seeing you run it in both directions, towards a scam or away from murder. Telling the story to the world instead of her, my hurt, but I admit I was blinded by my dreams. And like that whole fucking verse is great. If y'all haven't heard the Versace remix, I mean, come on, it's like one of my other most viewed fucking songs on here. I mean, dude, I kill it with the remixes, man. I want y'all to know, you know. Oh my god, then Get It. Yeah, Get It's fucking shit. That was my setup. Look, fucking Get It right here. That got edited into, because this was my setup. This is what I used to record my music. I did it underneath my bed. That's how I recorded my songs. Where? Oh my.
Well, yo.
I can't escape it.
Yo, it keeps popping up,
Of course,
bro.
on the fucking butterfly effect part, which, by the way, isn't it so crazy that it's 14 likes and it's the 14th track on the fucking album?
Oh my god. And remember that guy with the burgundy butterfly thing where we
Yes.
the caption, the yeah.
Yeah. Crazy. Fucking insane. But yeah, man. Oh my god, yeah, the all-nighter fucking... You know, this is crazy because this wasn't even supposed to be an album cover. This was just a photo I took. And then I was like, you know what? I could make this an album cover. And eventually it became All Nighter's album cover. Now, one thing I will admit, chat, because initially when AI was like first brought up as like a thing, you know, to use to like AI generate images and shit, like I genuinely tried to experiment with it. I really did. I wanted to know what it would do. And I almost like tried to be like, you know what? I kind of want to see what would happen if I AI generated a cover of All Nighter, right? And I made it not the thing that it was before. And when I showed the cover to people, I was like, because I wanted the feedback of people before I put it out, like, because I didn't want to put it out and then people would be like, oh, this fucking sucks, you know? So I got feedback first, and everyone was like, "Yeah, I mean it's fine, but like, what was wrong with the other cover?" And when they said that, I was like, "Yeah, you know what? You're right." Because I mean, initially I didn't see what the significance of this was, but then my pattern recognition fucking came in, and I was like, "Wait, I know where I took this photo. This photo was taken down the street of my college that I went to. And fittingly enough, All Nighter was written while I was in college. And I used this to kind of signify, because it was a road, right? So I used it to kind of symbolize it as, oh, wait, so it's at night and it's on the road, right? So it's like Tabula Rasa as an album, right, was like the blank slate. So it's like, okay, I'm starting my journey. And now All Nighter is like the road, like visualized of my journey. It's like where it took me. It took me to my college, where I eventually started writing All Nighter, you know? So then I was like, oh, okay, I get it now. I understand why I should use this cover now. Because I could have made it something else. I could have made it sleep related. I tried to like make like a, like almost like a otherworldly kind of thing, but it was like, you know, I feel like I didn't need it to be otherworldly. I only made it that way just because of the sort of dreamscape kind of thing that I wanted to go for. And I feel like with the unnaturalness of it, with like how dreams are, it's like dreams manifest from the back of the conscious, you know, and it's like it creates like, you know, things that like you wouldn't even think were like possible to like see in reality. Like dreams are like that. So that's why I kind of wanted to experiment with it But then it was like, you know what? No, AI wouldn't be able to conceptualize that idea for me because I see ideas through naturalness. You know, it's like I can see it, I can see the concept through this image alone, and it just looks like a poorly, like, you know, it looks like a, like, the sharpness was turned up a bunch because this was like a blurred image. But it's like a blurry street. You can't read anything. It's like, this is like, what, this is the moon? It was a full moon at this point. It was like a really bright circle. Like, you look at this and you're like, dude, what the fuck? This almost looks AI generated itself, but it's not. It's like, it's an image that just has the sharpness increased of the road I was driving down with actually one of my friends. We were just getting back from a fireworks show, and we just so happened to be in the city of where I eventually went to college. So that's why this was actually very significant, and why my friends were absolutely right when they told me, man, don't use AI for your fucking covers. And I was like, you know what? Yeah, you're absolutely right. And ever since then, I looked at AI very different. I was like, yeah, this actually doesn't do, because it's like, I knew I was creative. I knew I could do it. And it's like, that's why I'm like, I'm not a perfect human being. I make mistakes. And to kind of challenge my world, you know, because I could have very well said, oh no, I want to AI generate covers. Like, no. There was a timeline out there where that happened, but it's very not Cinna of me to use AI. Like I realized that like years ago, where it's like, yeah, that's not really fit for what I'm trying to do, because it's like, what does it really do for me? What does it add to my art that I couldn't already just add myself? Because like, look, I came up with Tabula Rasa's cover without AI. You know, like this background is just like a space background I got from like Google Images before like AI was even like a thing like to find on Google Images. And like, okay, I was like, it had like pictures of like, or pre-calculated, which this is a very silly track. I don't need to break this down at some point, but this also had a space image I got from like Google Images, and like I made it blue or whatever. But like, you know, it's like, it was very abstract as like a cover, because it's like I had the nerd emoji and I had like the math symbols. Like, this was a very unserious track. This wasn't meant to be like a fucking serious thing, which is why the difference between this and I Was is very different, because I Was had like the face and like the darkness like in the eyes, and like it had like old photos of me as like a younger like child. So I talk about the days back when, you know, I was a completely different person, and it's like, you know, I never knew who I was back then, but then it like I manifested into something greater, you know. And then Sprite has a space. I have a lot of space backgrounds. Okay, I was very into space. Okay, I had a space background in Sprite too, because of the fact that I wanted to kind of make it as if like Sprite took you to another dimension, because it's like it was like I was talking about McDonald's Sprite. Or, well, McDonald's Sprite came up because that was the name of the beat that I rapped on, and also it sounds like the vocals during the beat are saying McDonald's Sprite, and it's like really, it's funny looking back now at it, and it's like, yeah, like fucking, I used space a lot, and I kind of wanted to use it in All Nighter, but then it was like, no, I probably don't need to use that for it. And like, this honestly perfectly encapsulated the feeling I wanted to go for, because then I went with the orange. I initially wanted to change the color to purple, like, and I think orange actually made it a much better, like, it was a much better decision to use orange as kind of the aesthetic for All Nighter, because it almost kind of signifies like the like almost rising of the sun, like coming up for to start a new day. And so I think like I think I'm also very intentionally using these warmer colors throughout my albums because like I use the pink, right? But it transitions to the orange, it transitions into the red for Flesh and Blood, and then Ruin the Moment was the red and pink. You know, so it's almost it almost in a way calls back to the new and old sound like of our stuff. Really crazy callbacks throughout all of these. Like everything is connected is all I have to say, chat. And then this was Crazy's cover. I was at work when I did this, at my old job, at my old location. Crazy to say old job, right? Because I'm no longer there, thank God. Yeah, this was Crazy. I turned it into Crazy. I darkened the whole image. I made it an outline, and I put it as if like it was like my brain, like to say like, bro, my mind is like a crazy space, you know. But this is the most important thing I want to talk about. This image of the back of me, it eventually became Flesh and Blood. I used that image to then edit it to where it was gray. I added the blood splatter, and I made it blend in with like the skin on my back, like to look like a tattoo. And I will say, chat, when I get the funds to be able to do it, I have been talking about for a minute getting symbolic tattoos. Like at one point, especially like for like my signs, I wanted to get like a Sagittarius kind of pattern on like my arms, and then I had the other my other signs, like my sun and moon ones, and like the ones for my planets, and some of them matched up, so like I actually have 4 unique signs, and I wanted to get all of them, one on each bicep of my arm, and then one on the forearm, like of my my arms. And then eventually that would work up to me getting this album cover on my back. I want to actually have the Flesh and Blood cover like actually tattooed on my back. Now obviously it's not black and white, you know, like this would be black and white, but like obviously my skin would like be the actual color you see right here, just with the black text and black and white image of my family. And chat, the day that happens, bro, that's gonna be crazy to reveal. And crazy to reveal whenever I do the Flesh and Blood tour, which, I mean, fuck, if that ever happens. When that happens. Don't say if. This was the Patient fucking cover, by the way. I added like a blue like aura kind of around it. Just, you know, just because like I wanted it to kind of pop more, just to show like the color of it. And then was there another one? Oh yeah, this would eventually become the face that I have on my Instagram, which is the Ruin the Moment face. Yeah, this image right here, although this is the edited version where the ears are cut off, because this is from the Plug Dubs video. We don't talk about that video right now, though. We're going to talk about that another day. But yes, Flesh and Blood's cover right here, ladies and gentlemen. And yeah, Zach conceptualized it. Now let's get to the rest of what we have, because we're almost done talking about this promo. You feel me? Oh, but also the With My Homies part of the promo, by the way. This behind the scenes, actually, that I'm about to show y'all. Where's it at? Where's it at? Oh, it's this one.
Yo, Zach.
What up, down?
The realest motherfucker right here, man. And of course, Scott Andrew.
Dude, what's...
Ain't that crazy? Yeah, that was in the video. You can see literally the scenes where I fucking pulled it from. Crazy. Crazy to also have the behind the scenes on what I was actually saying. I was saying shit here. Like the music covered this part, but like I put it in the video, but this is the behind the scenes.
Good. The cameraman.
Hell yeah.
My God, he's so great, man. This would not be possible without him, man. They got flip phone. Wait, hold on. We got a new number. I got a new number. Y'all better go listen to that record, and please go listen to Buster Bazaar, man, because that project right there,
The new one.
fire. And yeah, we got Rocks and Sticks EP.
Yes, sir.
Y'all gotta check that out, man. YouTube, SoundCloud, he gonna have it eventually on all platforms, man.
And he
I'm so
does.
happy
Yes,
for
he
him,
does.
man. And Flesh and Blood, of course. Of course. We're making history right now, man. I think this video is going to be the best one, maybe out of all of the music videos, man. We're going places for the community. This is for y'all.
Hey man, I still said that even back then, bro. My message has stayed consistent throughout this entire fucking program, man. Like, come on now. Yeah, isn't that crazy? There was a 13 on that video, and then guess what? There's a 13 on the likes right here for the thing I'm about to talk about. But yeah, my two other really great homies, Kevin and Heather. Them, man. I'm about to see them very, very soon. Specifically Kevin, I'm seeing him in Baltimore. We're gonna do a tournament. Crazy, right? So Kevin and Heather, thank you for everything. Us meeting in person just proves how strong our bond has become. Yes, chat, we met up twice actually. We met up in person in Ohio, and we met up in person in Washington. Pretty crazy. Us meeting in person proves how strong our bond has become. It takes a very specific kind of trust and friendship to accomplish what we've done together. Facts. Kevin, isn't it crazy that we met in 2019? We've been playing the same party game for almost 7 years now. That's Super Smash Bros. And so much has happened in that time. You were there for me even back when I hadn't fully developed as a person, which is how I know you're one of the realest motherfuckers I've ever met. And you showed support for my music before I even released anything. Facts. It's funny because me and Pyro curated a diss track on him, and he fully supports that diss track because we're really just fucking poking fun at him. We're like, it's literally like, it's so unserious. It's not even like like a real ass diss track, unlike the other ones I've posted, like, you know, in ITB, because like those diss tracks, like, it's all for the love of the game though. You feel me? It's all for the love of the game. But yeah. Not many people can say they have, for real, respectfully. Heather, you mean a lot to me as well. Legit. You're the longest distance best friend that I have. Facts. Why do we gotta be so far away? Seeing as how far you've come as a person is just so incredible for me. If you hadn't heard this from me yet, or in a while, I'm really proud of you. Astrid's a lucky girl. Astrid is her kid, by the way, W. Astrid. To have such a wonderful mother to take care of her. I'm glad we all got to meet each other and become the group that had to take turns on the brain cell. That's funny. I gotta take my turn because like I'm losing it. Absolutely grateful to have met the both of you, because without you, we would be living in a completely different reality. Facts. For being the bestest friends I could possibly ask for, you too deserve to be mentioned in this letter. So that's pretty much everybody. I mean, look, we got Kevin and Heather, Zach, my friends right here, my brothers, Justin and Lex, all my esports people, my great grandfather, my father, my cousins, my grandmother and grandfather, my aunts and uncles, my mother, everybody in my family. But hold on, there's one more black and white right here. Turns out, last but not least, I would like to thank myself for everything. You're strong, you're doing your best, and you're enough. Thank you for not quitting on me like you planned, because we wouldn't be able to see these results happen if it weren't for you. You created an album that will last until the end of time. Yes, you had help along the way to get to this point, but you got there through your own will. Still, where would you be without your friends and family? To every one of you, thank you. I still have a long journey ahead of me, but I have faith it'll lead to many wonderful experiences. I promise I won't forget any of you when I reach success. Not even myself. Love, Ryan Thomas Curall, Senna. And this was June 29th. I believe that was the day eve of the last day, because we have one last post. One last post before the album came out to talk about. Because yeah, all of these other posts, are pretty much post-production, of course, to post-promote, because, you know, we had some, like, milestones hit. It's pretty cool now, looking back, because we have a bunch of behind-the-scenes, you know, and, like, I showed them mostly throughout this. Actually, let's talk about this one. This is the very last behind-the-scenes that I did. It was for Fam Comes First, that music video. Let's play this out.
What's poppin', y'all? I'm not mic'd up today because I just got done filming the Fam Comes First music video. And I'm actually not walking towards my home. I'm actually going to Walmart to feed my Dr. Pepper addiction, even though...
Oh, fuck, I need Dr. Pepper now. God damn it. Fuck, Senna. Fucking enabler. Fucking enabling me to fucking... need to fucking go get another fucking Dr. Pepper, bro. Fuck you.
I'm the guy that made Sprite. But yeah, word of advice to you musicians out there. It's always good to put in a heavy amount of work into your craft to make it as good as you possibly can make it. But like, I'm pulling all-nighters and losing sleep over making this album, which is funny because in Crazy, I say I don't pull all-nighters anymore.
I don't pull all-nighters no more, I get sleep.
And now I'm making this album and I'm pulling all-nighters. Crazy how life just decides to work out for me. Artists that are out there, and even people that are not musical artists, if you got something that you're passionate about, something like you're doing work for something, you really want something badly, do not overwork yourself, please. This is coming from someone that overworks himself all the time. I can't stress to you enough that the way that I'm going about getting everything done is just slightly unhealthy, but doing something poorly is better than not doing something at all, which is actually another great word of advice. And yeah, man, I have really high hopes for this.
Yeah, doing something poorly is better than doing nothing at all. Facts. Like, you know, it's like, you at least need to put in the effort. You know what I mean? It's like, you could try and make it as perfect as possible, but, you know, it matters more that you try, rather than making it as perfect as possible. Because it's better to do anything than to do nothing. You know, at least you are trying, no matter what it is, no matter how small of a baby step it is, to get you to your eventual goal. Like, as long as you're not just sitting around and fucking not doing anything with your work that you're putting in, and you're at least trying to get shit out. Like, look, even if I don't always get shit out on time with, like, reels and videos, like, I still try and work on them all the time. Like, you know, I'm constantly working every single day on these videos, and, like, even just streaming and doing whatever I do. You know, I do it all the time, and it's better than to do nothing at all and be like, well, this fucking sucks. I'm never going to get this shit done. Well, yes, I give up. You know, like, no. You know, I never got far in life by giving up. I got far in life because I kept working every single day, no matter what the cost would have been, you know. But also, it's good to check up on yourself. Don't overwork yourself. You know, very good advice from me. Do not overwork yourself. This is really not me overworking myself. Overworking myself is doing it to the point where I hate doing it. And guess what? I am not doing it to the point where I hate doing it. I actually really love getting to be able to stream and having the opportunity to talk to y'all about the shit that I'm doing. Which, yeah, let me open up chat also. Okay, just wanted to make sure I wasn't ignoring y'all, because I don't ignore chat. I swear to God, I just talk for very long periods of time. So, but yeah, the W fucking advice from Senna right here.
This album, especially after having finished the second music video. I got 2 more music videos to do to complete this promo. And
oh yeah, 2 more music videos to do, and guess what? This was June 6th. I didn't have all of the music videos done. At this point in time, I was mid-promo, trying to get the promo done during the rollout. Like, that was a crazy, like, and I did that exact same fucking thing during Ruin the Moment. I'm still technically doing it. I don't have all the promo ready yet. That's why I'm currently editing it. But yes, chat. the next project I do, I'm going to make sure there's a proper rollout that I have all prepared, so that way I don't have to stress out whenever I do it, because it's like, you know, if I constantly am stressing out, I have no way to take a break. And like, you know, for how much I work, it's like I don't really I don't want to say I necessarily need a break, because it would just be cool, you know, but you know, I always want to be constantly working all the time, because it's like, you know, I want to do that for y'all. I want to make sure I give y'all the best shit I possibly can, whether I have to completely reset my entire computer and download a completely different browser just to be able to give y'all a stream to watch, you know, like, and you know, some people would look at that and be like, well, he only has like 70 something followers, like why even bother if you're that small? But it's like, that's not the point. Like, fucking, you know, yeah, I am a small creator and I give it my all, no matter what numbers I had, whether it was I had 1 million followers or I only had like 2. Like, I would still put my 100% in it, because if I don't put my 100% in it, then I wouldn't do it at all.
Wait,
No.
hold on, somebody got a lyric about that. I don't know, somebody said, stay true to yourself. If you started, you better do it right. Give your best or nothing. No excuses on this song coming from this side.
Amen. Amen.
Dead eyes, bro.
Somebody got a lyric about that. Yes, sir.
Just saying, bro.
That's
Why
real
do
shit.
it if you're not gonna put your best effort? And your best effort gonna get better too. So it ain't no excuse to be like, oh well, I'm not. Okay, well, you gonna see the progression as you document your shit.
Yep. Look, that's why I do as much promo as I can, because look, you see how much we have to look back on? Like,
and
so
this is
much
with a
history.
crazy schedule. This is with a crazy schedule.
This was when I was working still. I was still at work. I was at work while doing this shit. And like, the only reason work was not working out for me, like, once Ruin the Moment was coming out, is because the circumstances got even crazier and we were evolving. Like, you know, like, I didn't have time to be at work because, like, guess what? We have shows now. Like, we were getting active with it. It's like, this shit was actually is becoming to right now, like, a huge deal, to the point where I feel like we're gonna get even more opportunities that, like, my job just can't accommodate for.
Overly.
Like, that's why I took the entire month of August fucking off, because, like, dude, I had a whole week to take off for this whole freaking gathering that I'm going to, and I have the tournament that I go to. You know, the tournaments, like, too, like, getting that grind up and fucking, like, you know, doing that, like, dude, it's, like, there's so much shit, like, that my job just could never have fucking accommodated for. You know, it's like, that's why I'm doing the streaming, because it's like, I can make the stuff off of that, because it's like, then when I get to song reviews, very, very soon, coming very, very soon, then, you know, it's like, fucking, I will be able to get paid, and people can support me, like, throughout this whole movement, and I can make more shit happen.
Yep.
You know? Because, like, the content is really just there to be like, hey, man, like, we're fucking, you know, this is to introduce people to us. Like, show who we really are. And then it's like, once people find us, like, people are going to make the conscious decision to be like, oh, shit, like, they're really doing this shit? Like, yo, wait, like, maybe I could help out, you know, like, with their shit. Because, like, they're doing this shit without a budget. Like, for real. Like, we really don't have a real budget. Like, you know, this is all happening because everything is coming out of pocket from me and Zach. You know? Like, that's why opportunities, they'll come. They'll come very soon. Like, I definitely feel like after the history we've built, like with Bone Thugs and Harmony and ICP, it's like, yo,
the Zach show, being able to pull the numbers yourself, that definitely fucking helps, because like
Halloween 6 is about to be even crazier than Halloween 5. I just have a really big feeling about that.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Especially because of the fan base we're building in Pittsburgh. Like, dude, like we're gonna have people out of state coming to fucking, not that we already didn't, but like now it's gonna be even more. Oh, and Missouri, because we're gonna get a lot of fans in Missouri. Fuck, we're probably gonna have the biggest crowd pop out ever just because of this. Like, dude,
Oh, yeah.
we're gonna have the entire state of Missouri fucking popping. Like,
I mean, and then there's
you know?
gonna be people from all different states and around the world going there.
Right.
So it's like,
'Cause, yeah,
you about to have
everybody's
people in different
traveling to it.
cities.
Mm-hmm. And like, look, Tech Nine's gonna be there. Like maybe, possibly, maybe like DJ Paul or fucking Tech Nine might hear "Ruin the Moment." I don't know. Like, the
Who knows?
that they just at least hear it. Like, not that they need to interact with us. Like just the knowledge that they heard us would be enough for us. Like, that would be so fucking cool to know that they like at least heard it.
Yep.
Like, because that's really the goal at the end of the day. We just want to be heard. Like,
Yep.
for real. And speaking of which, that's what I think is going to lead into this very last promo thing for Flesh and Blood. The most important part. For the 4-part like introspective series. So look, this is the timeline of it. We had the part where I conceptualized Flesh and Blood, where I challenged what I wanted to do to impact my artistry, right? Then it became the start of the doubts, where it's like, you really think it's gonna work? Like, what do you think people are gonna say? And it's like, well, we're gonna let them decide, like, it's their choice whether or not they want to like the album or not. And if they don't, like, it's cool. And then this is the part 3, which has the 13, funnily enough. It was like but like, what if it doesn't work? Because it's like, like, people, it's like you're a sea, like, you're one person out of a sea of millions, and it's like, you really think people are going to just stop what they're doing and like fuck with your shit? Like, why even bother? You were supposed to be the music teacher, and now you're using what you like learned about classical music and jazz, like, to fucking do this shit, like, with like rap. Like, why? And I'm like, that's when I say, like, it doesn't, like, yes, I could do something else, but this is my choice, and I know the risks that come with it. And no matter what, I'm gonna stop at nothing to make sure that, people hear what I have to say and spread this message and make a actual genuine impact on the world. And that's where we lead up to this.
I guess I can't stop you, but that still does not mean people are gonna listen to your music. I never said they had to, but if they give it a chance.
Which, you see how it changed? You see how the outfit changed? In all of the other parts, watch this. You see this? Okay, it's not gonna fucking play that one, but it's gonna play
You
this one for
honestly
whatever
think
reason.
that's going to work? Trust me.
You see how the outfit has the leather jacket? Well, more so, let's talk about the color bit, the black jacket, right? Because the clouded judgment, right? The judgment manifested is all black. So, in the physical manifestation of me, where I'm the actual me, I have some of that color surrounding the pink, right? It's like the judgment is surrounding my physical self, to where it's like trying to tell me from the back, like, hey, like, don't do this. Like, what are people gonna think of you if you do this? Like, are you sure, like, this is the route you want to go? And I'm sitting here with the pink manifesting right here that has the hope. It's like yes, actually, this is going to work, and I'm going to push past the negativity of it. And what do you know? In the very final part of the series,
I guess I can't stop you, but that still does not mean people are gonna listen to your music. I never.
I'm fully pink right here. Everything manifested. This is now the point where I let go of the cloud of judgment. This is where I let go of all of those voices surrounding my physical self That's why I'm all pink now in this final part. Yes, this was intentional. I didn't just forget to put the jacket on. This became me. I became the pink. I became this image. And now the cloud of judgment does not affect me anymore, because now the cloud of judgment is saying, well, I can't stop you, but it doesn't mean people are going to listen to you. And that's when I have the full pink on saying, well, you know, people don't have to, you know?
Never said they had to, but if they give it a chance, we could start something truly incredible. Just think about it. People watching us right now, listening to the music that we created. Then those people show other people my music, and then their friends show their friends, and
isn't that crazy? Because literally that exact fucking thing happened earlier in chat. Zalia, W Zalia, freaking literally manifested a year ago. Guess what? It fucking happened. Isn't that crazy?
so on and so forth. Any fans I get won't just love me and what I create. They're gonna get along with each other because, like, they got similar music tastes and have shared similar experiences, you know?
And look, that's exactly what the fuck is happening while I'm streaming. We're getting people together that fucking resonate with all of this shit. I wasn't lying.
Hell, that's
I didn't
ITB and
just say it
Pyro.
to say it. Yeah.
ITB and Pyro. One of the first.
Like, for real.
One of the first connections like that.
Yeah. It's like, literally, we absolutely built that. Like, and we're continuing to build that right now. It's crazy.
People might actually be able to feel something in music if I keep going this direction I'm going.
Yeah.
And if enough people learn the lyrics, man. I mean, just picture this, right? Thousands of people packed in the same room, singing the lyrics I wrote.
Wow, isn't that fucking crazy? It's almost like we did that. Oh, wow, it's almost like we did that. Holy shit. You know, that's crazy, because I manifested that before I even knew I was going on Bone Thugs and Harmony's show. So literally that whole thousands of people talk was not a fucking lie. I've been in front of thousands of people more than a couple of times, I'm not gonna lie, with the music that you know, I wrote. Wild. Absolutely wild. That's so crazy. You know? And, you know, people actually fucking, like, shouting the lyrics and shit. Like, look, we have Halloween for that. Coming very soon, chat. We're going to get that released. And also the Pittsburgh show. But yeah, man, fucking, oh my god. Just crazy manifestations that actually fucking happened because, like, I actually did what I said I would do. And look, the people that didn't see this, it's like now they're gonna see this now and be like, oh, I understand it now. I get it. He wasn't just saying that shit. Like, he really has been saying this for fucking years, and it actually is coming to fruition. You know, they gotta, you know, they try to downplay it, but, like, we're making it happen.
And the best part, I'm actually able to interact with my fans.
Oh shit! Like what I'm fucking doing right now. It's so fucking crazy. How many times I manifested this shit? Fuck. Literally ruin the moment. Interacting with all of the fans from not just Cleveland, but Pittsburgh. Fucking Zalia. Great example. They're from that. They were at that show. And fucking, we get to interact with them too because of fucking me streaming and doing these shows. And like, that's why I love this shit, man. That's why I do this fucking shit. That's why I do this music shit. You know what I mean? It's because I can do shit like this. That's super fucking powerful. Like, and you know, like people that try to downplay the power of music and just like the shit that it can genuinely like do for people. It's like, bro, like, literally, we're proving it real time. Like, that what I said here, like, manifested into exactly what I wanted it to become and more. Like, I probably didn't even shoot that far into the stars at that point, but I knew I wanted like something along those lines. But the fact that it became what it was in like a year, you give it another year from now, dude, we probably would have already hit 50 states.
Time isn't real, bro.
Time really
More
isn't real.
proof.
More fucking proof. You feel me?
I mean, in a world full of corporate and AI music floating around everywhere, I can be the fresh air.
Oh, wow. Crazy. 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 It's like I've been saying this. Motherfucking, they need to do their research. They need to stop fucking, look, this is, the way I'm looking in this, it's like, bro. Like, come on, man. They think I just talk. They really think I'm not fucking saying shit. But when you actually go back and really listen to what the fuck I've been saying, like, people would skip over this. Okay, people would skip over this fucking, like, reel and not, like, see this. But the people that actually do the deep dive research and they see this, they're gonna realize, like, wow, I really have been, like, the consistency of it. I never switched up what I said. Like, I've always stood for this. Like, there is direct proof on the internet that will stay there for the rest of time to tell people, yes, the shit that I believed in, I fucking manifested that shit, and look what happened. The people that were anti that were for all of the AI corporate bullshit, you know, and it's like, oh, fucking, I'm trying to be the fresh air of it, and people are like, oh, you're not gonna be shit. What do you mean? You're not fucking doing anything in this music shit. You know? What value do you provide to anyone else, Senna? What value do you really provide? You know? It's like that someone else that someone already has, you know? And it's like, it's just crazy now looking at that, me saying that, and it's like what it became after I said that. Come on now. Come on. They need to stop. They need to stop playing.
Listen, I saw a post, controversial take that said, if you're building a brand, don't build in public, right? You know, there's always hot takes on marketing, branding. Yeah. They're like, oh, you want to look like, you don't want people to take you less serious because you're building in public. And I'm like, I feel like that's exactly the power. Yeah, stupid old head marketers. And I'm like, well, when you build in public and people see, and they see the progression, that gives more credibility.
Right. Look, look, you know what I could have done? I could have privated all of these fucking videos. I could have took down all of the shit that I did previously and aura farmed and made my entire page just ruin the moment. And not have any of the progression before that and what I was before that. You know? It's like, then people, like, what would people do? It's like people wouldn't see the real me. They would just see the one I was already. Like, you know, but the real me was also back then too. Like, this is like, this is really like the two-step verification to fucking, like, show, like, yeah, I'm a fucking real person. And if I ever, like, got to the status, like, that I'm eventually going to get to, where it's like, you know, fucking, like, we have, like, the fucking audience, and we have the fucking shows to be able to perform at, and we have the budget, and we have the team assembled, and we have all of that to, like, almost look industry, you know, like, people could try and come around and be like, oh, well, they're plants for real, they didn't authentically build, and it's like, look what we're doing right here. This is literally showing the proof, like, the authentic build like is in all of this content. Like it's literally there for everyone to witness. Like y'all could see like how we built this up and where I was going with it and what the story was and like where it all originated from. You know? And it's like with all the interviews too, like, you know, like fucking all the clips like of me talking about the moments and like how it came about. It's like that shit proves right there, like, you know, the authenticity, it like it builds a much more powerful community, like for real. Like especially because of the fact that we were so authentic like on the stage that we performed at in Pittsburgh. Like people didn't know who the fuck we were and they became fans instantly that night just because we were real. Just because we presented ourselves as real human beings and we actually were very ourselves up there. Like, you know, like fucking I wore a red polo shirt. People fucking they fucking said I looked like Jake from State Farm and I look like the guy that like does people's insurance. And that shit's funny as fuck because it's like people were like, dude, I wouldn't have the balls to get on stage to fucking look like that. And I'm like, yeah, because like fucking I'm comfortable in my skin. I'm being real. You know, it's like, yeah, I could always bring that pink fit that I wear and like have the dripped out shit, but I also want to show the side of me that's like human and regular, like, cause it's like I'm for the people, you know, like, and I don't want to like look like too much as if like I'm like this bigger, higher entity, because I'm really just a human being. And I want to express that, you know, I want to show like, hey, I'm like everyone else in this world. I'm just a human being that just happens to make music and spreads positive vibes to the world, you know, and that is enough inspiration for people to want to make their own music, to make their own, like, spread their own message, become their own selves, and like be themselves as much as possible. Because look, Zach and Sinner are doing it. Zach and Sinner are being themselves all the fucking time, and they're getting a lot of love for it. So why shouldn't I be myself? You know, and like spread my message like to the world and build like a positive following like from it. You know?
In other words, he's authenticity maxing.
Authenticity maxing. Oh my
Hey,
God.
that's a W max. If you
that's
gotta pick any max, that's probably the best one.
That's a crazy fucking. I don't think I've ever heard that phrase.
That's what we gotta take over that one. Chat. That's our shit now.
maxing.
Authenticity maxing. I'll take that.
God. Yeah, we gotta copyright that.
Be so
one.
real.
The LLC on it.
Oh yeah, chat. Critter in the chat. Critter wave.
Yo, Critter's still in chat. Yes, sir. W Critter. Yeah, we're about to wrap up covering this promo. Because yeah, it's gonna lead up to the album, and then we're gonna actually make the next stream that I do, breaking down the songs of Flesh and Blood, because that's got to be its own stream. I think breaking down the promo being its own stream is probably a good idea, because like, dude, the build up should have its own section just so that way we could get to the music, because the lyrics themselves tell the story of me, and like that deserves its own segment. I feel like. Yeah, let's get back into this. We have the red lights, of course, to signify the Flesh and Blood part, because the lights actually fade into the red, like throughout the promo. It starts with no lights in the first part, then it's the purple lights that fade into the blue, but like also the other end of purple obviously is red, because like, you know, like that it's both sides to the same like kind of coin, because obviously if you mix red and blue together you get purple. So like the blue is for Leo, you know, to signify the mood change throughout the album, because it's like we had the red lights in Welcome to the Function as well. That video had the red lights in the room. So the red lights here signify like okay, we're going to like the point where, you know, like the red is manifesting through flesh and blood. But this environment that's built right here, you know, during the conversation between me and my judgment, also that was clouded, you know, during the three parts, I had the black jacket on to signify that like the judgment is surrounding me, and it's like, but the pink is poking through that because it's like, oh, I'm making flesh and blood, you know, like I'm making something that'll actually impact the world, and the judgment is trying to pull me back into that mindset of like, no, like think about what people think about you, and I have to sit here and be like, no, I don't need to, because it actually doesn't matter what people think about this, because I'm not making this for people. I'm making this for me, and I want people to follow my story. It's like they can choose whether or not they fuck with it or not, you know, but I'm telling my story my way, and I don't need anyone to tell me how to make my story. And that's why in the final part, the clouded judgment is no longer on my physical manifestation. It's all pink now, because this is like the fully realized me right here, and the clouded judgment having the conversation with me with like, well, I can't stop you from doing all of that, but like, you know, it doesn't mean people are going to listen to you. And it's like, well, they don't have to, but if they do, they could start something truly incredible, like, I don't know, a Cinnamini community, or I don't know, fucking getting all of that energy like from our songs, and like our positive vibes turns into jumping up and down like fucking to our songs, like in a crowd of thousands of people, like vibing to our lyrics and holding their phone flashlights out and like fucking just having a great fucking time, because, you know, we love to have fun in music. And that's kind of the message I really want to push, is like fucking flesh and blood manifested into something that wasn't just a project to be made just because it's like, oh, it's my music. Like, no, it's a message. It's a letter dedicated to my family. And because it's a like message dedicated to my family, it'll live on till the rest of time, because it's like, it's my story, it's history, it's put out there into the world, and it's like people can choose to like dive into that world that I built, or they can choose to just kind of respect it from a distance. But either way, you know, like Flesh and Blood became a classic because of that mentality, you know, and that's why it became what it became. And that's why this series of the 4 parts of me talking to the judgment that I had manifested became this. And so I have all the pink, right? And I talk about how like I can be the breath of fresh air, like throughout like the wave of music, where it's like we're surrounded by a bunch of corporate and AI like music, that it's like the realness and authenticity is going to push through it. And I said that like a year ago, before AI got extremely bad and like Suno fucking took over and all this other shit. So I was saying that before it became like an extreme problem. Like now, like this, looking back at this was a really powerful message that I sent in this.
Who cares if I don't look like someone that's fit to make the art they create? That's just what makes me different. And now look at you. It seems you finally figured it out.
Oh shit! The glasses are off. The glasses are off. You know what that means, chat? It's no longer a clouded judgment, because the glasses were there hiding the eyes because of the lack of vision. You know, it's like that's what the clouded judgment had. It's clouded because it didn't have the vision to see through it, to see through why Flesh and Blood became what it was, you know? And it's like, who cares if people don't think I'm fit to make what I make? You know, seeing my image, you know, like seeing like, okay, like the pink, or like, you know, or like going back to like just, you know, my background, you know, as a person. It's like, I got into rap like really late, you know, like I got into it through freaking like learning about Eminem like in my like teen-ish years, and then like learning about like the YouTube rappers and like learning about all of that. And like with the path that I went down, it's like, you know, I don't necessarily look like I create the music that I create, but guess what? Fucking I make it, and I'm proud to make it, and I'm always ready to shock the world, you know, with what I've created. And that's when that realization of that's what makes me me, like pushing past all of that, the judgment becomes no longer clouded. It's like this whole time it was talking me out. It was trying to test me. It was trying to test if I wanted to go back to that judgment, you know, to cloud my own judgment, to not put out something like Flesh and Blood, to keep it gatekept from the world. And I said, no, I don't want to gatekeep this from the world. I want to actually show who I am, show who everyone around me is, because everyone deserves a voice, you know, and I want to give that power through that album, you know. And that's why the judgment wasn't even really the enemy the whole time. It was really just testing me. And that's why the clouded judgment fades away as soon as I get to the realization, with me being the fully pink, you know, having the hopefulness throughout the darkness, you know, like light and dark, you know. It's like, that's why it's no longer saying what it says.
You're finally giving people a reason to care. Because you became yourself. You're right. Now you get it. So you gave people a reason. They just have to listen to it now. Do you think it'll be worth it?
Come on, it's what I love.
How could it not be worth it?
My God.
Moby.
Crazy reveal as well to perfectly end off the series, because that shot right there, showing that I wasn't even actually ever even facing anyone, that shows why it's the manifestation of my judgment. Because it was to the start of the beginning, right? I said it was kind of like visualizing a conversation as if like I were talking to myself, like how I normally pace around in my room and I've like fucking talk out all of my problems to myself, you know? So that reveal showing that the manifestation isn't actually like a real person, the judgment now is gone. There is no judgment. It's faded completely away after I'm like, do you think people, you know, do you think it'll be worth it? And I'm like, come on, it's what I love. This music stuff, it's what I love. How could it not be worth it? And that's when you saw the judgment fade. It wasn't there anymore. After I said, you know, how couldn't it be worth it? It's what I love. And I think that's a very perfect way to end that whole series, to then get into the release of Flesh and Blood. After 1 month of build-up, Senna released his first studio album, Flesh and Blood. This fucking post was made now over a year ago. Flesh and Blood, 1 year anniversary, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, come on. That was a whole crazy, and look, that's funny because I also have the poster like early here too, like showing like it had that track list, it had all the stuff, like yo, like I didn't even have this bottom part on there actually. That's really funny. But yeah, so chat, we're here now. Flesh and Blood with 1 month of promo. It became what it was. And I mean, look, man, we're going to get into the music in the next stream. But what Flesh and Blood became, dude, with all of the people. Like, look, this is my cousin. I've been listening to your album on my way to work, and dude, a few of your songs made me cry, especially the songs for Leo. Dude, honestly, you killed this album. Like, I'm on the couch right now. All of these songs that are on here are fire. I did not know you could spit like that.
Damn.
W. We got some Discord comments too. Congrats on the album, dog. That was incredible. Shit had me tearing up towards the end. Keep doing you. You're gonna make it far. Deadass just listened to your album and about to drop the video either today or tomorrow. RTK, I was holding back tears. I believe that was basically bored, or if it wasn't basically bored, it was Markio. For one of the people, there were two people. Obviously, because ITB has their own video with the album release video with the listening party. Oh my god, W listening party, bro. That was the best listening
Best
party.
one?
Yep, best one you'll ever find on YouTube. Trust. But yeah, we have two videos also out from Markio and Basically Bored, because Markio did the album reaction and the interview with me. And Basically Bored also dropped a full-length video reacting to the album, and they were genuinely shocked. They were like, oh my god, like, I didn't know Cinna could, like, do that. Because, like, their first impression of me was crazy, right? Because, like, that was the first song they heard, but they did not know, like, I manifested that music into something timeless. Like, and look, other than like one person, because of the fact that they have that whole AI bullshit that they fucking believe in, you know, I haven't heard bad reception on Flesh and Blood at all. Like, you know, I mean, even then, that person was like, oh, I can see why somebody could, like, listen to the shit. You feel me? Like, you know, like, I feel like there's an audience for it. Like, type shit. Oh man, yeah, and then this, I forgot, yeah. All of the, yeah, here it is. Cinna got us speechless. This was Basically Bored's video too. Shout outs to him, man. Fucking, I need to talk to him again, man. It's been a really long time, but absolutely fucking W. But yeah, I made this post, like a few weeks after it released. It's been a couple of days. I haven't been too active, but lots of really amazing things are happening. 1,000 streams on Flesh and Blood in like a few weeks. That was pretty cool. This project was actually conceptualized a month before I released my first album, All Nighter. Yeah, fun fact. Flesh and Blood was conceptualized right before my other album. So I already had the idea for this album before I even fucking put this out. It's crazy. However, every idea came to me during my time in college, months after I thought of the title. The feeling of missing the people you love, yet somehow you feel as though if you reach out to them, you'll bother them. I reflected on this feeling I've had ever since I was a teenager, and I could finally say I moved past that feeling. This album can be seen as me finally reaching out and giving my true and honest feelings of my friends and family, and although I'll be living on my own one day, they will always be in my thoughts, and they're the ones who help me grow, not just as an artist, but as a human being. Bro, look, we got a bunch of fucking great feedback from everybody. Andrew was playing the With My Homies song, Kevin was playing With My Homies. Yo, dude, your album is dope as fuck. And I was like, I'm really proud of this one. And they're like, you should be. Shit's fired. For real. Great job. I forgot to text you sooner, but I listened to the album, and goddamn, I love the progress you've been making, how much you actually come along, and not just with the album, but your music as a whole. And I already know you're going to make it. Like, no ifs and or buts about it. And I genuinely couldn't ask for a better cousin than you. Oh, yeah, because that was my cousin Anthony. Yeah. He messaged me that. Just keep going. Keep doing what you're doing, and you'll make it. But I'm sure you know that. You already know that. And yeah, man. Fucking, like, the positive feedback on this. And yeah, we got the CD. Chat. Look, if y'all want to pre-listen to the fucking music, I mean, or at least just if you're excited to even listen to Flesh and Blood, I mean, listen, you could go type !socials in the chat if you're on my end of the Twitch, or you can type is it !Senna on your end, Sierra?
Yep.
Is it with the I or with the one?
With the one.
Man? It's with the
It's
one.
both,
Yeah,
actually.
Oh, bet. So if you type either C1NNA or CINNA, you'll be able to access the allmylinks.com/C1NNA to be able to not only follow all of the wonderful pages that I make music on and make my content on, and eventually the Neuro coming very soon, and the Ruin the Moment official Instagram, which, you know, that's our most recent development, so y'all stay tuned. We're making content for that. But you can also listen to Flesh and Blood on YouTube, SoundCloud, Spotify, Apple Music, and all of the above right here. Or you can buy the CD. Bro, the development of this CD was really crazy too, because obviously you see the front cover, but then I also even designed stuff for the inside of the album and the back. Because, you know, that's really like, and obviously the art matches too, because you see how it's like crazy how like the Flesh and Blood is like on the back, and then if you flip to the back, it's the front of me. Like, I think that's a really funny detail there. Also creating one new nonprofit artist with the start of the letters being in red. I think that's a really cool like detail like of the CD. And of course, you know, we got the track list and everything, but very closely, if you see these kind of red scribbles, if you actually look at the real CD, you'll be able to see that I also included the prods. Yes, all of the producers that helped this happen, I made sure to include and credit every single one of them right next to the titles of the songs on the CD, because they deserve proper credit for making this whole freaking shit possible. And chat, that is part 1 of the breakdown of the world building that I did in Flesh and Blood. Right there. That is it. That's pretty much all of them. The stuff I posted afterwards was either some like conversational pieces, or like me just hanging out with my friends, or like stats, or like announcements like with the CD, the merch, you know. And yeah, these were the last posts I made until Ruin the Moment decided to come out, and that's when we started promoting for that. And well, the rest is history. But you know, 1 year of Flesh and Blood, man, I can't even lie, like, it's crazy. It feels like this album came out only a few months ago, really. And you know, the progress we've made since then is like just so crazy. Like, we truly upgraded a lot of shit since then, especially because of like just the photo shoots too. Like, I was doing photo shoots in my own bedroom, like with the suit on, like just with like this stuff was, you know, like super DIY, and the fact I made it happen in this room just goes to show, like, y'all don't give up on your dreams, and don't, like, you don't need to make excuses for why you can't do something, because look, this all started from me making music off of my phone, like without a microphone. Like, I took music not as serious as I did before, but after I really was like, no, I want to take it serious, I want to actually grind, see where it will take me. And with the start of like All My Life and Tabula Rasa, going into, of course, you know, all of the music I did afterwards, you know, like I did some unserious stuff too, like on the side with it, but then I manifested All Niner, and then I did Sprite, and well, the BBL Drizzy giveaway, like, it showed me like people actually like the style of how I write, and actually were like, oh, Like they were commenting my bars that I wrote down, and I was like, wait, oh, people actually really like my writing. And then like I then took a completely different turn because I created All Nighter, you know, and then I obviously made like these remixes and like the song that I made after All Nighter, the Versace remix, became one of my most viewed, and like people were really like, wow, like he really actually like elevated his writing after doing this. And then of course the Sprite music video came out, Green Light, Get It, like these were the singles people loved from me. Did the Man at the Garden remix. Like my progression like happened just so like crazily, and the fact we're at this point now where not only did we make Flesh and Blood happen, and we also have all of the amazing singles like that we released on the ITB music page, which by the way, if y'all aren't following the ITB music page, I mean, what are we doing here? Hold on now. Let me get y'all right, because like y'all need to know. Y'all need to wake up, man. Cause like look, some people were even like, oh, like where's the Cinna singles? Like they think I didn't, they weren't, like I wasn't active during the time I fucking made Flesh and Blood and everything, like between Ruin the Moment and Flesh and Blood, but if they were tapped in, you know, they would know that well, let's just find the playlist itself soon enough. Where is it at? I know it's here. It's not there. Where is it at? There's a lot of W music on this page, by the way. Please follow Sierra ITB in the bonus music on SoundCloud if you haven't already, because there's so much crazy music on here.
Cinna Radio, ITB Radio. Yeah, when
Yes.
I could do more song challenges with Cinna.
Soon enough. I definitely do want to. I gotta make sure I recharge.
Oh yeah.
No, I will be recharging very soon. Very, very soon.
Haha. I remember that day.
Oh man.
November 22nd.
1963. A shot heard across the world was fired to change the course of U.S. history. 63 years later, Deja Vu hit ITV. Last Kennedy to drop was sniped, but it's on site with me.
You just have to be there.
Cash cow from Glasgow. Oh, it's not Glasgow. It's Glasgow.
England.
Fucking.
You're not a
get it
kingdom.
right.
You're not a kingdom. No.
You're not a kingdom.
No Scottish shit. Can't be no Scottish shit.
No. You tripping. Dang, I gotta scroll kind of far for Cinna Radio. Hold on, there we go. Yeah. Cinna Radio. Right here. Yes, I was active over on ITV. Because, like, look, I also grind on the music side, even when I'm in, you know, like, with the other amazing community that, you know, I get to be a part of. Because it's like, bro, like, we're making a movement happen. We got a lot of really great like tracks like Bad for Business. We got let's see, what other good, New Gen is a great one. Just the Beginning, I mean we gotta remix it, but Just the Beginning, like, you know. We got On Guard is great. Freaking Do the Math is the best one ever. In Love Over Lies.
Oh, yeah.
Look, we're doing some great shit over here at ITV, man. Y'all gotta tap in. You know what I mean? We're making some peak music. You know what I mean? Some say Love Over Lies is one of my most underrated and best songs.
Yes.
I
By
mean,
some,
come
that
on
would
now.
be two of the biggest Cinna fans, Pyro and C.
Absolutely.
Both said that. It's underrated. Top 5.
The
at
VIP
least.
Cineminis.
Yeah, at the very least, top 5. Mix is
Yeah.
still in the chat. Like, y'all got a lot. Y'all got a lot of content to. And look, we low key gotta go. We might gotta do somewhere we rank the top Cinna songs on ITB.
Oh, for sure. I'm gonna do the
Get some
signature list at
clips.
some point. Yeah, we gotta do that.
Cause we could just sit here and just farm clips on old songs.
Absolutely.
Like, it's so many good ones for y'all chat. Like, and I'm gonna curate the playlist. I haven't like curated the order of the playlist yet, but
Oh yeah.
the top part is somewhat like the first 5 to 8 ones are kind of intentional, but I'm actually gonna go in and reorganize it.
Dang,
And
almost at 3,000.
update it too.
Yes, sir.
I think did I get Ruin the Moment stuff on there yet?
Ooh, yeah, you gotta get Ruin the Moment stuff on there. Actually.
Yeah, I gotta update.
Shit.
Yeah, we gotta update that shit.
Man. Well,
W listen.
that was a whole W lesson part 1. You feel me? Part 1 of the fucking ITB university cine segment. Cause look, my lessons are very in depth. There's so much content in it. It's like it has to be 8 hours. Like, come on now. It's actually 9 hours. 9 hours and a half. Almost.
Straight masterclass.
Golly. Man,
Masterclass.
what a W fucking breakdown. And also just W fucking everything happening. Like right now, bro, we fucking hit 300 subscribers on the music YouTube. Are you kidding me? That's really crazy. And there will be a quote unquote 300 subscriber special coming out on the Cinna.YouTube page. Which, if you aren't already following, I mean, come on. You gotta type !socials to be able to find the page on there. Get to the All My Links, which is also on the YouTube. I've learned how to put the link on there. And there will be a new full-length Cinna video soon enough. It'll be kind of short. It'll be like the length of maybe like the crazy video or the what is it? Like the retail part 2 video. It's gonna be like a 5-minute video probably, but it's gonna have some cinematic edits. So I mean, like, it's gonna be crazy. But yeah, chat. Oh my god, I am so ready for bed. So ready for a drink of water too. Good lord, I haven't been drinking water since I started stream. My goodness.
Mr. said, Cinna made it happen. Facts.
Cinna made it happen.
Come on.
Yes,
One of the
sir.
top classes at IT University already.
We're gonna get a Cinna shirt. Oh my god. I don't have one yet, Carter. I need to figure out like how to get merch because unfortunately the site I tried to use has not worked and I need to find another way. But soon enough, me and Zach are gonna try and curate some merch so that way y'all are able to not only buy a Cinna shirt but also buy the Ruin the Moment shirts and buy all of the other stuff because it's like, you know what I mean? Use Tap Stitch. I'll look into it, Mixie. I will definitely write it down and see.
For what?
Tap Stitch. I believe it's for the to get some shirts.
Shit.
I will.
Anything that
look
can
into it.
help. Anything
Yeah,
that can help.
man.
Chat, y'all just got, like I said, y'all just got a master class. And it's gonna go down in history, bro.
Oh my god, my cameraman has been calling me for the past friggin' hours and was like, "Dude, you need rest. Please go to bed." This man want to say, "Unlike me, you need rest." I'm like, "No."
What?
What you mean, unlike me?
Nah.
Hell nah.
Bro, if you are gonna be up with a purpose, bro. Be up
Like,
to
for
get
real,
some content that's gonna last a long time. That's how I look at it. Don't just be
Look,
up for no
man.
bullshit. Just because.
Yeah.
Of me.
Look, I believe it is about that time.
Yes,
for
sir.
me to do the obligatory Cinna outro.
Alright, chat.
I'm about to. Oh wait, don't full screen. I'm tired. I know what I have to do. Hold on. Let's pull up that. Let the album. Where it at? Ruin the moment. RTM making it happen. I swear.
Thank you, Mixie. You have a good day too, bro.
Absolutely.
Ruin the moment till next tomorrow.
Yeah, sir. All right, chat. With my closing thoughts, it's been absolutely real. Why is my transition lagging, bro? We are restarting the song because this fucking transition. Why is it not smooth? Do it again. Right? It's good. Do it again. Not to flex the transition on y'all. Alright. Let's do it again. Oh, wait, hold on 1 second, chat. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second.
He flexing transition.
Okay, we are back. We're back, chat. And back just in time because we're about to be doing the outro. So, chat, it has been real.
W Senna. W Professor Senna.
Breakdown. W ITB University. W Sierra for allowing this to be possible. As always, thank you, Sierra, for everything that you've done. You know, fucking, I appreciate you so much.
You already
Look,
know, bro.
chat, it's about that time we close up shop for now. So y'all, have a good day / night wherever you are. Till next tomorrow, all you beautiful people out there. We out.
Oh yeah, chat. Go follow Senna. Go tap in with the project. Ruin the moment. Boom. Right here. Let's see. I can see. We in the Cineverse right now. Damn. Chat, look. A vibe on history. This is it. This is it, man. W session, look, like I said, I think that was like 9 hours. I am going to upload that. I'm gonna keep it a buck, chat. Another with that W raid. Yo, W session. Yeah, let me know when you want to do the the album breakdown. You already know.
Oh yeah, because I think I might be doing it later tonight, I believe, just for my next stream, just so I have something else to do. Because I gotta make sure I balance stream. I want to make sure I do music as much as I can also do gaming, so that way it's like, because like, you know, obviously I gotta make sure I have the music content to show.
Yeah.
It's like I want to show both sides of it. I've been doing gaming streaming the past 2 streams. I think it's only fair to do music stream, breakdown stream to celebrate the 300 for 2 streams back to back.
Oh yeah, bro.
Like that'd be.
I'm gonna have this uploading. We got the vibe, but I'm gonna still post as a video. I'll make it a little thumbnail for it and stuff. But man, chat. We're both tired as fuck. We're gonna get some sleep, and then we'll see y'all later tonight.
Absolutely.
Realistically. All right, Cinewinner, my brother. Good work, as always.
Thank you.
We gonna
Very,
change
very
the
much.
world. We'll change the world.
Yes.
One clip at a
Absolutely.
time. One segment at a time. One song at a time. Come on,
One
bro.
crowd, one stage at a time. Fucking one movement at a time. Shit, man.
Let's
Fuck.
go, bro. We're really doing this. We're
Mhm.
making this shit happen. We showing y'all live. This is a live documentary. You saying just no live stream. This is a live documentary. Y'all witnessing us build some shit from the ground up. A lot of people can't see that. You know what I'm saying? But we can. So go follow Center. Go follow ITB. All ITB socials are in the link tree. Alright, man. I'm gonna give you ITB TV. I get the fuck out of here. Alright, Center winner. Safety.
Safety.
Chat. Another day. Another segment. Another session. More gems for everybody. I ain't gonna lie. That has to at least be shit. That's gotta at least be about, I think that I ain't gonna lie, that shit's 9 hours, gang. There's probably like, if I had to guess how many clips, about 8.5 to 9 hours. Fuck, I can't even put a number on it. Gang, there's at least 25 to 50 clips per hour. It's gotta be at least like 2, 3, 4, 500 clips out of that. Like, if we were to really break it down into like all the mini sections we could, that's really how, bro. The little lessons are in there, bro. One day people gonna see. One day they gonna see how planned all of it is. They be thinking, oh, I do all this shit on accident. They be thinking like, they be thinking it's just some shit where like just be happening out of nowhere. It's like, nah, bro. Plan everything, bro. Put it in the chat. Ew. Ew, gross. You ever eating just plantain regular? Okay. Oh man. I got BB. Could close that. Oh my. I can finally turn the light off for production. Chat. I'm actually a zombie right now, bro. I'm not a real person. I've been on autopilot mode. That was probably one of the most important classes we gonna have out of all the shit. And I appreciate everybody who pulled up today. for the session, we're gonna do another song review on Friday. Y'all know Friday we're gonna do it all day. Any other day, y'all gonna get slotted in with my work. But honestly, I ain't gonna lie, chat. I think I earned me like a break. What I'm saying. What the? Cartier sleep. I'm crying. He said I'm on vent mode. Nigga fell asleep. Hey, it's a thought that count. He was here for that reason. Yep. I do need some time away. Cause for me, when I spend like a little bit of time away, all my ideas start flowing to me overly. Just being away. I still got certain shit that I need to get done, but it's like I've been able to get so much done in this recent time period that I did just need time to sort through it. And now that I got, you know, the editor helping me with the clips and shit, I can get through so much more shit in a short time. Deadass. So it's like my workflow be a little different. I'm trying to find, yeah, my workflow a little different. We still got to do that reverse beat. But yeah, I'm gonna figure it out. Cause I'll probably come back for tonight, work on some music, and then be off shit, cause it's Thursday now. Yeah, I might be off from, said when you take a break you get locked and you start to miss doing it. I ain't gonna lie, bro, when I'm not streaming, I don't miss being on stream. It reminds me how much I'm able to get done when I'm able to focus uninterrupted. Feel me? It make me realize how much slower I'm making progress when I'm on stream doing shit, but it's also a testament to my ability to get things done while talking to people and multitasking. You know? It's like, I'm like, damn, I still be getting shit done and talking to people and managing this and that and posting and editing and all that. I'm like, that's crazy that I'm even able to consistently have like a high output and work, you know, workload and be able to hit that shit consistently. You know, that's what I be thinking when I go offline. I'm like, damn, nigga, I'm really hurt, nigga. So I'm like, bro, the minute I go fully offline, chat, the minute I go fully offline and we're gonna upload